The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What is going on, everybody, for another Saturday Hangout Coliseum? This is the New World Order. What's going on, peeps? What's going on, people? This is Art coming at again for another Saturday Hangout. Hope everybody's doing well. What's going on, AB Media? Hope you're doing well. What's going on, Mr. Meach? So y'all guess you must have either got the email link or maybe BGS put it on his community tab. What's going on, man? Hope you're doing well too. Let's go ahead and put you as a mod. Go ahead, put that up there. So right now, Meech, you are a mod, sir. All right, let's see if everything's going good. Can you guys hear me very well? What's up, Adrian Thomas? How you doing, man? Hope everything's good. If you guys can hear me good, press a 1 in the chat if I need to up my volume up a little bit. You hear me good? Okay, cool. Loud and clear. All right, cool. Let's see. I appreciate you guys. I wanted to share something with you guys that I found today off of Amazon. I want to talk about real quick before I open it up, because it kind of pissed me off in a way. Let me open up my documents. Let's see. It's gonna be on pictures. So I sent this to BGS too, because it pissed me off. Let's put this over here. Full screen. Close that out. Because this is the situation that we're in this society. All right, so let's give you some backdrop to the story. All right, so I got a new microphone for voiceovers, so that way when I do pre-records, I have a clearer sound. I got a Audio Technica 2040 dynamic microphone. So I was looking for a what's going on, Excalibur? So I was looking for a some XLR cables, a male to female. Now, as you know, a male is the one that goes into it, and then the female is the one that is the female part. The male part being like it's an appendage of the thing, and the female part is the one that has something that goes into it. Of course, if you guys mess with anything audio or anything like that, wire wise, you should know that terminology. So I'm going on Amazon and looking for some XLR cable for this, a new one for this mic, because they didn't come with one like the other ones did, right? So I'm looking at reviews on Amazon, and then lo and behold, I came across this one review yesterday before I had to go to work. Let's go ahead and share this real quick. All right. This is from the person B Grayson. This is a review of one of the XLR cables I was looking at. Product is incredibly good, but the non-gender neutral packaging is a concern. Description needs to be more gender neutral. When my wife saw the package, she was upset that it assumed that there were only two genders. Well, it's a great product and works great on my sound. The problems with the misgendering caused in my marriage could have been avoided if you had gender neutral packaging and then gender neutral descriptions. Now, I don't know if this is a troll or what, but if this is a real life person that wrote this review, we got problems. This kind of pissed me off just because of it. It assumed that there was only two genders. And that's why he got a 1 star. The cable worked great. The cable was fine. It did everything he wanted it to do, except for the fact that it assumed that there's only two genders. Because it came with a male and female end. Like I said, this could be a troll. It really could be a troll. I will give you that. It could be a troll. But as we all know, with how crazy people are now these days, I wouldn't be surprised if this is true. I wouldn't. I would not be surprised if this is true. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you mean to send it telling me that you wrote a bad review just because it said male and female in? Talking about the package assumed that it was only two genders. It works great, but it was misgendering. Oh my God. Oh my God. My head hurt when I read this review. I was like, oh my God, please tell me this is fake. Please, Lord have mercy, tell me this is a joke. Tell me this is a joke. What's up, Artisan? The carpenter hard at work. Artisan, have you read what's on the screen? Read what's on the screen, sir. Because this shit is stupid. Are we really getting that far into it now? Seriously, are we really getting that far into it? Into the insanity of all this stuff? Where people are going to start writing bad reviews because they were misgendered. Yo, I couldn't believe what I was reading. I had to take a snapshot of that to give the BGS. Just said I just put it there. I hate people. I hate people. I really do. I hate people. Like you're making this way too difficult than what it is. Way too difficult. It's an XLR cable. I was looking for one for my new mic that I got. So when I'll do my voiceovers today. So I had male, you know how stuff says it has a male in and a female, male to female connection. I guess the person got the product and was mad, but it said male female connection. He said that's misgendering. There's more than just two genders. Artist and MC. Oh my god. Yo, we are losing it as a fucking society, man. We are losing it as a fucking society. He said, I think they were being ironic. You think they're being ironic? No, this could be a joke. I will give you that. This could be a fucking joke. Could be. Really could. This is really could be a fucking joke. But the simple fact that it's out there like that, that's the weird part. That is the weird part of this. But yeah, that I dealt with that yesterday. Like I said, I just said I hate people. I really do. If we're that damn worried about misgendering of wires, we're that worried about misgendering of wire connections. Yo, we're fucked, man. We are fucked. Artisan says, just the fact that it was a cable means the person was trying to have some fun with the conversation. I hope so. But just think about we're at that point. We're at that point, and to give a bad review on top of that, he should have gave if he. But that's the thing. If he was a person that was just trying to have fun, why did he give him 1 star? 1 star. Seriously. I would have been, if it was me and I was making jokes like that, if I knew the part was still, I would still would have gave it 5 stars. And then make my little joke. Because there's no point just giving somebody a bad review off something that really that you were just trying to have fun with. Because then say, wait a minute, you say this, but you gave 5 stars. Like, what's the problem? Then people, he just probably joking around. So that's what I said. I don't know. I really don't know. But just the simple fact that we're here like that. That's the funny part. Jeez. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. What's going on, Destro? Like I said, I could give it to you that this could be a joke. It really could. But damn it, boy. Damn it. But yeah, like I said, I hate people. I really do. Let me turn this phone on. But yeah, everything's going good. I'm starting uploading the Kerner Commission, so I'm gonna do the second part tomorrow. As far as that's concerned. So go ahead and get that out of the way. Me and BGS will be doing the education part of the section that we're doing, because that's actually a long section. For the upcoming Tuesday on his channel. And then we'll probably do one more video and then that's it. Oh, I didn't. Hold on. I thought I put you as a moderator. And moderator. Okay, Destro and Artisan MC, you are now mods. I just looked on the screen. Y'all were mods. I could have sworn I put you as mods. Adrian Thomas, you is now a mod. What's going on, D. Scott? All right, so all right, here we go. Don't you hate it like when you first turn on your phone after you cut it off? You get all these freaking notifications like out of no fucking where. Shit's annoying. It keeps going on and on and on and on and on and on. Truth, nobody stole my shine. You gotta understand, man, that they didn't stop anything. They didn't. You may think they did, but they haven't. Because I put it to you like this. Here it goes. You see, you hear this? All these damn notifications. They could look. They had to spend money just to do what they did. Guess what? Google just gave me my money like 3 days ago from that channel. The rest of the money that they owed me for that channel, they just went ahead and paid me. So they didn't stop anything. I still got paid for that. If that was the whole point. I'm going to take your channel. Okay, I just make another one. That is my master plan to take your channel. I was like, okay, all right, cool, whatever. Like I don't give a fuck. I just make another one. Like I'm doing now. I'm uploading almost every single day. I didn't upload Friday today because I kind of ran out of time because I was doing other stuff. But I'll upload every single day, put back up on my channel, my videos. I got a new intro, which is trying to make that a little bit harder for them to do shit with. So what? You didn't stop nothing over here. I'm still going to go ahead and talk to my brothers, put out this red pill content, and still do what you do. You guys still got a Saturday night hangout. Maybe it stopped something for y'all, but it ain't stopped nothing over here. We still keep it grinding, keep it moving, keep it pushing. So if they feel like they have a victory, then let them feel like that. And guess what? Nothing changes over here. Still got to do what I got to do, regardless. So Anywho, let me go ahead and drop this StreamYard link for those that want to come up. So we go ahead and get this Saturday night rolling. And if you are so inclined, if you are liking the show, here is the motherfucking Cash App. And I probably do need to put this on my Twitter. So let me go ahead and put this on my Twitter real quick. Twitter, let's see. And we need to take this link, copy, paste, and put. Oops. Paste here and tweet. There we go. Put that on my Twitter. What's going on, AB Media, and what's going on, Truth?
Hey, what's going on?
What's good, Art? What's good, AB?
Not much. You sick or something, Truth?
Nah, I'm just outside in the element. I got a little smoke in my face. I'm getting hit with this Scooby from grilling out here.
Oh, okay.
Boy. Yeah, it looks like it's going that way. All right, I hate to tell you that, but
That shit was funny to me when I saw that.
it is pretty funny though.
Man, you actually wrote a review on male to female part on Wire Part. It's like, come on, man, it can't be this serious, but it might
be to these knuckleheads. Just saying.
I don't know.
What you mean disease? Oh my god.
What did you listen to the first part of the show?
Yeah, I did. It's about some dude left a comment on a man versus what was it? Was it a magazine?
No, I was XLR cables. I was looking, man.
Oh,
and so you know, with cables or connecting parts, they say male to female.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The guy wrote a comment to my that it was a misgendering because they assumed that there's only two genders.
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
So he wrote a bad review.
You know they have nothing. They have nothing better to do.
No, they don't. Like I said, I hope that it's fake. I really do. I hope that it's fake. But then again, knowing how people are these days, because yes, you know, with Twitter.
Don't make no sense.
Right.
I'm gonna get some chow on this.
But what's going on? What's going on the rest of y'all week? Y'all day?
Working, man. You know, we some working men.
Pretty much. I was on art for a little bit earlier, but other than that, I've been working on something.
You know, channel stuff. You know.
You stop jumping on your tippy toes,
bro. Those. Oh my god! Look, that's a shot. That's a shot type variation. See, you don't understand shooting.
See what had happened was.
See what had happened was your ass needs to get more educated in shot type because that's a variation for more accurate jump shot type. You see, Michael Jordan utilized it a lot during his Bulls run. Steph Curry showcases it a lot. You can see it from Damian Lillard. It's a common point guard shot type. Look, I'm not a big man. I'm not Anthony Davis. I need a little bit more than a set shot. I know how to shoot set shots. You know what I'm saying? You got to be versatile. You got to practice. That's what AI said.
That's like a damn 55-year-old old man jump shot you were doing. And you were
Hey,
breaking.
but you can't look. If you play me, see what had happened was
I will block your shit. That's what will happen. I will block your shit.
You can't block my.
You'd be surprised.
You can't. You wouldn't even, bro. You wouldn't be able to hang on. Like I'm snatching your ankle. ACL health is going to like 10%. Like, calm down.
Work on your jump shot, man. You were breaking too much for me.
Shut your ass up. You ain't getting out the chair, old man.
You ain't getting no shots, young boy.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm getting back into it. You know what I'm saying? I don't really want to flex too much. You know what I'm saying? I do be doing double workouts, so you know what I'm saying? You had to bust it off just a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but for real, you need to work on your shot. You talking about you playing basketball? Because I think you need to work on your follow through just a little bit.
I don't need no follow through, man. You got to be an experienced player, man.
Okay. I'm just looking at the video that you put out.
You got to count the shots, man. Count the buckets.
There were no buckets. That's why I told you need to work on your follow through.
Count the shots, or
don't make me show that video.
You can count the shots.
Don't make me show you that video that you posted.
You can post it up, man. Count the shots.
young kid, boy. AB, a young kid.
Man.
We get too old. We get too old for this bravado that you got, bro. We get too old for that.
As long as I'm shooting, it's not bravado.
Here's the funny part. I don't care if you can outplay me. I don't give a shit. Just shut up. I'm just like, dude, stop capping.
You can't beat me. I'm not capping.
So I don't give a shit. I retired. Doesn't matter.
That nigga said he retired. No, all right then. Stay in the stands. Let the young bucks hit the floor.
I was never that good of a basketball player. I don't give a shit.
I'm better than that. I just say that.
No, you weren't.
What's up, Jesse? What's up, Jesse?
What up?
Pookie, what's going on with your audio today, man? You sound like you're on a wiretap or some shit.
Oh. What you mean? What you mean? I sound like I'm in a phone booth?
You sound like you on them CIA when them niggas be talking on times and shit. Yeah. Like y'all remember that old that firm song with Nas, Dre, and Foxy and all that shit, phone tap, when they had that fucking effect on there. Nobody listened to the firm.
Yeah, you know what I'm about.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, man. I don't even know what y'all talk about, man. I liked the video, and I see the shit came on. I know you was talking shit about Pookie.
I know they trying to get on my biscuit, but I never see Art out on the court or any of his sons.
What? You kind of North Carolina? We can go on the court.
You niggas don't hoop out there. Be quiet. I live in California. I will slay you niggas. You niggas ain't got no hoopers.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Okay.
Man, them niggas got the best hooper, man. Where the nigga MJ from?
Where the hoopers at, bro? Where the hoopers at?
Where's Michael Jordan from, bro?
Vince Carter was in there.
Okay, look, all right. I'm done. You know what? Okay, what was it?
You got two of the greatest college teams in North Carolina, man. What are you talking about?
2 teams, nigga. How many teams?
Duke and North Carolina.
What are you talking about?
How many great dynasties California got? Y'all ain't even got a
son, just stop. Don't encourage him. Just stop.
The Hornets?
That's why RP leave you off the panel. Just stop, man. Just stop.
That's when you know I get real when an older person call a younger person son. Stop.
You're hurting. You're hurting your own face.
I'm 39, but I'm getting old like that. I don't have the patience anymore.
Now you like So you sound like you like BGS this year. Like, all right, man, all right.
Yeah, I ain't got time for this. I'm too old.
Oh, you too old now. Why you feeding this?
I've been old, man. Shit, I'm about to be 40 this year. I'm about to be 40 in
what? Next year.
I'm in less than 2 months.
Yo, so I've been working a lot of hours this week.
That's what's
but
up.
I have still these past couple weeks, really like the past 4 weeks, but I have still found time to play this new damn game that came out called Elden Ring.
Oh, you playing that too?
That's my first that's my first Souls game that I played, and shit is pretty fire. I ain't gonna lie. Like I did have Bloodborne downloaded on my PS4, but I never really got into it like that. Like the I guess the concept or like the skins that they use for the characters was very different than like the weapon styles and shit. But I've been really liking this Elden Ring, man. Shit piss you off sometimes, you know.
Yeah, I heard there's one boss that pisses everybody off.
I'm just in the beginning though, man, because I don't really have a lot of time to play, so I'm like on level. I think I'm on like level 10 or 11 right now. I probably put in about 8 hours of playtime so far in the last couple weeks. So I might get a couple hours in, like an hour or something a day at the most. Well, probably less than that, like 30, 40 minute play session. But it's I've been playing with the mage class, the astrologer. Shit fun, man. I never played a soul game, so to be in the open world and you just got random bosses in that bitch, I thought that shit was fire, man. I was like, damn, got a fucking dragon on this side of the map, dragon on this side of the map. Like, okay, this is interesting. Okay. It's like I feel like this is what the creators of Dungeons and Dragons kind of had in mind with like the original, you know, RPG. When you look, even though it's not as linear as Dungeons and Dragons, because it does have that linear storyline. But I mean, I don't know what the hell the storyline is for this shit. It's really an open world RPG. Like they just throw you in this bitch. You gotta fight motherfuckers, build up your character, and it's like the way it's set up. You have like a bunch of different small storylines within the game, but you also have like a shitload of random bosses. You know what I'm saying? Like you could go in like a cave or some shit, and you go through like the I can't think of the term right now, but basically you go in like a dungeon. You know what I'm saying? Like you go like a cave or a dungeon, and you go fight the smaller enemies. Like once you get to the end of it, it's like a fucking door with this mist, and there's always like a boss fight within that motherfucker. So first time playing this shit, and it's pretty dope, man. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I heard it was real good. Everybody was liking. I got one friend who mysteriously went away just because of that game. I was like, damn, I ain't talked to you in forever.
Disappeared because of the game, huh?
Yeah, it just mysteriously went off the face of the earth. I was just like, man, I ain't talked to you in a minute. Where you been at? It's like, man, I've been playing that game. I was like, oh shit, here we go.
No, real talk. It's one of those type of games, man. It's like I remember as a kid, I read this news article of this white couple that like neglected their kids from playing World of Warcraft. It's like one of those type of addictive games, you know what I'm saying? Which I probably could see myself getting caught in. It's like a Skyrim, huh? Yeah, it's like a Skyrim. You know, it's an open world RPG, but it's something about the Souls games that's like it's a certain level of difficulty. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna die a bunch of times, man. Shit. Like I beat this one boss fight today in one of the dungeons. It was like this fucking cat with a long ass sword, and they had these there's this fucking monsters in the game. I can't remember what they're called, but I fucking hate them. Like they got wings and shit, and they jump up and slice you. But like normally when you fight these motherfuckers, they only be like one or two at a time. But during this boss fight, they had a whole swarm of these motherfuckers that was just chasing you. So you had to get rid of their ass first before you could fight the actual boss. That shit took me like 45 minutes. And like I literally spent my whole playthrough trying to beat this fucking boss, and I finally. But when you beat they ass, yo, it's like such an adrenaline rush. You be like, yo, nigga, I finally beat this shit. Nigga, I don't need to play for the rest of the day. All right, I'm gone. I'm gonna go do work now. It's cool though, man. Have y'all played any of the other Soul games?
No, I tried Dark Souls 1. I couldn't get into it.
Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, it's pretty. I mean, it goes off the same template for the most part. Like they just change little shit. Like, you know, instead of the souls, it's called rooms. You know, which you level up your characters with and shit. But I want to try Dark Souls too. I always want to try, but I just I know these type of games come with a damn time commitment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they do. I have not played a Souls game, but I have played that Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice.
Oh, okay. I've heard of that. I've heard that's really good too. I heard it's kind of similar to the Souls games.
Yeah.
Oh man, I thought about playing it tonight, but I'm like, nah, I ain't trying to. I gotta. Get some work in the morning, so I ain't trying to be up till no 3 a.m.
I'm actually going through the Witcher again.
Oh man,
New Game Plus.
What you planning on?
Game? With the New Game Plus.
No, like what system?
Oh, Xbox.
Okay, I have it on my PS3, but I'm gonna have to go back. Like,
I mean PS4. It never came out.
I mean PS4. Yeah, like I started it and I got to a freaking Griffin boss fight, and that shit was fun. But I just at the time that I was playing it, I just had a lot of shit going on, so I got to get back into it. Tell us more about it though, man, because that's like supposed to be one of the best RPGs as well. So I love to hear more about it.
It goes deep.
The show's fun. The show's fun.
You got a lot of decisions to make. You could just and there's consequences for those decisions too.
Oh, okay. So it's like whenever it's like the little decision tree type shit where like each decision you make leads to one path in the game.
Yeah, sort of, kind of.
Okay.
There's a lot of you're like a contract monster hunter.
Right.
And monsters are tough. You got to prepare for them. You have this little glossary where it shows you their weaknesses. You have to put your. You only have 2 swords in the game. You have a silver sword and a steel sword. Steel swords for, humans and stuff, and the silver swords for monsters.
For the monsters, yeah. The fucked up part is I know that from the TV show and not the game.
The books first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Yeah, they're based on the books. You got giants. You got like you said, the Griffin. The Griffin gets much tougher than the first fight you have with him. That Griffin gets much tougher. You got other things that fly around and are annoying.
Wait, the same Griffin comes back in this motherfucker?
No, you have to fight a different Griffin, and he's much tougher.
Okay.
You have to know your signs and stuff to fight him because he can take you in 2 swipes if you're not careful. 2 or 3 swipes. It's rough.
Man, but that's what makes this shit fun though, because it's like I feel like, well, in my opinion, it's like it's almost more realistic because like, you know, it's only like a couple hits and your ass is dead. Whereas a lot of the older games back in the day, it's like, you know, you could get hit 1,000,000 times, you know what I'm saying? So it's
you can upgrade your swords and stuff though to make it do more damage and stuff, or certain things set them on fire.
Okay.
It runs deep. There's certain perks, the way you leveled up, there's certain perks that make the game easier.
Okay. I mean, it's crazy because when I was younger, RPGs used to be my favorite game genre. But I had time to actually play them motherfuckers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
when you have time to play.
Oh man,
when you have time to play the motherfucker.
You just a kid in school.
Yeah, I remember playing Final Fantasy. Insert this 4. Like, let's go, nigga. We 80 hours.
No, I'm past that shit. I download my shit.
Oh shit!
I ain't doing that. Switch this no more.
Oh man, that was the days though, man. I mean, I love to get another
days,
game.
though.
I got it's not an RPG, but I got the Guardians of the Galaxy game. That shit is actually pretty fun, man.
I need to. I'm gonna try that. I got it on Game Pass.
Okay, nice.
Well, Artisan Pookie, don't let us all take all the fun.
The floor is yours.
What's that?
I said, don't let us take all the fun. Don't let us take all the fun.
No, what did you? I'm sorry, I was having a conversation. I didn't hear what you said.
I said, don't let us take all the fun.
All the fun for what?
You said what you said you were talking. So guys, that's why you muted.
Yeah, I missed what you said. I'm sorry.
No, you.
My bad. I heard.
Hey, Artisan.
Yes, sir.
What's going on with Gran Turismo?
With me playing it, or just in general?
Just in general, because it reviewed very good, but people have been crapping on it the last week.
I haven't seen what they've been saying. The only thing I can think of is that they're saying is that it's slow to unlock all this.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't played it in a week because I've been busier with work, so I haven't had time to play it. But I know there's a couple of updates and some stuff that still hadn't dropped for it.
Yeah,
if that's what they're bitching about
it, really bad.
Saying what?
Like it's like it's really microtransaction heavy and stuff like that.
Microtransaction on an online game? Oh, on Gran Turismo?
Probably.
They must have finished their licenses and stuff because I was still doing all my license tests. So I haven't hit a microtransaction yet. Yeah, that'd be news to me. If I run into a bunch of microtransactions, you will definitely hear me bitching about it because that's not what I'm playing that shit for.
Games like that are probably heavy with microtransactions. I mean, shit, you got a heavy microtransactions with the sports games, and people don't like them.
It better not be. I'm not looking for no microtransactions off of a console game. I can get it. I can get the idea why you do it on a mobile game. Mm-hmm. But on a console game, no, I already paid for this, so you're gonna give me this goddamn game.
Yeah, you paid $7.
It's more like they made it so hard to regress that they're trying to force you to.
Yeah, Sony had to come out and apologize for it, believe it or not. That's apparently how bad it's gotten.
I wouldn't apologize for shit. If the game is hard, motherfucker. Work for it. Like, quit thinking everything gonna be fucking easy. You cheap bastards. I have to see the comments to know what you're talking about, AB, but that sounds funny as hell to me.
Nah, people making videos on it.
Really? I have to look it up. I've had not been on Gran Turismo for about a week right now.
Okay.
Because I've been busy.
But I wanted to hear. But I want to hear for. That's why I'm asking, because I wanted to hear from somebody who actually played it.
Yeah, I haven't seen a microtransaction, and I'm enjoying the game. It's fun. It's what I remember of Gran Turismo. I'm still doing, like I said, I'm still doing my license stuff. So I don't know what the hell they're talking about unless it's the online part where you racing other people. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But I got what I got. I got the money that I got when I started the game for buying it early. And that was it. And it wasn't like, Mr. Z, who got $1 million something. I didn't get $1 million something. So I just started with what I started with and got it moving from there. But I know there's a tendency on these games for people to try to buy their way into everything that they want. And if those are the people who are complaining, I don't give a fuck.
Have you played Mr. Z yet?
What's that?
Have you played Mr. Z yet?
No, I ain't raced him one time yet. I should have put a salary cap on that shit because he came in with $1 million. I'm like, nigga, you done bought a whole Formula One car on your first as soon as you turn the game on. I'm like, oh, shit.
Wow.
You got to race with something comparable.
Right.
But no, I ain't seen him on there yet. I've not seen him on there yet. Well, that's okay. I got my little fair lady I'm working on. Like, yeah, she's gonna be nice.
I'm still on that Apex, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah,
what's that?
I'm still on that Apex.
Here you go. Somebody I know, somebody I work with was talking about Apex. And I said, and I asked him to tell me more about it. What's so good about it? Because yo little ass was playing it. So I said, look, you got to explain this to me because this is homeboy Truth online. He be raving about Apex. You the only other person I know playing it. So give me the rundown on it. And he gave me pretty much the same shit that you said, which was actually nothing. I'm like, okay, whatever. Everybody got their preferences. It's a generational thing.
All right, yeah. Jesus, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I think it's just that. I mean, it's an interesting concept. You know, me personally, I just like the concept.
It's just a generational thing. That's all.
Yeah, because the guy that I asked, he was about 23, right? And Truth is 19, so they're pretty close in age. So to me, that makes it a generational thing, especially when they're both saying the same thing. I mean, they ain't sharing the same brain necessarily, but
yeah,
if you got the same talking points, then that means it's a generational thing. That this is just what you're supposed to like because this is the game for your generation.
Because all really Apex is grown up Fortnite.
That's fucked up.
Truth,
don't take that from him. Don't take that from him, Truth.
Grown up Fortnite.
At least it's a completely different game. Madden has been the same for the last 4 years, and you're still trash at it.
It's still awesome. He said you're still. Oh, he said you're still trash at it.
50 points to nothing.
Yeah, I'd stay out of that shit.
I would fight you on that.
See, he's saying this. He's saying this even though he seen me beat Charles, and he's talked shit about Charles about why he loses me.
Charles, bust your head open as well. Repeatedly on a consistent basis.
Yeah, okay, all right. He just mad because we talked about it in Apex. Oh, I'm sorry, True. I'm sorry. Apex, great.
I'm just saying the truth, man. Look, it was on the screen. We go back to the screen. I know you got it on your hard drive, so we can go pull that little tiddly or right up on the screen and we can talk about that.
Boy, you got him started again.
I know, really. But yeah, Kareem, I have not watched the Halo show just because of the simple fact that I don't have Paramount. So, did they really change the whole entire lore? Because I heard that's the whole show.
I didn't get that vibe, but I gotta watch some more of it. I'm not gonna judge that on one episode.
Wait, Halo got a show now? All right. Well, damn.
Yeah, on Paramount Plus. I didn't get that vibe. And I played almost all the Halos. I haven't gotten to Halo Infinite yet, but I played almost all the Halos.
Yeah, because
anybody heard anything on the Matrix game? Anybody heard anything on that?
There is no game. That was a demo.
That's it? It's supposed to be coming out? The rest of the...
No.
What's he talking about again? What are you talking about?
He's talking about that Matrix little demo they had off the PS5. It wasn't a game.
Oh, the Unreal Engine demo.
Yeah. It was an Unreal Engine demo. The Matrix.
Yeah, that was just an Unreal Engine demo.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
and
there's no game.
That wasn't really a game. That was just a demo.
Why don't they make like a man? They could make so many diverse video games. Like we could get another Superman game, or like a better Green Lantern game. Just better war games.
I don't think we ever had a Green Lantern game.
No, we had
them. They just sucked.
Yeah,
a game for Green Lantern.
Yeah.
When was this?
There were some games for back mid 2000s probably. Is whenever that crappy movie came out.
With Deadpool, your boy, the homie, Wayne.
Oh, that's the only one.
But yeah, there's some Green Lanterns games that came out.
No, there was just only one. That's because of that movie with Yeah, it sucked. That's why. I was looking at the reviews right now.
What do you think of that? What y'all think of that BGS Farrakhan video?
You talking about stuff something that was a long time ago? Shit.
That wasn't a long time ago. That was like
that was a few weeks ago, bro. We
That's 2 weeks ago.
Oh damn! I guess yeah. My bad.
Yeah, you hear Triple H retired?
Yeah, he retired because he had an open heart surgery, so he's not gonna do any.
Yeah, he had a heart problem. Sorry to hear that. I know it's gotta suck for him.
He could have had that or died. So
yeah.
I mean, he won't really doing anything anyway. He's not like he was still wrestling.
Getting that money.
You're just behind the scenes, so that's where he needs to stay. I mean, you got to think about it. These guys are getting old, man. I mean, shit.
Yeah, he's in his 50s. Yeah, he's in his 50s.
Yeah, these guys are all getting old. Like, and I don't know why people like, oh, a whole lot of people are dying. It's like, dude, these guys are our parents' age when they were wrestling.
Yeah, Scott Hall passed away a few weeks ago. He was 63.
Yeah. He had I think he had like a blood clot in his hip and then broke it. And then that's when
he broke his hip. Then I think a blood clot happened afterwards. He had 3 heart attacks, and they just took him off life support. Yeah.
3?
Man, yeah, the blood clot is what caused the heart attack, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that happens a lot to people when they go to the hospital. Man, unfortunately, is they call that shit coding. Like when they have an operation, or if they have like a fucking injury, and then operation for the injury, or just a damn injury. Like I know a lot of older people that fucking, they were fine, but then they started having a couple heart attacks, after the shit, and wind up passing. Pretty much. A lot of times it kind of goes down like that, man. Unfortunately.
You gotta watch what you eat, man. You gotta watch what you put in your gullet.
And that is not always the case about blood clots, though, man. About watching what you eat.
Just age, just wear and tear as well.
Yeah,
just how your blood is. Because like I said, my mom had a blood clot because she was sick for a whole entire year. Because lupus runs in our family, and she was having she had coughed hard one time, and she had clotted blood in one of her veins in her lungs, and it busted.
Okay.
Damn.
So, just it ain't always about how you eat. It's just just if your blood is slow and it clots up like that, then that's dangerous. That's why they have to put you on iron pills and stuff like that. Try to loosen up your blood.
True, yeah, because I got high blood pressure too.
How you have high blood pressure at the fucking 19? What have you been eating?
I always have had higher blood pressure for something.
Damn. Man, I'm 30.
Sometimes that's just hereditary.
You need to watch that because you don't want to end up that can mess up your kidneys.
Yeah, I'm 31. I never had high blood pressure, man. You might need to watch what your ass eats. Yeah,
exactly.
Watch what you eat. Hey,
whoa,
high blood pressure.
What's your body fat percentage?
Huh?
What's your body fat percentage?
My body fat percentage? Shit, I don't even know, to be honest with you. I haven't looked at that shit in a while. Like, probably the last time I checked was probably like 6% or some shit like that. 6%, 8%.
Did the doctor say you have high blood pressure?
You work out?
I mean, the last time I checked, I used to work out a lot, but
okay.
I have not worked
if
out
you're at 6%, that means you are an Olympic athlete level.
No.
No, I said 6% or probably around 8%.
8% is crazy. Nah, I mean you.
They say
I don't know. Maybe I calculated it wrong, man. I just used the little shit you could buy it off Amazon.
I got 12.
Are you like real bony or?
Yeah, I'm a stick.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Jesse.
Nah, I'm not bony at all, man. Not bony at all.
Because
I never was really bony.
The average, they say on average, a good body fat percentage should be like around like 15 for a guy.
Oh, okay.
The 12 or 15.
12 to 15, yep. And that's I'm closer to the upper end. That's where I like the
Oh,
name.
maybe I miscalculated because I use this. There's a little device. It's not really a device. It's like a fucking stick with like measuring numbers on it. They tell you on a paper, like you
It might
just you pinch your
have been.
you pinch
Hold
your
on, hold on.
like you pinch your skin and you could calculate. Supposed to be able to calculate it like that. So I may have
You're
fucked up
supposed to
on that.
you're supposed to do it at certain parts of your body, like your hip, your legs, your stomach, your love handles, and then I forgot there's some other parts. But doctors do that. Go ahead, True.
I was just gonna say I don't necessarily know how hard you were training at that time, so it might have actually been 6% at that time, 68% at that time. But I highly, if you're not training like that now, I highly doubt it.
I mean, I know I'm not there now. I mean, I don't know where the hell I'm at now. Because I mean, to be honest, I haven't really worked out like consistently in like the last 3 or 4 years. So, but at that time, I was like working out like it was building off of years of working out and shit, and like working out heavy consistently, competing in marathons, weightlifting, stuff like that. For one, because one of my buddies, shit. I mean, I ain't gonna say I helped. I kind of helped him, but he really did most of the work. He this motherfucker lost like 100-something pounds. He was like, 3. Well, really, probably more than that. But initially, he went from like 3-something to like close to 190 at his lowest. And so we used to work out together and do marathons and shit.
Okay.
I mean, I ain't no Olympic athlete. I would never consider myself that level, but I just like, for me, like once I start working out consistently, like that shit becomes like a high. You know what I'm saying? It's like I got to keep doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Unless only times I really fall off if I go on like a vacation or if I fall off for like a certain amount of days, it's kind of hard to get that rhythm. But once I get that momentum, it's like kind of hard to stop.
Yeah, man, I'll be getting hurt too much sometimes.
Are you like a slim body build? Like like I can't remember what it's called, endomorph, ectomorph, something. I can't remember, man. I don't remember all this shit. But you know what I mean, like the slim body type.
I'm more slender. I do have the capacity to build muscle, but I'm more like KD. Like
okay, that's what I figure. I mean, everybody kind of have that capacity, just easier for some people. Like I'm more of like a naturally muscular type, so like it doesn't take long for me to put on muscle. Like it's not that hard for me. Like I could like the way I'm in now, you know what I'm saying? I have a lot of fat and shit because I've just been eating a lot of cookies and sweets and shit these past. I'm gonna keep it real, man. Hey, keep this shit real. I just ran through 2 boxes of fucking Chips Ahoy's this week, man.
Oh shit!
2 boxes, damn.
And the family size too, motherfucker.
Bruh, this man's ridiculous.
Hey man, hey, it is what it is. I'm gonna cut it down. I'm gonna chill out. But yeah. So yeah, man. There's this show that I like. I mean, there's a lot of good shows out, but there's a show on Apple TV called Severance. Man, it's very interesting. I think y'all should check it out. Like the main premise of this show is it's like in the reality of the show, these workers are working in this office, but the company they work for came up with this idea called a severance floor, right? And so it's like on this entire floor, everybody on this company, they volunteered, or everybody on the floor, they volunteered to get a chip planted in their brain. And what this chip does is it cuts off consciousness, and it makes it where it kind of splits their consciousness into 2 separate consciousness. And so it's like when they go into the floor, the chip activates, and it's like their work self is only conscious on the work environment, and then their non-work self is only conscious outside of the work environment. So it's like each half has no knowledge or recollection of the other half and what goes on during that time. Man, that is some trippy shit, bro.
That sounds incredibly fucking dangerous. Holy shit.
Like I was like, do you know how fucked up it would be to be the half of your consciousness that only works, and that all he does is work for all of his life, and that's all he has.
That isn't even the concerning part. But I mean, like, because I mean, like, how much does the other, like, how much of you is the other conscious? Like, how much of the intelligence, how much of the memory, that all matters.
Yeah,
That all
I mean
matters.
that's what makes it such a good fucking show, because it's all of these questions that you have to ask like that, man. And I think thinking about doing a review on this shit, but I'm enjoying it, man. It's of course, shit goes haywire throughout the show. Like, you see the problems and things with this whole thing. And it's a trippy show, man. And guess who's directing this shit? Ben Stiller. I'm like, yo, cause it kind of is like a thriller, dark comedy, I would say. But it's man, like the cinematography is good. The concept of the shit, I'm really enjoying. Like, just like like what you say, there's a lot of questions you can ask about some crazy shit like this, man. Like, you literally have a chip implanted in your damn brain, and it's like, you're basically separating your consciousness, because half of you is only working and half of you is only doing social life. And it's like, you have to ask these questions like, yo, like, how fucked up is it for the other half of you that, like, he has no life, all he does is work, you know what I'm saying?
Well, it depends if they can't even, that's why I said it really depends. Because if they can't actually, like, let's say they don't actually recognize, like, the passes of time, or, these sorts of concepts, like, that we can recognize fully.
Mm.
It depends. Like I said, it really depends on, like, how much of that half of your consciousness, like, what parts do they get? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do they get?
So there's a lot of let's see, there's
They could just be like soulless husks that
So-
do work. Like, what? And is it your body? Like, whose body is it? Is
No,
it a
yeah,
copy of yours?
it's your body. It's the same body. It's just basically when you go on a work week, that part of your consciousness come on, and he sees everything that goes on the work. And when you leave the work week, the other part of your consciousness come on, and he sees everything outside of work. But it's like your work self knows nothing about your private life. So it's like you could have your work self you could have kids in your private life, and the work self would never know. You know what I mean? And guess who else is in this shit? Christopher freaking what's his name? Christopher Walken, the old white dude from he's in a lot of shit, but he plays the senator on Wedding Crashers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Also the Italian guy that plays in a lot of Spike Lee movies. He was in a new Batman movie as one of the Italian boss guy. He's in it as well. I can't remember his name though.
And appreciate you, Aquateki, for the $5 cash app.
It's very interesting, man. Very interesting.
Seems like a curious concept to explore. I'd like to probably.
Hey, gentlemen, how you doing, gentlemen?
Check
What's
it
up,
out,
man?
man. Check it out. What's up?
Yeah, I'll probably check it out. What you said the name of it was?
It's called Severance on Apple TV.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Apple TV, bro. But I know I'll probably be watching it though on them C's, bro. But
it seems like everybody getting into the streaming game now. Let's do Mike. I think Microsoft got a streaming service too.
Really? I didn't know that.
No, I was asking.
Oh no, I don't know. I haven't heard of it, but I know. I mean, it's the future, and I like the streaming shit, because like Netflix literally just say we just gonna go to any like director and a writer, producer, et cetera, that has a good track record of movies. Like, we just gonna give you a budget and let you do your fucking thing. Like, there's so many directors and artists in general that I have respect for that have Netflix deals, man. Like we got a 3.5 hour. Oh no, I know.
Yeah, with Netflix, you know, I never track with it also too.
I know you're not shitting on the streaming thing, But I'm just saying, like as an aside, like man, we got a 3.5 hour Martin Scorsese movie out of this shit. They would never do that shit in one of the movie studios. Unless it's a Marvel movie.
But not Ain't Martin Scorsese movies 3 hours always? Or at least 2.5.
Well, I don't know. I think this was his longest movie, that the Netflix one.
Oh, okay.
What's the name of that movie again?
The Irishman.
That came out in theaters though.
Yeah.
But it's a Netflix
movie. They said everything in that movie is fake, my nigga. I ain't even gonna lie. All the mob guys said that shit was bullshit.
Well, it was based off a book written by the real guy, but most of the mob guys said that dude was like exaggerating a lot of shit. You're right, Pookie. A lot of the mob, because like the guy whose book is based on, or like the book that the movie's based on. Mm-hmm. He was like an Irish guy that was a hitman for the mob. Like he's the real character in the movie, but a lot of the mob guys say that, he was a hitman for the mob, but a lot of his shit was bullshit.
Hollywood, they gotta do it for entertainment. So they always gonna make changes and over exaggerate. Ain't really true.
Well, the one movie I still need to watch, and they had it on Netflix, so I don't think it's up there anymore. It's the Tinker Tailor Spy.
Oh, it was all right. It was all right.
It was because that looked like I was right up my alley. I was like, okay, that's look good.
I like those type of movies too. But when I watch it, cause I seen it a few times. I like spy movies and shit like that. But it was all right. It wasn't amazing. Like it was one of those movies like that I was really hyped for when it first came out in theaters. Like when I seen it, I was like, okay, it was solid, but it wasn't what I thought it was gonna be.
Now, no one that's supposed to be coming out that I'm interested in. I think it's like the I think he's a what was it? He's like not a seamstress, but he works in a clothing shop. He's like a tailor.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He's involved with the mafia.
I like that actor, that old British actor.
Yeah,
I can't remember the name, but I know exactly what you're talking about. It looks good as hell.
Yeah, that looks good. I can't wait for that to come out. I don't think it's out yet.
Nah, it should be soon, I think.
Yo, I just had an epiphany about something, man. I just got finished watching episode 8 of season 2 of Power, the Ghost one, and I know the 50 Cent is co-creator, and the other creator is the female. She even wrote the show. Now I'm like, I know how she did the male characters, but I'm starting to think that despite how she write the female characters and it might seem as all powerful, I think she secretly is telling her that we ain't shit. I'm exposing that shit also too at the same time. Because the last episode I was watching, I was rolling. I was like, yo, dude, the nephew find out that the auntie's actually his mother. The little cousin was now his sister, actually told that he was the firstborn, and she altered his birth certificate to make him younger. So she screwed up his whole drafting situation getting to the NBA because he lied about the age.
Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert!
Spoiler, sorry.
I probably won't watch that shit anyway, man. I don't care for that kind of crash shit. The only 50 Cent show I like now was the one that's based on a true story. The BMF one. Yeah.
I gotta download that also. I see that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I feel kind of burnt out from gangster shows anyway, because I haven't even caught up on the other narco shows on Netflix.
One with Mexico, I haven't seen that one either.
No, I don't think. Well, the last one I saw was the one with the Cali cartel. That was my favorite one, but I haven't seen. I think there's more than. I think there's like a couple ones from the Mexico one, and I think there's another one that just recently came out a few months ago, or something.
Yeah,
but it's I don't know. I'm kind of burnt out from
niggas. This guy's finally playing it,
doing it live.
Yeah, I mean, as the shows that I used to watch fade away, I tend to be, I try not to pick up new shows or replace them. Shit, so being on this damn YouTube shit is enough half the damn time.
Oh,
but I know,
yeah, like, shows. Get away from fantasy land.
And I say this as I've just started the newest season of Ozarks.
Or maybe
didn't they cancel that?
I mean,
Ozark.
I could
Yeah, but they have the last season comes out next month. So it's like part 2 of season 4, part 2. Which I like. I actually like how they formatted some of these shows now, where they do like the last season and they split it into 2 parts. Because it's technically like another season, but it's really not.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was 7 episodes for part 1, so I'm guessing it's gonna be 7 episodes for part 2. I don't know, but I'm watching this new season. I'm like, it's okay, but I'm not like, it's whatever, man.
It's like,
anime. Did y'all hear they're gonna make the Voltron movie now?
When they do that 2-part thing, you know how it is. They got to do the setup.
Milk that shit.
Yeah.
Give you a what do you call it? A cliffhanger.
Oh yeah. These people draw back.
Zone of Enders, man. I always want to play that game. I like that game.
Yeah, I think they did have a game. Yeah, that was a game on there. That was the shit they just, they be doing them cash grabs.
Yeah, I heard about that Voltron live action.
Yes.
They doing a God of War live action.
Well,
apparently,
the thing is about Voltron, they've been saying that for the past almost 15 years.
Exactly.
So who knows if this is gonna fall through? So
why would they make a Voltron live action though? Like, who really watches Voltron these days?
They don't play as much, but if they did, yeah. I mean, the last one was
like,
still
is it a big
following
for the animated Voltron?
Yeah.
Not big enough like that with
Okay.
the kind of money they trying to make. And the thing about it is, nowadays with these pandemics,
whoever's talking is really low.
Yeah.
It's me. Edward.
You're really low.
It's a fucking iPad.
I mean, I can hear him all right.
Hey, just enter hurricane mode. You be all right. You get louder. Hey,
I'm
Ed,
like, shit, if they go.
Hey Ed, you was like never ever 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 ever.
You want to hear screaming loud? I think BGS was hanging around me too much, yo, because he was getting on Sir-Ism last night.
Nah, that's man. I've been around dudes like that since I was little, man. If I want to listen to somebody serious, all I have to do is actually go to the liquor store and look for the white cups, man.
I was like, damn, I think I influenced him. It's like, damn, I'm over the young man.
Yeah, he wasn't happy until I copied him. He said he didn't think I could talk like that.
Yeah.
Then he started laughing.
I mean, but that's the thing, man. It's like,
you're low, man.
Me? I'm low. I'm low.
No, Edward.
Ed. Ed's low.
Really
That's a switch.
He didn't come in low for me when y'all said it, but now he's real low.
Yeah, Ed, come on in, man.
Where the bitches at? Ed?
Where the bitches at, Ed? Come on, man.
That hair be dead, man.
Yeah, it made me think of that joke Ricky Smiley said. How come all winos know somebody named Charlie? So he got this video with his wino asking for $1. He was man, Charlie died, man. Charlie died.
Charlie in the morning and Charlie in the morning, Earl at night. Earl.
How Charlie died. Yeah, I'm about to say, cause I don't know. I never really watched. I ain't gonna shit on Voltron because I never really watched it.
I've been waiting on this movie for a while.
That's the new Voltron, isn't it? That's the new Voltron, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
The Japanese
is that on Netflix?
From the based on the original one.
Is the new one on Netflix?
Yeah,
that's more Japanese type style. The old Voltron.
I'm about to say,
Japanese.
man, fuck Voltron.
Yeah.
Create a live action Gun and Wing, you motherfuckers. That's what I want to see.
No, Voltron was the original.
Endless Twilight.
I've been waiting for a while. I'm like, damn, we had the Transformers.
How old are you,
Jesse?
Voltron. I was a teenager when Voltron came out. So
yeah. No, Jesse. How old is Jesse?
Jesse though was 31. Yeah, he wasn't born.
Yeah, so your connection with Voltron's not that high. My connection is because I used to watch that shit all the time.
Oh, really?
I had toys, man.
It came out.
It started off as a toy.
My brother-in-law, he's like in his 40s. He used to have like Voltron. what do you call that? Collectibles and shit.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
lions.
It started off as a toy, just like Masters of the Universe. He-Man.
All right, you can
Started
hear
as
me
toys.
now.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, there he is. Okay,
Yeah.
category 1.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been
Cat-
wilding out in the car.
Category 1, boy.
Yo,
Yeah,
BTS,
I must have
BTS, you
missed
remember how the
some,
real toy
hold
was
on.
at the Voltron? Like the only the black line was like made out of plastic, but the other 4 was made out of metal. Like,
Yeah, I remember.
oh man,
I
Say,
never.
they were
I
all
must have
metal.
missed some classic Edward Anderson moments, man. Cause they talking shit about you tonight.
No,
Who's
it's
that?
about me and live streams. You know, how I
I've been busy these past few weeks. I haven't had a chance to see too many live streams and shit. So
I mean, that means you in the big leagues if they're talking shit about you.
yep.
Nah, well, they talk about you. He talking
no,
about
I'm talking
y'all.
about y'all motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Who? Oh, me?
You niggas.
Oh, so they talk shit about me all the time. So what's?
No,
No,
I'm saying y'all fucking with Ed right now. That's all.
No, they're not fucking with me. They're talking about some of the stuff I was saying in my live stream without being a little bit more animated than usual.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what
You
I
know,
mean.
Yeah.
but you know how these blue
That's all.
pill,
That's
you
all.
know how
That's
these
simple.
blue pill niggas are. You gotta.
we got a lot of ciphers in here, man. Going over there and wanting to talk to women, man. Because as soon as the concrete rolls and Sister George put this shit up, zoop, you can tell. It's running right over there.
Yeah, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I said, like, first thing that gets on my nerves is when niggas want to bitch about it, and it's
Yeah.
like y'all need to bitch at the audience. Y'all in these discords, cuss they. Why don't you screenshot these niggas to be super chatting these hoes like 5-6 times? I mean,
Yeah.
like for real, like y'all don't do that, but y'all do. Y'all come to the content like, nigga, we ain't the principal. Of this extent. We can't-
The thing is, what are you doing over there in the first place?
Yep.
How do you know who's over there and who's super chatting what?
because low key they be on there, and that's why.
You thirst trapping and shit, man. Like I said, I'm gonna do that video though, Ed. That
They
cast,
find
man.
it. They looking for a
Well,
women that's
women
looking
to submit to. I said that's classic.
It is. I mean, that's what it is, man. I mean, that's all it is. They look over there.
I was talking to Dr. J earlier. He said, "God damn."
You know who they remind me of. You want to add it to it just to give you more fuel.
Who's
They
that?
like remember that movie, The Minions, when they were looking for a new villain?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you ain't shit. Oh, you know it's gonna be the thumbnail.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's how they. And then they look, and it was the chick. They was like, yeah, you. That's them niggas.
Mm-hmm. Look, yeah.
We call them nigglets.
Nigga.
Remember that?
Minions
Remember,
and
yeah, remember that? That was from Tales from the Hood. You fucking nigglets. You know them little dolls.
And
Those were the original.
So,
Sierra
Edward,
Claire
So
dolls.
when you do the thumbnail, BGS, make sure you turn the yellow to brown.
That shit. No, them yellow bellied niggas. Hell no.
Yeah.
They yellow.
Yep.
Edward, have you had a meltdown this week?
I never have a meltdown. I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
man.
that's what they
I
think.
see.
Y'all haven't seen me really have a melt.
It's rare. It's rare.
I see.
Oh, you don't want to see Edward have a meltdown, man. That's not a pretty sight.
Man, I seen some shit a couple weeks ago on one of your cars, shit, man. I was like, man, is this nigga all right? I was just doing work.
that
No,
was-
y'all be saying, you be saying that when I put the camera in my face because
Oh yeah, Edward starts slamming the steering wheel and the dash and shit when he has the meltdown. You could tell.
I mean, with that, sometimes
He get physical when he start doing that shit.
Like, you know what's funny? When Edward be yelling and shit, and his ass be out of breath.
You know what? I don't think I've ever seen that without a breath.
I'm not
Nah,
out of
me
breath.
neither.
I just know to stop to look at the chat.
Yeah. I ain't never seen Edward without a breath. We said, "God damn, does he breathe?" That's what we were wondering.
That's why you got the name.
I gotta start
Hurricane.
clipping some of your shit, man.
Oh,
From
people
evidence.
already do.
Like,
That's it.
nigga, this what I'm talking about.
Everybody wanted to kidnap Ed. It's kidnap Ed and find if he had gills or something like that, man. He's not breathing out of his nose, man. He must be breathing out the side of his chest or something.
He actually has avian lungs, so he can breathe thinner air for a longer period of time.
I'm like, I don't understand. Like, bro, you know how much money like you would make if you and Angry Man teamed up together?
Who?
Edward and Angry Man.
No, man, well, if they could not kill each other, on stream.
And there are times when I listen to Edward. I mean, I'm not taking away from nothing from your content because the points be valid. But and that's part of what makes you entertaining, right? Is your delivery and shit. And I be thinking like, who's more fucking angry? Like, especially when you get to that point. But I bet they want.
No, it's Valdez. Valdez by a long shot.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
Like,
I haven't listened to Angry Man in years. So but,
yeah,
tell me
he doesn't get animated as much as he used to.
Tell me why Angel Ramirez keep uploading old videos. He uploaded the one with speaking of Angry Man, he uploaded the one with Angry Man, Cynthia G, Robert Perkins.
People keep asking about it.
Yeah. I mean, he uploaded. I'm like, nigga, you trying to get cheap views? I told like BGS, you need to do BGS Reloaded and just upload because these niggas really be thinking like we didn't say some of this shit from.
Yeah, I might have to go through it though because one thing, you know how hard it is to actually go through an 8-hour stream that you've already done.
Oh, dude,
you have to sit there and listen to it. Yeah,
what you got to do, the secret is to listen to it at 2 times playback speed. If you do the VLC app. You know, that's that app that you the video player. You can do it up to 4 times the playback speed.
Okay.
So that kill the key thing you want to do is kill the
dead air. Yeah.
Well,
the thing is one thing. When I try to do streams, I try to not have dead air. So there's not very much dead air in any of my streams.
But you can hear it enough to know. Oh, we need to slow this shit down. This shit look like it's getting good.
Getting heated. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's some classics in there.
Yeah, because people
always will be.
Man, y'all better go to Fiverr and hire Indian to do that shit.
I might try to find the one where Charles found that the what is it, the threesome in the park under the tree.
You need to find the one with Kevin. You and Kevin will talk about Cynthia G got a symmetrical. It was you and Kevin versus me, Angry Man, and Charles. So we was like, nah, man, fuck all that. I remember.
Well, the thing is, you can doubt it, but the thing is, why do you think she has so many male supporters? It ain't because what she's saying.
Well, they're looking for a villain, like million.
No. They're attracted to her.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
You hear me?
Oh,
she's always had a lot of male supporters.
Art. Yeah, we can. I know. Art, like before I cut you niggas out for nothing. Let me make sure.
What? What'd I do?
Can you hear me?
Barely. Kind of low.
I don't cuss people out.
No, I thought about Art in the
not often.
Art is in.
What about now?
All right, can I ask a question?
Is it still
You
up?
sure can. Go ahead.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on, dude?
What's going on with what?
Why are you asking me?
Because it's with you.
What?
Oh, well, bring some context to it.
Well, I'm sure Edward knows because he fired up a live
stream. No. Bring some context. Don't just say he fired up a live stream.
Hold on, time out. Oh, I know what you're talking about, dude.
We don't.
I asked you very nicely.
Well, I heard your
times. And basically Ryo was on that bullshit, and you took Ryo's side when he was full of shit.
Okay, I'm gonna just.
We can do a play-by-play.
Bro, you can do play-by-play. You won't. You did it, but this is one of the things I said like this is. You should already know. I call things like it is. If a motherfucker said that if BGS got on here and said, yeah, man, you know that Andre, he quick to hit somebody, always want to fight for some bullshit like that. And 7 people said, yup, that's Dre all day. What can I say?
You talking about that live stream?
It wasn't.
I know what he's talking about.
It was just you. It was.
Talking about Ryo.
But
it was just.
Hold on, calm down. We trying to have a chill stream, okay?
We men. If you
we are men. We're trying to have a chill stream.
Yeah, we have. But I'm saying like, I'm chill. I just talk about. I remember I'm going deaf in my ear from all the years in construction.
I know.
But that's so basically, I talk louder, try to hear myself.
Okay.
All right. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, bro, might have upset you and all that other crap, but no offense, bro. This is supposed to be the manosphere. If you do something and a person is guilty, hey man, you were doing that, dude, and it had nothing to do.
Yeah,
bro, calling a spade don't mean that nobody don't like you or no crap like that. It's just It's just what it is.
Okay, number one. Hold on, time out. No, I'm about to respond.
Hold on. The host takes precedent. When he says, "Hold on." Go ahead, Art.
What I will say is this: as a person that was looking in, when Rael got finished saying what he was saying, I did notice that in that instance where he's pissed about, because I know what happened on that time. Y'all did not give Ed the time for him to respond.
Whoa, wait a minute.
And I went and blew
No. I'm telling you.
Hold on. You're neutral third party.
I'm telling you, as a person that
did you watch the whole show?
I watched the whole show when Ed got on. I watched the show when Rael got on, and they were going back and forth. And then when Rael said what he said, Ed tried to get in, and then that's when everybody tried to shut Ed up.
All right, because you missed the beginning.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
I missed the beginning.
I mean, you know what? I can play it.
Yeah, we can actually we can play it. Yeah, let's watch it together because I saw it too. That was out of line.
All right, well, just tune it up.
So, and before y'all play it,
go ahead.
I want to keep it all the way 100.
I don't know why we rehashing this. This was like a week ago, right?
Yeah, it was like almost a week ago.
First things
all right,
first.
Go ahead.
I don't know what did I write on my face that got everybody thinking they can run up on me. Because this is literally
Join
the
club.
time in a 48-hour period that's happened. Hold on. I've actually had conversations about that literally offline because maybe it's something on my face saying, come run up on me. And I say that to say this.
Oh my God.
Number one, Rael has a pattern, a verifiable track record.
But we're not
I had to deal with a whole week of bullshit.
We're not talking about Rael.
But but that's who was in it. You talk about you.
I'm talking about
why. Hold on, you cut me off. The reality of the situation is you asked me why did I do what I do on my channel. What I did was really directed at Rael, and I made that very clear. It was directed at Rael because I'm tired of Rael because I had to already deal with one.
Yeah, we already done it before.
I dealt with 1 week of bullshit between MOT, Complex. Hold on, you keep wanting to cut me off, but the reality is
fuck that shit. How we gonna argue about that shit?
Okay. That's what was on the video, and the thing about it is you invested with taking his side when you know good and well the pattern of what that is.
Okay, listen, bro.
Okay,
I'm gonna tell you now, being fair. I sent you before you go through on another long ass fucking diatribe.
Okay, all right. Let's tune it down a little bit, all right?
Between me and you, Negro.
I didn't address you on that bullshit like that.
Yes, you.
Wait a minute. Just roll the tape, okay? Instead of who shot who, roll the tape. Which tape we gonna roll first? Ed's or Art's?
Where this is coming
Before
from.
You start playing this is the fact that this is what I want.
No. We gonna roll the tape because you guys. No. You guys talk about something we have evidence
30
of.
seconds. You let this fool talk.
Go 30 seconds. Go ahead. 30 seconds.
No long dry try. What I'm trying to say is this: gave this fool plenty of compliments all that whole show. We let this nigga rock for 11 minutes, taking up all the time. Nobody could get a fucking word in before then. Then he got mad because he had to be quiet at one part after Rael. That sounds like a baby.
All right. Let's roll the tape. Roll the tape. Roll the fucking tape. Let's get it settled because if you guys want to come here and settle this shit, we're having a chill stream. We ain't trying to do this today. But if you guys want to bring it, we're gonna do this for a small amount of time. We're gonna carry on with whatever else we're doing. For a whole month we've been doing this bullshit, right? We don't feel like this bullshit today, right? Roll the tape. Let's get it settled. Okay, let's get it settled.
They're advancing black men's interests.
God, I don't know. That was a week. That should have been settled a week ago.
And then I have sometimes not as long, and I've seen them go from like, yeah, man, this space is great to that's how the manosphere is operating. Because see, we forget about the legacy of the forefathers who went before us.
It's the negativity today, I see.
See, we forget about all of that shit. We act like that shit don't exist. We act like Garvey didn't exist. We act like Booker T. Washington didn't exist. Hold on, bro. Hold on. You got your chance to rock, bro.
Yeah, well, all you really doing.
I sat back patiently and let you talk. Bro. Don't complain about nobody talking now. You got your chance. You got your chance, bro.
If you are finished.
What I'm saying is that now when you have your demographic telling you that they're tired of the bullshit, when your demographic is telling you why you keep bringing females in the shit, and you still still continue to go against the grain. Don't get mad when these niggas say, man, fuck you. We ain't dealing with you because y'all niggas on some silly shit because y'all want to talk about silly shit all the time, but you really don't want to do no fucking work and get some real shit done, especially when you got channels that's icing out particular channels like the Black Brain Trust specifically, who actually advances topics of discussion that are trying to get black men into the know of business and tech so we can compete in this new fucking age. You can't say that shit, bro.
Okay, so my question to you is very simple because I'm gonna go about this a different way. Because the last time I dealt with that bullshit in open hand, I had to deal with a lot of collateral damage on that bullshit. My channel has 5,000 subscribers. Kevin's has, I think, what, 3, maybe a little bit less than that. What other channels have you gone to with this message?
Man, I have been on the Perfect Timing podcast.
I don't know what that is.
Hold on. I don't give a damn what you don't know. You asked me.
In the Black Manosphere.
What the fuck does that mean that you don't know? That you asked me a question and I answered your
Perfect in the Black Manosphere.
I answered your question, bro.
Okay. How many subscribers does Perfect Timing have?
Let him get a chance, Howard. Let him get a minute, man. Let him get a minute.
I have been on numerous channels affiliated with this space, talking about people, not even myself, talking about people like Alonzo Paul and his knowledge of the insurance industry. I have been on numerous channels advancing his interest in terms of hold on. And then,
Edward, come on, man.
He's trying to clarify shit. That's what he's trying to do.
Wait, man. You get away from the topic. Going back to where you were. Wait. Go back to where you were. We losing it. Going back, man. You got something going here. Go ahead. Don't worry about it. Edward, just sit back 30 seconds, Edward. Go ahead, man.
And if you brought him up on here right now, I asked him this shit recently, and I said, has men like me and we here and complex us I said, has that helped
True.
contribute
If you don't stop, I'm
to
gonna
increase
push you
in
down.
your business? And he said yes.
God damn, that car is that loud, people?
Been able to talk to him like I used to because he's been so busy. Because this dude said, a woman from Africa.
So is anyone keeping a stopwatch? Because I have.
Learn how to do this.
Hold on.
I mean, just let it rock for a few minutes, man, so we can settle this.
Well, I'm just gonna play it until Ed gets off.
And I told him last year, he'll come up here and he'll bounce for it. I said,
That's where me and him got into it.
There's a lot of people in Africa.
Hold on.
I said, that's an emerging market. I said, that is a market that we need to look at in terms of this. And he got a woman from the continent that contacted him and said that she was interested in learning this game from a foreign perspective. When we can't even get any of these dudes, when he does those wealth brunches, if you check on his tab right now, he got a couple of clips of that last wealth brunch that he did where you had 2 black women, 2 sisters who were talking some serious business information that people could be charging thousands of dollars for, and they putting it out for free, and niggas don't even fucking show up. Niggas don't even show up. Man, talking like, well, how many subs he got? Who gives a fuck? If y'all niggas want to follow the goofy ass shit and go nowhere for the next 10, 15 years of y'all life, that's cool, bro. I ain't got no problem with that. But don't sit here and try to misrepresent this shit like it's on some it's less than because how many subscribers they got. Man, get out of here with that bullshit.
My point is, I don't see you on, but like when I'm looking at the emerging channels, Palmer, Bernard, the motherfuckers that are already about to breach 10K. What I see you is in the smaller channels trying to force the issue. I ain't seen you say this to Angry Man or Obsidian, the motherfuckers that actually got exposure, talking all this shit. Like it seems like you come to certain channels deboing shit, but when you go to motherfuckers,
I'm deboing
take
shit. that
back and back.
I'm deboing shit.
Pause, please.
Dude,
No. I'm playing it until Edward gets off.
Nigga, I made my point very clear when I was on Art's panel when I had that back and forth with BGS. Don't try that shit. Don't try that shit.
What about the dudes that got
dude? He was on the panel. Oh, hold on, dude. On the panel, he acknowledged that the origins of the Black Brain Trust came through the Coliseum that he conducted, and I specifically asked him why he didn't share the information. He ain't big enough. BGS ain't
no,
big
he
enough?
told you. He told you why. I'm not gonna repeat that.
So why you making this point then? Why you making this goofy ass point? Why you talking about this goofy ass point?
And you know he shadowed.
Talking about this goofy ass point.
No, my point is you won't go to the bigger channels because
I was on fantastic. I was on fantastic panel talking about Alonzo, bro.
I got more stuff. What the fuck are you talking about?
Who got more? What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, shut the fuck up. sound stupid as fuck, nigga. You sound stupid as fuck.
We'll be honest.
You sound stupid as fuck, dog. Who got the bigger channel? Niggas, every channel starts as every channel starts as a small channel, dog. Every channel starts as a small channel, dog. Every channel starts at a small channel, dog. Every channel starts small, nigga. Every starts small.
I don't know. No, let it play out, man. I'm getting tired of this stuff. Let it play out. I'm getting tired of it.
Y'all niggas don't understand that. Brotherhood is a council. When you sit down at a round table with your brother, you are sitting down at a council of men.
Well,
guys. Hold on. Let me call this super chat out. Grinch, thank you very much. He said, "What up, Kev, Rael, Edward, everybody, gang." Look, guys. Here's the thing. I can promote somebody up and down all the way around the world, and I think I said this before, but I can't force the audience to go in a certain direction. It's great to promote these guys, but it's like, okay, I can't make, like, we gravitate toward fuckery, and I do admit that might be somewhat of a psychological problem with us as people. Yeah, it's a psychological problem, but the thing is, and I get it, we have to get away from that, but it is simply something that we cannot control at this time. If
they can't use, you can't use white supremacy as the shit that's holding you back.
That's not no.
You can't use that shit.
I didn't say a single thing about white supremacy, but at the same time, like I said,
Kev should have controlled his panel, though.
Yeah.
Can you say content creators drive policy.
We can hear you.
Rael basically believes it's the content creator. The audience is so as far as I'm concerned, the fuckery is completely on the audience. And then there's folks that take advantage of it, and basically monetize it. And if you remove content creators, nigga, let me be very clear here. Everybody can give their channel to certain channels today. And then if they're not talking about what the fuck they want to talk about, them motherfuckers will leave the goddamn space. That is a fact. So when people talk about customers, people, I'm pretty much like, I know you ain't talking to me directly, but when I tell people that I'm gonna talk about what the fuck I'm gonna talk about, I'm trying to let them know. If you here, like for instance, if you here for a jobs help program, nigga, I'm not the right channel. I don't make pizza, I make hamburgers. And I've literally had to block people because of their inability to remove themselves based on that. And so this idea that certain people like that dude, like, assuming that's true for the 4 years. The Zero has what, like 16,000 subs. If a nigga on a search engine can't find shit, that's completely on them. Now, granted, they may not have found it.
Look on the game.
I'm gonna move this a little bit to where Eric gets off.
It's that simple. Or get up on something that's mentor with, and
I'm kind of sick of this. But go ahead. Yeah. Well, we brought it to us. We're going to deal with it and let it go.
Like it was like almost, when you read the comment he made, it was like he would have been holding it for a long time. And it doesn't make you less of a man at 53, because at 53, man, men ain't like women at 53. Men can still work hard and put some work in at 53. So if you can get the answers at 53, if you can get the answers from other black men at 53 to help change the direction of your life, how is that a fucking bad thing? I
didn't say it was, but you blaming the space for a whole bunch of like individual choices. That's like, to me, that's
I'm blaming the space. I'm blaming the space for people who specifically, you out your own mouth, you said people don't want to fuck with them like this.
Nigga, I'm not a jobs program. And if
I didn't say you was a, don't be like a female. I didn't say you was a jobs program. I didn't say that. Don't put no words in my fucking mouth. Don't put no words in my mouth. I ain't no bitch, dog. I ain't no bitch. Don't put words in my mouth. I hate when bitches do that shit. Did I say that? But Edward, did I say that? Did I say you was a jobs program? Did I say you? You was a jobs program. Did I say that?
Again, stop trying to be combative.
You put words in my mouth. That is combative, but that ain't what I said.
I never did.
I just said I was saying that you're supposed to be a job program. That's what I said.
You keep on using this 53-year-old bullshit. The reality
of the 53-year-old man want to get some help, man.
You know as well as I do. Our space is not.
You're right. Because the space is supposed to be for therapy. You're right. You're right. The space is supposed to be.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I'm gonna go. Listen,
the main reason we have a platform on Rocky shit is because I took the time to basically promote his shit. So I'm you niggas actually promoting it.
Okay, wait, Edward, relax, bro. I think you're taking it a little bit too serious. Like you've been a little bit too. Wait, Edward, no, nigga, shut up. You know, nigga, you heard what the fuck I said.
That's when I got mad.
You, dude.
Yeah, you should have stayed out of it.
Edward, you a little bit sensitive today, bro. I always say the same thing. No offense.
You should have stayed out of it.
You a little sensitive today, bro. If you okay, come on now, nigga. How many times you told me, hey Drake, it's coming off that way? If 2 or 3 people say, nigga, you that way, no offense, I ain't gonna. Hey man, I must be that way. So sometimes you need to sit back and take some criticism too. You told me plenty of times. You say, hey man, I'm guilty of that shit. I gotta take that L. Today you're a little sensitive, bro. You gotta take that L today. We men here, it ain't like we don't love you. We just sometimes sit back and realize. Think about it. Man, you understand what I said about you want to think. Rewind it back.
All right.
Wait a minute. What L is he supposed to take?
Yeah.
I don't understand. Hold up.
Basically, an L is somebody say.
Let me ask the question before you answer it.
Hold up, because what I'm not getting is this. Because I noticed lately you got a bunch of motherfuckers whining and crying about they're not getting any shine. And yes, I don't give a fuck who takes it that way. Yes, it is whining and crying. But like I fucking told Complex to as close to his face as I could, yo, y'all fucking abrasive. You got to kind of entertain. Yeah, you can't force feed knowledge to people.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do it. You cannot force somebody on another platform to promote another platform if they choose to or not.
Okay.
Because here it is. If somebody told me, well, you need to promote this, well, fuck you too.
Okay. Now what I'm saying is, this is the thing. Like I said, the part you didn't play earlier, like I said, brother man, Edward, he's doing classic Edward.
Real quick,
Yeah,
Dre.
come on.
Real quick.
Hold on.
No, let him finish.
Let him get out. Let the judge get it out.
Okay, I was just going to tell you to bring down my stream though, like until he gets done, so everyone can see who's on the screen.
Okay.
All right, now
good.
Classic Edward. Do the bullshit where you go on these long fucking diatribe. This nigga talk for like 12 minutes at one time. And then this is the problem, what I got to say. And he get mad because, hey, look, dude, sit back. We let you rock for the first, like you got mad because I put the timer on the screen. I put the timer on the screen to show how long your ass been talking.
Okay.
Never let nobody get a word in. And this is this. And it was like, fuck it. No, go ahead and let them rock. Let them rock. But then when it's somebody else's turn to talk, then it's a problem, bro.
It's different when somebody's attacking you.
No. But nobody was not attacking this.
Yes, he was attacking him. Yes, he was.
That was clear to see.
It's clear to see. He was attacking him.
They start getting personal after. In the beginning.
No. When he first came up, he was attacking him. This has been ongoing for the past month.
Had a problem. Look, like he said, I'm jumping inside. I'm like, fine. I don't hate to say, I don't follow these two around the internet. But
I know.
Look. Edward, we gave this nigga like 12, 13 minutes in the beginning. I understand that you don't like this nigga. It's a plenty of y'all niggas I don't like.
It's different. It's hold on, Dre. Hold on. It's different when somebody's attacking you. Okay. It's one thing. Talking is one thing, but attacking you is another.
Okay, he wasn't calling this dude's names until
it doesn't matter. He's still attacking him. You don't have to call people names to attack them.
People. You don't.
Well, I mean, he was in his feelings today, bro.
Nah, he wasn't.
Okay, the thing is, you don't follow them around, right? This is an ongoing thing for a month.
I understand it. Listen. I understand.
And you should have stayed out of it.
And what? Wait. The only thing I was talking to Edward.
I understand, but you should. Hold on a second. One Kev should have handled it. Number one, and number two, if two people have a beef with each other, obviously that's a beef. You should have stayed out of it.
Okay, BGS. Now, how many times you interrupt me now? You notice that every time I haven't even talked 10 seconds without. Look, nobody took this nobody's side. I was stating for the fact of the time on the show today. Because look, ain't nobody gonna sit around and go around and kind of memorize all the bullshit. No. Edward was just mad that somebody was talking more than his ass.
No, it's not. That's not.
Listen. He's got a chip on his shoulder.
Dre, you're wrong.
Okay, bro.
Dre,
you're wrong
about it. I'm gonna tell you what you're Dre. I'm gonna tell you what you're wrong about it. One, they coming at him because they're asking him for the longest time, why don't you promote my shit on your channel?
Of course, they don't got no. Listen.
So let me ask you this question.
And what he responded,
wait a minute.
I don't want to.
Wait a minute.
And the stuff.
He did. In fact, he showed them an olive branch by promoting their channel.
But listen,
when Mike came in, okay.
Really did.
What I'm trying to say is this. Want to. People like ask Dre, why you don't make videos, don't post? Because I don't want to.
We understand, but things they didn't take no for an answer.
Well, then to tell them, look, you're not gonna make this. The fact is, stand on your own two. Hey,
we did.
That's what Edward said to him.
We did. In fact, I had a discussion when I had to cuss him out.
I know that you and him, but like I said, I don't join every panel. I don't go around following.
That's why we're clarifying it for you.
DGS. If you say it one more time, I'm not a retard. I understand that. We going by the conversation that night. I understand where you try to say that these two people have beef.
I mean, listen. There was three. There was a listen, Dre. Yeah, you know, I call things pretty evenly. We've talked behind the scenes in a couple different cases. Thing is, man, I'm gonna call this evenly. The thing is, what I mean by that is straight down the middle. I'm not taking any sides here in terms of the whole overarching theme. But what I will take sides in is what took place during that stream. And I'm just gonna be 100 with you. Ed wasn't wrong there. You were wrong. I hate to tell you that, but that's what happened.
If that's how you feel, no problem with that. You don't have to worry about me firing up a stream talking about your ass though.
That happens when okay, if you can't get it out on somebody else's stream, where are you supposed to go? If you
I mean, y'all want to play mine where I didn't talk about
you go ahead. We already played the one. Let's play the second one. The thing is, what we're trying to do is give you context, right? The thing is, you should have stayed out of it because it was been an ongoing beef. Okay, Kev, that's hold on a second. That's like Kev should have handled this instead of letting it go,
bro. But here's the question though. Only thing I did is say let the nigga get some time to speak. I didn't take nobody's damn side. So if you want to consider that thing getting in and involved, all I said is why. Because I put a timer up on the screen to show if this nigga can rock for 13 minutes, let him know.
That's immaterial to what was going on.
But that was the problem with
No, it was not the problem, sir. I'm trying to tell you what the problem is, but you won't listen.
It was there. I am listening.
No, you're not.
No,
you're not.
Because we just showed the clip. It was basically a conversation between Ed and him. They were the ones that had to be. And I agree with BGS. That fell upon the host of the show to regulate that.
Yes.
And because he did not regulate that better, people were over talking each other, doing this and that. That's the same reason why I do the stuff I do on my channel. Why? Because the simple fact of the matter is that I know people want to get their stuff out, and if it's gonna be an A and B conversation, just let those two be up there on that screen. If there's gonna be a big ass fucking argument.
Okay, but all right, what I'm trying to say.
Go ahead, man. We could give him like 3 minutes to get it out. Go ahead, man. Give him 5. Go ahead, man. Just rock.
Like that. What I'm trying to say is that this. If you see, I'm not long-winded. What I'm trying to say is that people were. This is you go by and these conversations are pretty much one and done. Ain't nobody following everybody all over the space, keeping and tracking them beasts. But what I'm trying to say is give people equal amount of time to talk. And that's what I was getting on air for. Hey, bro, man, we let you rock out. Go ahead. I understand that but then after a while, it's like when it was someone else's time to talk, it was a problem.
But Dre, hold on. Hold on, Dre, man. Listen. We just played the clip, and I mean, I watched that. Well, hold on, yeah, but I watched that whole video from start to finish.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you remember him rocking out for 13 minutes?
Wait. Let me finish what I was saying.
Go ahead.
The thing is, man, is that if you take a stopwatch and you play the amount of time that Ed spoke versus the amount of time that Rael spoke, it's not even close. It's not even close. Rael spoke way more than him during that entire panel than Ed did.
Wasn't his Ed?
No, I'm telling you. For instance, I'm gonna challenge you to do something. Just take your feelings out of it.
Ain't no
watch the video. No, take your feelings out of it. Watch the video again. Then what I want you to do is take a stopwatch and just have your stopwatch running for the amount of time that Rael speaks, but then have a stopwatch running for the amount of time that Ed is able to rebuttal, and you'll see the difference. It's not even close, dude. It's not.
What he's talking about is before Rael came up there.
Well, that's what
he's talking about, and basically this is where it started. He kept on pulling a stopwatch, and I wasn't even talking like 15 seconds, and he had it on the screen. No, you can play the video.
Well,
hold on, BJs, I want to get this out. He had it on the screen, and I said, "Can you stop putting it on the screen?" I was being dead ass serious about what I was actually talking about. So basically, I saw what he was doing as belittling me and undermining me because I was trying to communicate to the chat because the question that was proposed was a lot of this BS that was going on. And he asked me about it, and he wanted me to get it out. And so I asked like multiple times, and I didn't get this. I was very cool about it, but it was like you kept on doing it. And it's like if somebody asked me to do anything, if it's like on something like what I was doing, I'm not gonna just keep on doing it to antagonize. And this is why you keep going back to the stop clock.
No. I'm telling you. The difference was that he spoke more than you.
Well,
during
that's
the
one.
time that he was there.
Yeah, he was there, but that's not what he's taught. That's why he keeps saying like Dre. I know why Dre is saying that because he's talking about he's adding the whole video, not just
Right.
why
That's
I
what
was
I'm
there,
talking
why
about.
Rael was there.
That's what I'm talking about. See, they're going back. I really hate to say something, nigga. Between you and Rael, I don't give a fuck. Y'all are two men. Y'all wait. BGS, sit back 30 seconds. Wait.
Well,
Y'all
we gave you time to get out. Hold on. The thing is, that's not why Ed left and did the stream. It had nothing to do with what happened before Rael. Nothing.
Yeah.
But like I said,
there is no but. What about you?
Wait a minute. But here you go. You just made an assumption like that. You just said I got it.
Go ahead and play it. See if it was about you. Go ahead and play it.
Yeah,
all right, you think it's about you? Go ahead and play it.
I enlisted it.
Can somebody else say something?
No.
But I'm trying.
Go ahead and play it.
Go ahead.
The thing we taking up way more time on this bullshit than we should. Okay, way more time. Yeah. Really, for real. We're enjoying you because you brought this up. Now we're enjoying you. We didn't bring this to the table. You did. Go ahead and play this shit because I'm tired of this stuff. I'm tired of Rael has been doing this shit for about the past 3 months. Okay.
But we're not talking about Rael.
We are talking about Rael.
Yes,
we are.
Like let Dre get it out, but the issue is you think I enlisted this because this shit was about you. Like it ain't. Like if you want to know, because that's what it is, because you didn't see it once I got off, I guess, because I'd enlisted it. I enlisted it because, quite frankly, I appreciate Mike V for doing an olive branch, and I'm not trying to start some shit up because, quite frankly, Rael fucking baited me the first time, and I had to deal with that bullshit from MOT, from put BGS in it too, and so you focus on you, nigga. This was never about you.
Go ahead and play it.
Since the fuckery has came to my channel, y'all need to hit the cash app.
Yeah.
But okay, since this is so funny about the shit though, Ed. As you say, like this is, like you say, oh, that the shit was Rael. No, I'm not even trying to. I said, I don't give a fuck about that. That's between you and him. If you notice, I don't go fight nobody's battle. You ain't never seen me fight not one YouTuber's battle for them at all in my 10 years on the space.
So what are you really beefing about? What are you beefing about?
What's the issue?
Succinctly.
I just asked him why he's so sensitive on this shit.
Don't do that, dude.
Well, he just told you why he's so sensitive on it. He answered your question.
Okay, Dre, can you take this to his channel? For God's
no. You basically he answered your question. You asked him why he answered it. Okay. What else do you want? What else do you want now? Now what's next? No, hold on a second. What's next? What do you want now? What's next? He answered your question. What's next?
Right. So that was the reason why, and I said I think that Brother Man got butthurt when he couldn't be.
He answered your question.
He told you. You're just not accepting the answer.
I asked him the question. What am I supposed to do? Get upset because?
No. But in other words, you asked him a question. He answered it, and now it's over. We don't want to hear this stuff.
I left the panel for a very simple reason. I got tired of Rael basically saying the same shit over and over and over and over again. Once you pretty much, as far as I'm concerned, took his side because you were mad about that watch shit, or that stopwatch shit, or felt some type of way. I said, all right, let me see my way out because I fuck with Kev, but Kev wasn't controlling the panel. I'm not trying to argue with niggas like just yesterday. Fucking Ism came on there just going fully automatic when I literally told Art Install this is exactly what this nigga's gonna do, and he ran the play. It's like I'm fucking Peyton Manning in this bitch. Like this, and so my point is dudes are trying to come at me on panels, and Rael, it's not even really about Rael. The biggest issue I have with Rael is speaking for other content creators. He's not really speaking for himself. Like you got niggas will say fuck what's his name? Dude, the insurance dude, you know what I'm saying? The dude that he's advocating for because they're tired of Rael. And it's like, and so my point is, the last time I was literally on Kev's stuff, we had a conversation. Rael came into it, did the same exact shit, and then all of a sudden, here come Complex because I said that the Black Brain Trust don't do personal finance. On the ground business. So here come Complex with all these posts, all these videos looking for me. Then I didn't even know MOT was in the Black Brain Trust. All of a sudden he coming in there too. Video 1, video 2, You know, all of a sudden, and then I got to deal with all that on top. Hold on. And then Rael's doing the same thing on the same panel, the platform that he already got out the first time. It ain't even Rael advocating for himself. He's advocating. What makes it so bad, the dude that he's even advocating for was just on Kwame Brown's bus life. So he's getting shine, but he want to sit there and it's like I'm the fucking HR department of the Black Manosphere, and he's bringing his fucking complaints, and I was tired of that. And then you didn't understand the context of that, and quite frankly, I didn't care. I didn't care to explain it in that context. So I basically blew off steam on my channel and told Rael
the way he's supposed to do.
My ass and go to hell. And maybe you think because I enlisted it that I threw a little bit of fuck Dre, and I didn't. If you want the link, you can go through it yourself. But to save everybody some time.
This is the question I got to ask you right here. Now, I wonder, see why we just let you talk in that 3-minute diatribe there. But
oh, God. Oh, geez. Oh,
my God.
Come on, man. Come on, Dre. Come on, Dre. Just stop this shit. Stop. Hey. Play the video, man. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, really, please.
This is not the nigga channel, okay?
Just play the video. Yeah, just play the video.
Every time I talk,
no. Come on. Stop.
I have to play the video, man.
It's not about whether somebody
I'm gonna go ahead and step off, bro.
It's about about doing it.
Just let it go, man.
And when I say that, is when you're trying to get a group of people to do something.
Oh my God.
I'll speed it up. Fucking thinking you gonna say it with your chest, Debo, bitch, cry, because that's what it is. Like you're gonna make people do something. You know, when you don't even have a fucking channel your damn self. If you believe in these people so goddamn much, get in the fucking paint and actually build this shit. So you don't even know what this fucking like actually build a channel, Rael. So you know I'm talking to you. It's the same thing he went up with BGS and a lot of people. This shit like nigga. The only reason you can say shit is because people allow you to even be in their presence to talk the shit you talk. And that's why I asked the question that I asked. No, fuck that, Art. Because the thing about it is, I'm sick of being an explainer. Oh, by the way, Art was listening too, so he's saying unbelievable because he witnessed it in real time. Motherfuckers are like, fuck that, I'm just gonna Debo my shit. Look, I fuck with Kev, but the reality of the situation is Kev should have regulated that shit. Dre is playing with me, and it's funny because Dre has been one of the few people, understandably, this truly went fully automatic on the shit to the point we had to be real, calm down. But I'm the one that's got hypertension, nigga. I don't have hypertension. The reality, and I have my. See, this is what it is when you have your own platform. You have your own platform. You don't have to be on somebody else's stuff. You can be on your own.
Hey, this nigga head sound like a machine gun.
Well, that's because I got played it.
Say hey.
You can be on your platform. You can look people you want to promote. I had to deal with a lot of collateral damage because of Rael. That was Rael's fault. And then Rael went on other people's channels talking shit. Rael seems to start a lot of shit, thinking he's doing the right thing, and he don't have to be accountable for shit he says or the shit he does. You know, shout out to Mike D for coming over here and praying the olive branch so that case can be closed. But Rael basically did literally the textbook same shit. Went on Kale's shit, used Kale's platform as a way to start shit up. Just like he uses your platform, Art. These niggas don't have respect for other people's shit. They use your platform. I even said that's a thing when it comes to Bernard. That's a little bit more understandable because I get why Bernard and Sydney would have that kind of relationship and you know how the content was done. But it's still, motherfuckers like to use other people's shit to get shit off and try to act like they're not a part of the fucking fuckery that they want to bitch about. I'm still working on that productivity list, by the way. The reason I haven't launched it is I don't want people bitching that I'm promoting bigger creators or creators in this space. So I'm having to delve deeper to who I actually want to put out there. Some of these bigger folks want to put out there for resources, but I also want to highlight more other people that are in this space, and obviously black men, and obviously black people, and obviously whoever else. And so this idea, and my thing is, I keep saying it before and I'll say it again, you know, build it. People, and the reason why I don't like that is I fell into that because, you know, Rael was sitting there, I'm sitting here making commentary on, like, the Black Rain Trust the first time. And then Rael basically goes around like fucking shiny apples setting fires and shit. And this is part of the quote-unquote regulation of a lot of these content creators. And like, for instance, Art, he went to Kev's shit, then he went to your shit. And you know how much you respect BGS, starting shit with BGS. And he keeps doing that. And it's like, y'all don't got respect for people's platform. If you want to advocate for your shit, advocate for it. But it becomes this entitlement. And I'm not talking about the Black Trust. I'm talking about him. I'm talking about him specifically. And then he want to be like, oh man, he's for real. And this, nigga, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't give a fuck about who's in the Black Manosphere or not. The Black Manosphere to me has always been the people I fuck with. And I don't fuck with everybody in this space. I know it was a good point, Art. Because I'm like, nigga, you like, and I'm not trying to act like I made Roger. That's not what I'm saying. Roger's in my Telegram. I fuck with Roger. But even Roger will tell you, I shared his channel. I helped him get a little bit of traction. And Roger's good at getting people to stick. Because just because you share folks don't mean they're sticky. Right? So Roger is sticky and he's good at getting people to stick because he knows how to talk and knows how to have a conversation. Just whoever Bernard is, Bernard still has his doubts on the guy Knockers, but that don't matter. And I'm not really, and obviously Obsidian has a lot more to do with Bernard being grown as well as Bernard. But the thing is, you know, when it comes to BGS, O'Shea, and Angry Man, that's where I got like my initial, let's say 800 to 800 folks. Because people saw, they provided exposure, but people followed me and stuck with me off the strength of what I was saying and who I was. But I acknowledge those folks.
Let me know when you want me to stop it.
But make no mistake,
Anytime you get ready.
I never tried to grow my channel. And
All right, I don't listen to my videos, so this is interesting to me. That's why I was explaining. But I mean, we get like let's go to the end a little, just the end, just so you can verify it ain't. I don't get into
That's
it.
one of the things that makes the Black Manosphere actually special. A lot of people don't realize that. And technically, Grinch has mentioned that on the networking part.
But yeah, I mean, if he want the link, he can add a link so he can go through it. I think what the issue is, he's not sure if I unlisted it because I was talking hella shit. But it is what it is.
Yeah, you were talking hella shit. I don't mind, bro.
About you.
Now give him a couple minutes. Give him a couple minutes.
No, nigga, just go ahead. I'm done.
No. What if you're done, you're done. Go ahead, man. But if you want to get it off, get it off.
I'm done.
All right. Well, you're done. All right, it's over.
Okay.
You know, I'm really tired of this stuff, man.
Bro.
You know.
People don't even. This is what's sad to me about, I think, what happens in this space to some extent. People don't even realize when they're actually being co-opted as agents of proxy attacks, and they don't even realize it.
Well, one of the things that what I've tried to tell you guys, even I've tried to express to everybody, at one time, maybe because I started off in a big place where that's all it was. To play, I was a gamer for online gaming. I treat each session and each panel that I go to start like wipe the slate clean. I don't give a fuck that me and you got into it 2 panels ago. Don't give a shit. That's new day, new debate. I mean, I guess that before anyone should be a content creator, you must have 500 hours in of online gaming and combat games because these people can't take insults and let the shit go. I mean, for so often, like you see, I wanted to ask him a question on how he was acting because this is the first time I didn't seen him since that day. And it was kind of rude, bro, that you stepped off that way and did that. Yeah, okay. I understand that you were upset that you and him done had beef. True, that's that. But you don't go there if you don't want to. If you know somebody's there and you see that person, just leave. If it's all like that. I understand that motherfuckers go. No offense, niggas gonna always talk about you. Think about it. I started with Tommy. So if I was with Tommy and had that type of
we expect the content creator to handle his stream.
Like perfect example. Like go look at what Sir Go look at what Sir
It doesn't matter what Rael says. It's not his channel.
But listen, I said this. What I'm trying to say is this: just being fair and neutral on all sides. Rael can say, "We'll do a method, dude. Let me sit back and talk." Because brother man, we had you talking for 15 minutes earlier.
But that's not up to right. The thing about this is that the host of the show should have regulated that better.
Yeah.
So that way everybody can calm down. Everybody can got their points off, and so that somebody cannot overtalk somebody because a lot of people were overtalking that panel. A lot of people were. And people were interrupting Ed just as much as Rael was interrupting everybody else, and that is the reason why when you are a host of a show, you got to have control of your panel. But if people are not respecting you, you bring them down. StreamYard gives you the option to bring people down.
That's not what happened. There's 3 parts of that panel. There is before Rael got on there, where it was Whatchamacallit and Kev. And I think Kev had the lead, which is one of the reasons. And then when you got on that panel, it was basically before Rael was on there, and then you was on there. And then so before Rael was on there, when Rael was on there, and when I got off there. Those are 3 points of the panel. What you're essentially doing is taking me talking or taking the oxygen room before Rael ever got there. And I was doing that because I was being fed questions. And the other dude had already talked because he was the second dude on there. So I was really catching up based on what he was saying by Kev. And you're basically taking it and you're really tying it all together for like these greater points about me sucking up oxygen in a room, which goes beyond just that particular thing. That's what you're doing right now. And then you're saying that I got mad because I didn't talk. Like everybody was there during Sir Ism and what he did. I sat there quiet, didn't say jack shit, and I stayed there like another hour after the fact.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I kind of took up for you, but it's okay.
Yeah, because I wasn't, because the way he was coming just on some straight up bullshit. Like I said before, at least what Rael was talking about was on some productive shit. I'm just tired of him saying the same song all the time. But the main reason I got tired of Rael was because of he's saying the same thing. And this thing about me being butthurt, you're only saying that because I did a video. I did a video because I wanted to basically get off what I've been saying. That's it. Now you want to call it that, you can call it that, but that's not what it was. I did not get butthurt and take my ball and go home. You're mistaken, sir.
Okay, well, Edward, all I'm just trying to say is this. I understand that you and the dude got beef. Just like I said, I really don't care.
I don't have beef with Ryan.
No, let him finish. Let him finish. We're gonna hold on a sec. We gonna wrap this up. But go ahead and finish. Let him finish it.
Man, see, we keep going through this.
Hey, Judge. I'm trying to get him to let you finish. Is it okay?
I'm done.
Thank you. Now finish.
Move on the conversation on. So what about the game tonight?
We didn't see it.
I didn't either.
Okay. Did you get your answer?
No, I'm cool though.
Did you get your answer?
Answers. Some questions don't need answers, man.
I think you did. The thing is, you want to keep it going.
No, I'm done. I said we're done.
All right. Okay. All right.
Move
on.
All
right. Let's moving along.
Move on. Next item on the docket.
I mean, I'm tired about this space beef. Okay. Niggas need to go do their own content and let that be that.
The space crap is this. You know that's going to steadily be going. That ain't going nowhere no time soon.
I know. The sky is falling. The sky is falling.
The manosphere is gone.
The manosphere is gone because you know what, niggas? I'm gonna leave and take the manosphere with me. God damn it.
I am no longer part of the manosphere.
Yeah, baby. You know what they get mad? They get mad when they said no longer part of the manosphere. And people say, okay,
right. I didn't know there was a like a bracelet or something you had to wear. But I mean,
do you know what they should say? Elvis has left the building.
That's what gets me about the big thing with the space. I believe technically. I even go and say it like this: more of the content creators, it was like, especially back in the day, you know me, like it's been 10 years for me. It was like Tommy, and then it was all the other black people. So it was like, to me, I always thought that all those people were together. Even if you weren't like claiming manosphere or whatever, it was just you're still another black content creator.
Yeah,
that's how I looked at it.
We was just talking about it. Right. I left the manosphere, and Ed was just saying this earlier, right? Okay, I'm leaving the manosphere, but I'm trying to take my subs with me, take the talking points with me, take the money with me, and I'm leaving the manosphere. Bullshit, you still here.
The thing that gets me most about the shit when it comes to that is like, why do you care? You know what space you in? If people come to your channel to watch your shit. You know, people get too sensitive.
Fuck you.
But no, people get too sensitive on this. I said, you're not gonna find one channel that has everything you want. Like me, and like a perfect example, I use me for opinion. I like Kevin, but I don't like the church stuff because I'm an atheist. So when he talk, I just let it go in one ear and out the other. I don't care about, like, you know, you might agree with 60% of this dude's talking points. That's it. Okay, that's good enough for me. I listen to the 60% I like. I ignore the other 40%. Like, you know, like Charles, you know me, I can't stand the cop for no reason, but I go over his channel and watch him. Why? Because I like what he delivers. When they start talking about the police shit or whatever, I go right out the ear because I don't like that.
And the only reason
niggas need to learn how to do that. Like I said,
they won't.
Y'all need the online gaming where the people call you niggers all day and all like that. You need that because you're too weak.
And just to let you know, the only reason he doesn't like cops is because he can get in cars.
Yeah, P.O. You too dumb to get. Yeah. He don't get taken in for the shit that he does. It's the shit that he don't pay.
But the thing about this is, it's just that
learn just to watch. Look, if it's a show about a topic I watch, I go over there. If it's not about what I want to watch, I don't go.
Well, then that's on the subscribers. But thing is, the thing is, you got people coming in here, coming up to content creators to actually change what they do.
Fuck them.
We do, but they keep coming back.
Well, let them keep coming back. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. That's
galore.
Well, that's
you. But thing is, we get tired of hearing that shit.
Yeah, and that's what Rael was talking about with the customer. Understand something. I ain't got no issue with Rael. You can be tired of what somebody saying, ain't got a problem with him. The issue is when you look at him talking about what the customer wants. That's what I was explaining to him. I'm like, that goes both ways. We can switch out especially the people that's got smaller channels. Mm-hmm. You know, we get 10,000, we double our audience. So it ain't the same as like, oh, if you got like 100,000 subscribers and like 40% of them or like own something, and that's gonna be real money you lose. So what happens is they think that they own you because you up here and you on TV. Niggas are holding us accountable like we politicians. That's why, like, if you listen to what he was saying, it was almost as if he was in a goddamn town hall meeting arguing with politicians like he gonna get you recalled.
But bro,
like, that's why I said the jobs.
The audience ain't smart enough. If the audience isn't smart enough to make up their own mind, that's problems with them.
That's what we're telling him.
All right, listen, but we should already know in the black community that runs rampant. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, then you need to go talk to Rael about that and let him know what the deal is. That's not it.
Wait. If he want to waste his time,
I thought we were done. What happened?
Yeah, I would keep going back to this shit.
Well, let's go ahead and get this shit straight, man. Because the thing is, do it over on your channel.
What?
Stop following people around.
Right. Yeah. I mean, if he want to do that, that's over him.
That's when the content creator needs to say, "Hey, man, do that on your channel."
Yeah. So looks like Sony has another flop on their hands with this new Morbius movie, man. The reviews.
The Morbius movie.
Horror. Yeah.
I don't even know anything about it.
Basically, that's a Sony movie with the vampire and
basically,
it's one of
Spider-Man villain.
It's so they can't give up all the rights to Spider-Man.
Yeah,
they gotta pump out these cheesy ass movies.
Oh, so the Homecoming movies don't count? The Spider-Man movies?
Well, that's an MCU.
Well, they have to use the characters.
So.
Oh, that'd be some slick shit if they didn't catch that.
But it's funny though because like the best movies.
Who's playing Spider-Man? Who's playing Spider-Man?
Yeah,
he's not in it. It's like so basically, right? You know, the Spider-Man movies is a collaboration between Sony and Marvel.
Yeah, but
Morbius.
I know.
So is he a villain or what is he?
Well, it's like the other movies that Sony's are producing by themselves. They're using the Spider-Man villains in their own movies.
Okay, yeah, like
standalone movies.
Yeah,
so Venom,
okay.
Morbius.
Okay.
And they're probably gonna come out with some more Spider-Man villains in the same way that they've done these two.
But
the movie's not that good.
That's the whole thing. The character probably shouldn't have been done. Probably there wasn't enough there.
Number one, you're making a movie of like a C-level villain.
I mean, Iron Man was a C-level hero. Look
but Sony ain't.
Iron Man's more. Iron Man's more interesting than Morbius.
They're not Marvel.
Iron Man. Basically, you weren't even watching Iron Man. You were watching the life and time of
Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, because Iron Man was actually a boring character before Robert Downey Jr.
He's a boring character. Number one,
just like Blade before. What's his name? Got a hold of it. Yeah.
That's not gonna
work. If you actually wanted to see a fucking Iron Man without the fucking CGI, they actually had that 70s movie with the guy with the cheesy mustache.
Yeah.
If you want to go see it, so
that's the original Tony Stark. Yeah. The original Tony Stark actually looked like the guy that played his father.
Yeah. He was like closer to 40 than 30.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
So you gotta think about it, like characters like Venom. Of course, Venom is gonna be a sell. He's an easy sell. All you gotta do is follow his lethal protector, and maybe some of maximum carnage, not the ending. And you got a hit.
Look with Venom, it would have failed if he didn't bite off a head. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, that's true, and also he had a good person playing him.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, so he's a great actor, but Jared Leto was a good actor as well.
Yeah.
The problem is like
hold one at a time. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Charles.
Jesse.
Go ahead, Charles.
I gotta correct Spain. Captain America's never been B-list.
No.
Not even when they tried. Like, literally. You put Captain... Like, why do you think they put this motherfucker in Avengers book? If you ever notice about the Avengers, you don't have Cap in it, it doesn't sell.
Yeah. The only characters that were A-list that didn't sell was the Fantastic Four. For some reason, they can't put them on film like that. They don't work. It don't work.
It's because, one, when the Fantastic Four came out, they were like the premier book.
Mm-hmm.
That if you want to introduce a new person, you put them in the Fantastic Four, like the Black Panther.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny because it's like, what do you do with them? Oh, we'll give it to this company that doesn't know a damn thing about the Fantastic Four. If you actually show the family aspect of it, you might have something.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to give them, and it's kind of hard to do it unless you get a real good Doctor Doom, like the way he's in the comics.
Mm-hmm.
You have to put them in the Galactus story.
Yeah.
Not a fucking Cloud.
Not a Cloud.
That fucking shit. That shit pissed me the fuck off when they made Galactus into a fucking Cloud.
Like I'm supposed to be scared of reading Rainbow? What the fuck is up here?
Well, I
Silver
have to say,
Surfer was
to your
cool,
point you made there. Go back to that point. You said that is true. Like, because Captain America wasn't all that, but it's like, to me, he's like, matter of fact, Captain America is like the average guy in the manosphere when these women are talking. He's like average, like boring.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, you're right. So, like, when you said somebody would be the leader, calling a shot, somebody he's that person. You're right. I never thought about it that way.
Cap is interesting because very few heroes play good with espionage stories. He's perfect for it.
Right. I never thought about it that way.
Why do you think Winter Soldier is their best solo movie?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, that's the movies. As far as the comics are concerned, he is kind of a B in a comic book.
B, right? Yeah.
We got to remember he's an older character too.
Right.
He's always been there. See, the craziest part about it is that you kill him off, then you bring him back, then you got to explain. Okay, he's been on ice, so now we got to do story. Oh shit, we forgot. It's a new word called continuity.
Mm-hmm.
It's like really. The one character they try to force feed you in Marvel is Captain Marvel, even though the only Captain Marvel I recognize is Billy Batson, so fuck you. Carol Danvers.
Marvel.
Not Captain Marvel.
Kamala Khan.
I like Kamala Khan. Kamala Khan was actually pretty cool. And the reason why is because she's a fangirl. Like, she's basically, if you took the fan and you put him in the Marvel universe. And she's like teaming up with all these heroes, and you're just like, we don't do this.
And then she runs for vice president.
Well, except this one doesn't have any special powers. Except
she does have a special powers.
It's called what that mouth do.
Yeah, she has no ending back throat.
Oh God, okay, no gag reflex.
No gag reflex.
Now, you know what's funny? It's funny that you said that because somebody posted a video of this white chick. Y'all seen that shit? Where she was like coming out of surgery and she was still high. And she was like, I have a secret power. And she stuck a popsicle down her throat. And she was like, I have a special talent. Stuck the popsicle down her throat.
What college did she go to? What college did she go to?
The mom was like, that's a special talent, sticking it down your throat? Wow. And she was like, don't act like you never done it either, Mom. That shit was so funny.
Okay. All
But
right. Appreciate you.
That's why we like white girls, huh?
Appreciate you, nobody, for the Cash App.
Are you not entertained?
Jerome D. He
It's
said,
like Jerome,
"What's up,
Jerome
Art?
Whitehead.
What's on the panel? What's up on the panel?" And we got Sellers. Appreciate you. He said, "For the delusion of this nigga shit."
Yeah,
And
I was. Oh, go ahead.
All Spades. He says, "Blessings for the collection plate." Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, I was wilding out the other day, man. I was doing a thing with SWP because SWP did a comment rebuttal to like a chick that was basically trying to, take the smoke off of black women. Talk about, with Essence magazine.
Mm-hmm.
And anyway, long story short, I had to explain to folks that don't know who SWP is, who he is, and what the difference between him and me is.
Mm-hmm.
And so what I decided to do is I played a clip from I said SWP is the type of guy that if you're red pill resistant, he's somebody, if you listen, put him in the background, he'll make enough sense. He doesn't drag you too deep into the pool, and it's good. Versus me, I'm gonna take you right to the Olympic size. You're either gonna swim or you're gonna drown. And basically I said, but to explain this better, let me show you a clip. And I played the clip of Basic of Samuel L. Jackson, basically introducing himself to the Colonel, and basically putting his hands around Tay Diggs, and it was funny. I can't play the clip now because it was copyrighted. They limited
of
my
course.
video, but I don't care because I don't never get no. All my lives are never shown. As far as monetize, they won't monetize them, but it was funny because that's such an underrated movie. Basic, man. Samuel Jackson was. Have y'all seen that movie?
I probably have, but I don't remember it.
Yeah,
Probably
basically
damn
John
long ago.
Travolta. Yeah, it was a while ago, but it's a good movie, man.
So it's like in the 90s.
I'll put it to you this way.
It's in the 2000s.
I'll put it to you this way, Ed. Every time I talk to a chick, like today, I was talking to one of the chicks, and I was telling her about when BGS came out with that report about black sons doing better with white mothers.
Mm-hmm.
I said, yeah, I read that shit, and I almost wanted to throw my fucking shit through the window. And she was like, but what about the fathers? I said, are you giving the kids to the fathers? Then don't talk about the fathers.
Yeah, it was 2003 when it came.
Why do they always do that? What about the fathers?
Because that's that child
lack of accountability.
That's
it's a red herring to divert the conversation off of them.
That's their defense mechanism.
They've actually done studies about the fathers. They say the children are actually more successful when raised by fathers.
And what they should, and it may be a different way, a better way. I'm thinking what I'm going to start doing if people try to pull that shit on me is I'm going to say, oh, so you advocating the fathers should get the kid? Is that what you're advocating for? Oh no. Oh, exactly.
They would cut their money in half. I mean, like literally, if you advocate, if anything, you should advocate. Well, fine. Whoever say that they can pay for the 100% of the child's expenses should get custody. Now that's how you do it, really. Because it's bad as fuck. No, but I'm saying it's bad as fuck that some of these motherfuckers are paying $1 million a year in child support, and I'm like, well, fuck, if I got to pay that much, why don't the child just live with me?
Yeah. I think it's Mississippi where they're actually going to start changing that. That's the first state.
Fuck. Oh, wait a minute. So you gonna try me say I got to buy 2 houses? Why don't y'all? But see, they know it's a revenue stream. Why don't you just say, well, fine, fuck it. That she don't have to pay nothing. The child can stay with me for free.
Matter of fact,
the state can't get no money.
I mean, y'all just keep jumping in the Charles.
But here's the crazy part about the conversation. To give it context, she's a school teacher. And the largest population they have is Hispanic, then black, then white. Her son, who goes to the school in the accelerated class, they call prep classes, and he's usually the only black kid who's predominantly white. I said, so if you got all these white kids and your son's predominantly the only black kid in this class, and 75 to 80% of the kids are raised by single mothers. Let's go by probability. Is it safe to say that their mothers don't raise them? And she was like, you know what? Normally I would argue this, but yeah, it's true. She was like, I have to go back in my mother's life, and when I was 18, I left the house, but my brothers stayed in their 30s. And I said, and she was like, even with my stepfather there. I said, yeah, because you know who ran the house. It was gynocentric.
Mm-hmm. Man, I know two brothers who still stay with their elderly mother right now. that's like in their 50s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I knew a guy like that when I worked security years ago. This motherfucker was literally in his 50s, staying with his mom. I mean, I can understand if shit happened if you get divorced, but it's like, I mean, I don't know his
This motherfucker
situation, but
never
that shit was
left.
just odd. Yeah, I would say it looked like he never. It seemed like he never left.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah. You know
I
what's
think
Yeah.
interesting? I
you
was
think they breed good. You think they breed strong, intelligent leaders? Fuck no. Yeah, there's a reason why white people are leagues above us, and it's not because of their fucking ingenuity. It's because your mother doesn't see anything good about you that's worth it. I said it there.
Yeah, I was watching a video with Dynas, and this is another video. It had College Genesis on there, and it had some women on there, and yeah, because he's all right, but for the most part, when you see these dudes, well, it's very clear these niggas ain't gonna challenge the gynocracy. Like that's a line they are not walking past. On some fucking Ender's Game bullshit. It really annoys me. So they had, and keep in mind, it's always this Pan-African stuff. So you got some of these Africans coming in, which I'm like, the problem I have with like African women talking about feminism is because it's like, look, we're dealing with different cultures. Like you all keep on like acting like everywhere is like your fucking country. Everywhere ain't like your country. Like if they got it on you in Kenya or in Nigeria and Sudan, that is not America. So, and that's not even in everywhere in Africa ain't even the same. So,
Yeah.
so
if
y'all
motherfuckers got shoes
Hold
on,
on, Charles. Hold Charles.
yeah, so you can't be a chick talking about feminism and then think you gonna speak on everybody. You can't speak on what Africans deal with in the UK. You can't speak from your perspective. But when it starts, and nobody never puts that in its proper context. Like the dudes don't do that. And so what happens is it becomes just like arguing, or even the chick that was African American, she was, you know how they start blaming the government, they start blaming LGBTQ as if 96% of black women don't vote Democrat anyway. Like it's like everybody, we can't sustain this. We're on the same team as long as we're blaming everybody else, because eventually we're gonna have to solve the problem. So, and every time they got towards, because they were talking about, for instance, they were talking about like the fathers not being in the home because they were taken out of home fine. They talk about the girls the girls wouldn't be slutting out and having kids young if the father was in the home, and the government just massively, like, they did everything they can to be like, no, the women chose this. Or they'll be like, oh, well, the women were tricked. I'm like, we got to cut that bullshit out. Like, we got to stop. And it's like, and I almost went up there because Dynas pulled the light. But I said, I'm not about to fuck up. I ain't gonna fuck up Dynas. Shout out to Dynas. I ain't about to go ahead and blow your shit up. I almost did though. I thought about it because them chicks weren't gonna be ready for the shit out. And I already know what I would have did. I would have went up there, kept it real a little bit, and then Kala would have came in there trying to white knight. And because he wouldn't have liked something, because he on that fucking, not grip. What's the other dude? The other dude always talking shit about niggas traveling. The bald headed motherfucker.
There's a lot of people talking about brothers to travel.
Well, the dude is like famous though. He's a former rapper, and he's got his own channel. He speak. I forget. It'll come to me. But yeah, my point is, it's like y'all talk about the problem, but y'all really don't want to talk about the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, and at this point, I'm like, nigga, you too old and you are not dumb. You know exactly why the fuck this shit is. Stop trying to blame the government because you scared of black women. But whatever. But
man, so I brought up the shitty Sony movies, but I am excited about this damn Moon Knight series, and
why?
It just looks good. It looks interesting and shit.
You're
interesting concept.
After what's it? Boba Fett. You have to wait till it comes out.
I like Oscar. You should have just said, Jesse, I believe in Oscar.
He's a great actor.
Yeah,
but it's a lot of shit, man. Like, motherfucker had multiple personalities and shit.
It's got to be done right.
Ethan Hawke as a villain.
Willie.
Yeah, you're right, BJS, because it is a tricky
Willie D.
It's a tricky storyline.
It was Willie D. Yeah, but
Willie
it's tricky
D.
storyline.
them niggas. But anyway, I believe in Oscar Isaac. Right. I believe in Oscar Isaac.
Also, Doctor Strange comes out in May, and I'm really excited about that. I am curious to see who's going to be the Illuminati in that alternate timeline. Or not alternate timeline, but
they keep that on the hush.
Well, I was able to make out 3 of the people, but I can't tell who's else. I could tell that Professor Xavier is one.
I don't know if they want to know
Carter,
that. See, I don't.
You could just look at the picture and try to make it out.
The thing is that
It's
we
not
don't know if that really is the Illuminati or not. That's the whole
Exactly.
thing.
They confirmed it. They confirmed it.
No, they didn't.
No, exactly. Just like
Because they put that on the hush hush.
Yeah.
Because there's multiple. It could be the Illuminati. It could be different versions of Kane.
They also be lying too. Marvel known to put out lying promotion.
Yeah, so we don't. It's hinted that it could be the Illuminati because that's what everybody's trying to point to, but we don't. Until we see it, we don't know.
Yeah,
everything we're saying right now is speculation because there's no way that Marvel's going to tell you exactly what those people are until it comes out.
Kevin Feige be like, pick that shit up off the cutting room floor.
You know how bad bad Marvel's lies. They actually had a fucking trailer with Incredible Hulk in one of those last 2
the Avengers Infinity War.
And this motherfucker wasn't even in them. I like you lying motherfucker.
That he was actually in the movie. They cut.
Well, all right. So there's in the trailer. There's Incredible Hulk running with the Avengers, but in the actual movie, it's actually not the Incredible Hulk. It's Mark Ruffalo in the Hulk suit, and so they actually CGI'd the fucking Incredible Hulk in the trailer when he wasn't even in the actual movie. Like that's the next level of deception.
It's their characters. It's their
Well, I mean, the thing is,
the Hulk didn't make that movie, so that's why they changed it.
No, right. He cut. They had actually had him in there in the beginning. It didn't make the cutting room floor. They actually cut him out. So he was actually supposed to be in there because I'm not gonna lie, that kind of pissed me off because I was like, good, Hulk will get some payback. I was kind of pissed. Because I'm like,
I was the same way. Because I was literally waiting.
One time.
I was just saying I was waiting.
He ain't gonna get his payback.
y'all a trip, man. You wait for each other to start. They start talking. Oh, damn. Go ahead. One, 2, 3, go.
But one thing that you guys need to understand is that it's like what Artisan is saying. Sometimes they make scenes just for the trailer. That scene was made just for the trailer.
Yeah, because it was kind of like in the later Spider-Man when I was finally waiting for the other Spider-Man to come through, and I had that little bit of nervousness, like maybe this shit might not happen. That's how I was for the that Infinity War movie. I'm like, okay. Like, is this nigga really not going to transform into the Incredible Hulk? Like, is we really going to just leave us hanging like this?
Yeah, things get so leaked so easily now online, and everybody go through. There's so many different channels, social media about movies and stuff like that, and their speculations. Some of them might be right, some of them might be wrong, but this is what happened now. So they got to try to throw people off and stuff like that. And sometimes the stars, like Tom Holland, he kind of has a history of a big mouth trying to spoil shit.
Yeah, they have a lot of leaks in Marvel, so I understand why they do that type of shit. Cause I ain't gonna lie. I did see the leak for the Infinity War, and that was probably one of my favorite Marvel trailer moments when Thanos threw pieces of the fucking moon at the Avengers. I was like,
yeah. Now I saw the storyboard.
It's about to go down.
Now, what gets me about it when you say
the comic was better?
I don't give a shit.
I hate that. I
am not. You know what? Hold on.
You know what?
I'm sick of you, bougie comic book fan motherfucker. Let me enjoy.
One time. Hey, one time, y'all sound like cats.
Let me enjoy my MCU. Goddamn it! Yeah, I'm sick of you niggas.
Somebody some feedback like a mug.
Jesse, sit your $5 ass down before I make change. And from then on, ladies and gentlemen, Skin was in.
I'm tired of this country ass motherfucker. Who did
Don't call him a Geechee.
Yeah,
Geechee nigga.
I'm tired of this country motherfucker. The only thing he thought was Marvel when he was wondering about a thought. So you need to go read the fucking source material.
Somebody
lazy
got
motherfucker.
Damn it, it's not.
I think it's Charles with feedback.
Yeah, bro.
God,
But it's
damn,
not.
lost
It's
them all,
not.
man.
That's
Come
what I
on.
say.
Steal some
The
fucking internet
MCU,
connection. You done stole
the
every damn thing else.
MCU, goddamn it,
That's
it's his
because his
own
fucking
shit,
microphone is
I think it's Charles. Meet Charles.
Man.
That's because his microphone's so damn high, it's vibrating over mine.
What the nigga? Come on now. Get a tactical, man.
I know. What the hell is wrong with you, man? I mean, come on now. You done stole everything else.
Get that mount of shield.
I'm gonna buy Charles some fucking headphones.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, give him something
Yeah,
good.
we gonna chip in and get you some shit for Christmas, goddamn.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna chip in and get you. We're gonna chip in and get you something too.
All right, all you gotta do
we
is
call it officer feedback.
Right. All you gotta do is pull somebody over.
Say what, Charles? Say what, Charles?
You keep talking shit, I'm gonna throw your ditches out the window.
I heard that.
That's like every time.
Hey,
like,
hey,
damn,
hey! You know, my ditches have superpowers, nigga. They'll come find you and bite the shit out of your ass. You see big ass Charles running down the street. What's the matter, Charles? The ditches are chasing me.
well, you know they're digging ditches. All you gotta do is.
I know exactly. They'll bite the shit out of your ass, boy. As soon as you slow down, bite your ass. Ah! See, jump like a cartoon character, keep running.
Those are nigga ditches. All you gotta do is give it a blunt and some loose meat.
Hey, chill. You get burnt then. It's a burning your ass.
Like he got the only ditches that smoke weed by themselves.
Smoke weed, yeah. Smoke a blunt. Got to have a bigger one.
You heard they trying to do a Friday prequel.
I don't want
Friday
prequel.
Yeah. My ditches come back and haunt your ass, Charles.
They like yeah, they got O'Shea Duke Jackson's son for real. The real O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Oh, really? What did they do to him?
I'm saying they trying to do a Friday prequel.
Oh, yeah, why not, man?
What?
Why not?
I mean, shit. We need to do some shit that don't got CGI because we don't know how much money this shit gonna make.
It's some shit that I feel like they could just keep in the vault, man. Like I'm good, man.
They don't care. I mean, they turn.
No, if it has a chance to make some money, all hoes got to hit the street.
Now they talk about making a damn Family Matters.
Speaking of hoes,
all hoes got to hit the street.
I'm sorry, man. I'm never. Some people I just don't listen to because I never just get a chance to. There's a lot of people, but I was listening to Sid for the P and O'Shea shot at him everywhere. Will he be doing them fucking crucifixions? That's what he calls it. He be roasting motherfuckers for like a one person for like 2 hours, man. It'd be like, yo, this nigga literally talks like he's a pastor in the church service. Like the way it starts, the way he goes at it, because he don't really just go at it. He does it directly, indirect. You got to hear it. I really can't explain it. Like he'll basically, and he'll start calling somebody a female name, a version of their name.
Okay.
Said, because they not acting like a man no more. They acting like a bitch. So we gonna refer them to their bitch's name. And it's crazy, man.
Man, I told y'all that Sin for the P is a funny motherfucker.
Yeah,
he is funny.
And when that shit, when they be talking about how in the gay community everything is gay. That shit's funny. Like if you know how to read, you gay. Yeah, if you use soap and water to wash your ass, you gay. If you know how to multiply and divide, nigga, you gay.
That nigga could be a character in a Boondocks. Go ahead.
I'm just waiting for the ultimate
channel announcement to everybody's watching. If you're not subscribed to the show, just go ahead and subscribe real quick and hit the like button.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for the ultimate heavyweight roasting competition between Sinful P and Tariq Nasheed. I'll pay to see that shit. I'll pay to.
Tariq pretty brutal, man.
Yo, Sinful is too.
No, you don't want. I ain't gonna lie.
You want Tariq to go in here? Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Listen. I've been following Tariq since 2006, so I know his beef track record backwards and forwards.
You know his beefology.
And he's gotten better.
I know since he was beefing with Payroll to Simp.
Payroll to Simp.
But
Yeah, payroll to really name payroll to pimp, but
okay.
you know, if you go back on American Pimp,
so basically
that
he
was one of his,
tricking too, right?
Here's the question.
Nah, that's just it was a slip of the tongue.
Hey,
That's
baby, my name payroll to Simp. I pay how away.
it's a slip of the tongue. That's what Tyreek used to call him when they was beefing and shit. But payroll, he wanted a pimp from American Pimp. Out there, and he got into it with Tyreek way back in the 2000s and shit. So I go all the way back to that beat. So I already know how ruthless the motherfucker. I mean, shit, motherfucker Tyreek roasted my ass when I was like 15, nigga.
What'd you do?
I got a question.
What'd your young ass do?
I went on this show and I had said something, and he just I can't
remember. I had said something. That's always niggas always say I said something. You know what you said. You know what you said. What'd you say?
I can't remember, man. That shit was like 15.
But you remember his
Yeah.
I know, really.
When your ass was in this.
He said, I'm not saying what I said.
Say it. Yeah.
You probably can't even pull that footage up because that was like we used to have
Ustream. It was a Ustream. Was it Ustream?
It might have been Ustream. One of them old ass streaming platforms where you have like the chat and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Ustream.
Yeah. So I called in. That motherfucker started going in on my ass. I'm like, gosh.
Yeah, I remember when Jap hung up.
He probably don't even remember that shit because I didn't chop it up with the nigga and took pictures with him and shit since then. So
I mean, you know, Tariq, I remember when Jap was trying to I was driving from like Smithfield too when that happened, Art. And Jap was talking shit about traveling, and I basically had an answer for every question he had. So he said, "Fuck it, I don't want to deal with this." And I said, "Hello, nigga."
So he bounced.
He bounced my ass. He didn't bounce.
They would do that in a heartbeat, man.
When you hang up, and then you be like, because I'm from the perspective of you having a phone, you like, what did this nigga? Oh, hold on, and then you click on the bottom of your phone, and then the YouTube app because you was watching the video, and they're like, oh, this nigga.
That nigga Tariq do that shit all the time. Be like, hello, you see that?
Yeah.
But then he make fun of your connection and shit. You need to get that Cricket Wireless, fixed. Goddamn, nigga, you know you did that shit on purpose.
Right. Well, one of the things I've always noticed back then is people that like to fight. Those people that can talk shit a lot. I ain't gonna lie. You would never want me to go. I done hurt. No, listen. I done hurt some people's feelings so bad. That's the reason why, if you notice, I don't talk shit to people no more. Because my thing was this. I know that talking shit leads to fight, so I was good at talking shit. And I don't like how y'all got rules that y'all follow. Mm-hmm. And I told them, well, I'm kind of not like that. When I will hit you with everything. Nothing's off limits. Yeah, and see, that's the problem. Where like some people, that's why I don't get into talking and stuff no more. Because y'all got rules. All you shouldn't talk. I'm talking about everybody. Nothing. It's like I'm talking about your mama, your family. Because my ultimate goal was to get you to fight. So and I told her, I said, y'all don't play with sense of humor and stuff no more because, the best stuff that's funny is most likely it hurts. I was like, the best thing to do, like I said, get them laughing at you, get their friends laughing at your jokes. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, a lot of y'all just too damn sensitive. It would be fun. Like maybe we should have like a cracking contest, like show where we get online and we do that.
Nigga channel.
No, like we do that like once a month where like no holds bars. I'm trying any crack.
Nah, because it never stays there. So.
Yeah, see that's the problem. Right. That's
I'm gonna come up with the nigga channel and I'm gonna trademark it.
Yeah, man, because I would love to get no holds bars.
Yeah, we need like a roasting league or some shit.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you, especially when I'm
like the URL.
Niggas can't handle being wrong, much less being roasted on.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you, everybody. When you a cop and you walk your foot, they're gonna be like, "Oh, you by yourself. What, your partners don't love you?" And I'll be like this.
Nigga, the world is flat. I know it.
And I'll just constantly tell them the same way you weren't there. Love you.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever been to the moon, nigga?
You said no.
So you've been talking to her, huh? Mama don't love you well.
I don't see the curve.
No. Just next time they say that, Charles said, "Yeah, they're at your house, fucking your wife."
I said no.
So by the way, I think that
No, actually, I told him like you can't even you don't love your mother, and I bet you don't even know your father, do you? Let me tell you something. Lee.
Go ahead, Jesse.
Yeah, well, yeah. You know, I was just told him. Yeah, we must have the same one.
Go ahead, Jesse.
I think what Edward was talking about was so basically I think Ramil was talking shit about O'Shea recently.
No, that ain't the one I'm talking about. I'm talking about a recent one. So don't throw me into that. But I know he did one on Ramil too. But he did one more recent than that. And then I started looking back.
What the hell he did more recent than that? The one he did on Ramil was like this week.
No, he did one on something where he got him looking like a pig.
Who looking like a pig?
Somebody, I don't know who this person is.
Oh, okay.
But I know the one.
I thought he left the manosphere.
Well, he came back just like
O'Shea,
Angry Man and everybody else.
No, Sinful the P has a smaller.
I thought you was talking about Ramil.
Yeah, Sinful the P has a smaller channel that he does these crucifixions on. It's not his main channel because he said somebody's trying to come for him.
He has a channel.
I don't know
specifically for the purpose of roasting motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's got like 8,000 subscribers. I was like, yeah.
Like, wait a minute.
That's what black people like.
Tell me more about this mythical, like people are trying to come for other people's shit. Because
I don't know. I mean, he says it in the roast. Is somebody trying but
basically it was saying like
I just go with it.
Basically, he's saying Ramil wouldn't have
followers
without
ask too many questions.
Without what?
Without O'Shea putting them on a Rumble and shit.
Probably not. So what?
Well, basically, like, how you gonna talk shit about it that puts you on?
Yeah, people, these people stab each other in the back so much. Like Rayo's coming at me.
He cool with O'Shea, so it's like
like Rayo coming at me, talking about the Black Brain Trust, man. I don't put them on. I also saved their channel when it got taken down one time.
I mean, that's what I said. That's what I heard about the Black Brain Trust. Hold up. That's what I heard about the Black Brain Trust was with your channel. So like for them to come on that other guy's channel and start going in, it's like okay.
They forgot. They told me they didn't need me. That's why I left.
I'm just wondering, like, if I have BGS as a guest on my channel, I get almost 300 people watching. What's their excuse?
It's called the Sinful the P presiding over rebuking service.
So you got the prayer cloth and the holy water?
No, he ain't. No, what it is when you pull it up, he has like how you have those cams, those city cameras where it presides over like a certain view of the city. It's live. It's like he has that, and then he's just talking shit throughout the whole video. So all you see is these cars going in like it's a city cam, like it's looking at the cityscape. It's interesting, but it ain't.
How come what's his name
But the name of this video is Sinful to P presiding over altar service for Mother Lee. So this is not the
Mother
one
Lee.
you're talking.
Okay.
You're talking about somebody. You're talking that's another video you're talking about. I know the video you're talking about, but that's not what I was referring to.
Oh, okay, all right, well, that's cool.
No, I mean he did do one on Ramil, and that was like 2.5 hours. That one, I was like,
that one was funny as hell.
How come Sirism doesn't go over there? Because that's more his speed.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like I don't know why he want to beat me on the video game. I don't know what it is. I don't know.
Liu Kang and you're Shao Kahn.
Beat you on a video game.
Yeah, like I'm the final boss. If he just discredits me, he wins.
I do mean to say that to you, Edward. When we heard you like in 1.5 speed or 2.5 speed, it sounded like you, but only in your final form.
I mean, I can talk that fast if I really want to go in.
Oh, nigga, we know.
We heard you. We heard you.
But I don't often. I told you I don't listen to my videos like that. I don't really go
because
over
you wouldn't understand what the. Even you be waiting for this nigga to shut up.
I know. I was like, damn, I knew he was going in.
Yeah, you got a gift, man. You can talk.
I say, if you ever lose your day job, there's always work in the auction business.
Somebody was telling me that
45, you got a 45, you got 55, 55, you got a 65.
Fast speaking motherfucker, nigga.
Edward beef. Sometimes I'm surprised, bro, man. The way you act, like I told you, I said if we were ever like, say we had to pull one person from the manosphere and they had to like sit in a room with like 10 women and just handle all them questions and go, I'm nominating Edward for that position.
You
I mean, like
official spokesperson.
No, Edward can talk just as much and get the point to get the point across where you be like, shit, we got Edward for that. Like, I mean, all of y'all have different.
I did that on Stews the other day.
No, but I'm just saying, all of y'all have different points, and one of the things that just gets me about how people realize you don't go to every channel. It's not like one channel to satisfy your whole urge. You got to go over there and get that, and just listen to what you want to hear there. Then you go over there and listen to what you want to hear there. Go over there and listen to what you hear there. And I don't try to tell the people to change. Like, if you ever notice, you never heard me say, "Oh, you should make your channel this." No, I just get what I want from you, and when I got that feed, then I go somewhere else and get the rest. I don't understand why people.
That's what we're trying. That's what we're trying to tell Ryle. That's the way it works.
Ryle didn't like that jobs programs.
Well, I mean, that was hey, it was a good crack. It was a good crack. I know. But here's a question though, Edward. You didn't like the Edward timer. Because you know that shit was funny.
I actually the issue I had with the Edward timer was activated. No. If you would have did that right here, it'd be different. But like there, I was trying to really, because I'm tired of the shit. Like,
but bro, I did it before Rael got there. I did it before Rael got there, boy.
I know. Yeah.
And I basically asked you to not do that for it. I actually explained when I did that. Why I was doing it.
Yeah, but
it's a time and a place.
But you've been talking for 12 minutes.
No, you and Pulley. I wasn't talking for 12 minutes.
How did we get back to this?
I know.
Because it wasn't done.
It wasn't done.
We done, bro. We done.
No. Hey, Dre. Bullshit. I know you, nigga. I know you, nigga. It ain't done. You'll be back next week. Don't worry.
Oh, wait a minute. Now you should. Wait a minute, BGF. Now you should already know. I ain't never been no time. Have you ever seen me with any beefs?
No. Not recently, no.
Wait. Where's the last beef? Where's the last beef?
Not recently.
Name a beef you seen me with. Name one.
Y'all want to hear it when he was playing that timer? So because he keep coming back to that.
No, we don't.
I would eliminate that evidence too.
No. We don't want to see it.
Go ahead, BJS. Name a time you seen me with a beef.
It's been a while. I'm trying to remember. I had to go. I'd have to go back in the crates and get the name, right?
Name one beef. Name one. Then, if I done been in so many beefs, name one.
I think didn't you have one with Obsidian for a minute?
Actually, I didn't have a beef with him. My thing is this: I call you can be wrong. I call you wrong. You never notice. When I get mad, look. This is how you can tell when I don't like you.
I can't tell with things we couldn't tell back then.
See? That's how you tell I don't go to your show no more. Now, see, I had a problem with Obsidian because I just told him, I said, the problem is this, man. As soon as you lie or you break like integrity, then I just don't fuck with you no more because I don't like liars.
Yeah.
And I don't need to make no program about you. But the fact is, you said this is what you're gonna do, and you did something totally opposite.
That's what the beef. That was the beef. That's what I'm talking about. That is a beef. It is a beef. You had a beef with it. It's a beef. That's a beef. That's a beef.
That ain't no beef.
You had a beef.
When you go back and forth, I just don't come to your shit no more.
Okay, all right. You were going back and forth before you left. Nah, nigga.
Nah, nigga,
nah. You asked me. Nah, nigga, nah. Nah, nigga, nah. Yeah, nigga, nah.
That's not no.
Nah, nigga, nah. Just like that educated lame shit. Nah, nigga, nah.
That's not a beef, dude.
It's a beef, nigga. Nah, nigga, nah.
Not a beef.
That's a beef.
That's
a beef.
I gotta say this to you, Dre, from the bottom of my heart.
What?
Shut your lie, nigga, lips up.
Wait a minute. But how is that a beef? You just say, fuck it. I choose not to participate.
Why'd you leave? Because you had a beef with the nigga. That's why.
All right. There we go. Somebody said in the chat room. The last one was that one. That's the
Was what?
famous line. Somebody said it. That's not a beef.
Talking about with Tommy?
Yeah, that was the last. It was like, dude.
No. You had one with Obsidian.
It's a
Yes, you
sound
did.
back. No, I know they have no.
Yeah. Yes, you did. You
I
had a
talked
beef
to
with
old man
Obsidian.
just the other day. I just don't go to the show and I don't donate no more money to it.
You had a beef with Obsidian.
I'm not.
Okay, that's the last one you had.
Listen.
Now you may have buried the hatchet and forgot about it. Bygones be bygones.
Oh my gosh! Think about it. Where the videos I made? If it was a beef, don't I gotta make videos?
You didn't have a channel.
Why are you dragging him out?
I did have a channel.
You didn't have a channel.
I still have my channel from then. My channel
I'd like
still
to
active.
take a moment to appreciate the gift that Art had on the screen. For
What's that? Go ahead. Show it again. Show it again. I didn't see it.
BGS, why are you dragging him out like that? Let him rock a little bit.
I'll rock. Oh, okay. All right. He asked me a question. When was the last time I gave it to him? No, that wasn't no beef. That wasn't no beef.
How is that? Wait a minute. BGS. A disagreement
is a beef. Yes.
Oh my gosh! I don't call that a beef.
A disagreement is a beef. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
You fight
Yes, it is.
you know you ready.
If you have a disagreement where you don't talk to the nigga again, that's a beef.
I don't talk to I don't talk to the nigga no more because the nigga gonna flip flop. So I don't like people like that. Listen, I don't like people like that.
There, see, you keep digging it. You keep digging it.
I put it to you like this. I put it to you like this, Dre. I can have a disagreement with somebody, and then the next day we're cool.
Yeah,
I'm cool. I don't want to hurt them.
No. I can still be around that person,
bro.
Okay. Hold on. That's if I can still be around you, even though I disagree with you. That means it's not a beef. But if I have to separate myself from you, like I'm about to fuck this motherfucker up, you lying or this and that and the third, that's kind of a beef, man.
Okay, now here you go, Art. This is my thing. I figure is why hold a conversation with somebody who gonna keep flip flopping? Because just say like this, just like that. Just say if I say hell no, I don't eat meat no more, and then later on that day I'm a vegetarian. Yeah, no, dude, I be eating pork chops all day. Then tomorrow you say hell yeah, I'm back eating meat again. I mean, I'm a vegetarian. I figure don't mess around with people like that because they don't bring nothing but trouble.
So you
I
need
don't that's not a beef. It's
you
just
need no teeth to eat that beef.
Avoid people, but I choose to avoid people like that.
That's a beef. That's a beef.
Listen,
I do the same thing. If somebody I just have a disagreement where I can't work it out, that's a beef to me. Okay. What's the definition of
well,
is?
let me explain it if you don't interrupt me. Hey man, let me get the
go ahead. Give me the explanation. Go ahead.
I feel like this. That's not a beef. I just choose.
Put the timer on it.
Right, put the timer on it. 1 minute.
What happened was
I choose not to deal with people like that because unfortunately, in the world we are nowadays, a person flip-flopping like that much and don't stand on integrity, that can cost you money in the real world. And normally I don't do no business partners like that, and I usually don't associate with any friends because I don't need another motherfucker talking shit and then I got to worry about them flipping or using it. And you know me, I like to fight. So then some shit go down, we going to be fighting over dumb shit, and then tomorrow again, you're going to be back to doing the same dumb shit. You just don't fuck with people like, oh, okay, that's how you are? Just smile and keep it moving.
Niggas make the world go round.
I don't call that a beef. I don't call that a beef. You call that a beef. I just call that. Oh, that's a nigga right there. I just
Officer Charles.
That's not a beef.
To the front floor.
Oh wait! Whoa! This is a trip. You have a clown getting beat down by little kids.
I might need your help with this.
That's funny.
It's like a puzzle, dude. What the fuck is going on here? You know how to do this?
I got a question for you, Officer Charles.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I need help. I don't know.
What's
that? Just flying around. You don't know what the fuck.
My question is,
I don't know what part you at.
As a comic book lover,
you found it.
If you would recommend any,
he can't find his way out
for someone to purchase, what would it be?
The Sandman of the Lucifer series. So you can come back a little more esoteric. Sandman and Lucifer.
Is that one comic book?
I mean, Lucifer has had his own run. So did Sandman.
Hold up, how you gonna recommend one comic book and it not even be like a famous
Right, not a real famous person.
It doesn't have to be. You asked him. You asked him his esoteric.
I'm just
They actually turned it into a TV series, though.
Hey,
Lucifer.
bro, he's from Baltimore. Don't take no advice from him. And he's a cop. Fuck the police.
This is the part of motherfuckers who finally got a reading program in the last 70 years. Gonna fuck around and say, "Can you recommend?" Yes, I'm recommending you some good reading. Look at Lucifer, because guess what? It's a take on the devil nobody ever seen.
Yeah, that's a good show. I actually watched Lucifer. That was a very good show. I'm not even gonna lie. That was actually very good.
What's that?
A lot of people. Lucifer. Oh yeah, Lucifer was so bad. I knew a Christian. She speak worse than Kevin when it comes to the Bible. Sir, she's Bible thumper like that.
Okay.
And she was watching. Oh no, I love Lucifer. And I'm like, for real.
Oh,
Now you got to get by the name. It's not just about that and this, that, and the other. It's like, oh, okay.
FYA, guys, God is black.
You got to think about it.
Yeah. Lucifer was actually good. She had me watching it. I was like, I'm surprised you watched this.
This is the reason why I give you certain books. Because if I tell you to read, let's say, Superman, where are you going to start? The last issue? You literally got almost 90 years of continuity.
They already did.
I'm gonna give you, unless you want to start boom and then come in.
Yeah.
I could give you anything from Chris Claremont, his X-Men run. If you like all the characters you know from the '90s cartoon, thank Chris Claremont.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the Lucifer, man. I'm gonna check it out. I didn't even know this shit was a comic book, to be honest.
If you ever want to read a really good title, look up Neil Gaiman's Death, because she was voted as one of the 5 best characters of all time.
Yeah,
because
that was a good series.
It was I got the autographed book from him.
Guess what, Charles? What I got? I won from my comic book shop today. Yesterday.
What's that?
What?
The JLA
Lotion.
Adventures. George Perez.
No, he didn't. He won a full bottle of lotion, dude.
No, I actually got I actually got the hardback signed by George Perez when I met him at the Baltimore Comic Con. He signed all my Wonder Woman #1 and 600. He signed the hardback version of JLA versus Avengers. Oh man, it's like
it's sad that he's sad that he's dying though.
Yeah, it's very sad. And he was a real, when you met him when he was healthy, man, he was like the happiest, like just happy for being happy, always greeted his fans. You know, just cherry. He wasn't like some people in the industry that just dicks.
Right.
Looking at you, Littlefield.
So do y'all, Charles,
Even though he was
they actually coming out with a Sandman series?
Yeah.
For Netflix?
Yeah, I just hope they don't fuck it up.
No, so they are making that. I heard.
I'm gonna tell you, Sandman. I hope to me.
I didn't even know that shit was from DC.
Yeah, that's Vertigo
series.
Vertigo. That's the darker side of DC. You know,
Hello?
Like that's like the darker.
We can hear you.
We can hear you.
That's like the darker, more mature version of DC. Just like when one of the smartest moves they did, they bought the Wild Swamp universe, and so you have a lot of the Wildcats like Rifter, Mr. Majestic, and all of them in it.
Oh, the image characters.
Mm-hmm.
If I gave you,
do you think they screwed up the Cowboy Bebop live action?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes and no.
Yeah, and I'm like, damn.
Yes and no. Yes and no.
Yes,
What's the no?
What's the no?
I want to know the no.
No is because I like the style that they had, and it really, the guy that played Spike actually was a pretty good Spike. No, because they kind of played on some shit that wasn't in the show.
Exactly.
I don't mind dude being black, but why you got to make him the estranged father? He never had a kid.
Okay.
The thing is, when you do remakes like that, you're gonna have a certain level of fan expectation. And Pookie starts spamming my chat with your channel. You did it like 1,800 times already. So when you
don't
take
spam your channel till you get some lotion.
Don't spam you. You got to make some decent content. You just can't.
And when you remake something, that's already have an established fan base.
Mm-hmm.
You can't divvy away from that too far, or else you're not going to have a lot of people that's going to watch your shit. And whenever they do this shit, like they've been doing for the past couple of years, they've been finding out that they can't make any fucking money. They alienate the original fan base of the people who watched it before, because that's the people that's going to watch your shit. Those people that's going to buy your shit. You can't alienate the people that watch your shit beforehand if you're trying to do the same damn thing.
I do think, in my opinion, it was something about the series that I can't quite put my finger on that was kind of certain parts of it were kind of boring.
It was goofy.
Hold on.
I
Let me finish real quick. Like what I think they got right was the universe and like the set designs. I think the casting was pretty good. Like I thought the chick that played the main female lead was gonna be trash from the trailers, but she actually did pretty good in my opinion, as far as acting wise in the series. So it's like I probably have to go back and see what it was. Like maybe it was a storyline itself or something like that.
Maybe it was the actors themselves saying that the original fans were trash.
Exactly. Another problem is,
Wait,
Netflix,
so what you say?
they keep treating it like a quick cash grab also too. So that's another reason why they keep shitting on the original fan base and treating it like a quick cash grab. That's why I'm like really like 80-20 with the Masters of the Universe Kevin Smith version of that, man. Like,
hold on, what did you say? I didn't catch what you said. You
said that lady who played on Faye. She said that original fans were trash, and she made a big stink on Twitter, and that pissed a lot of people off.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
The way they had
Spike is not the original Spike. He said that's what I call myself now. So that's not Spike.
Well, I'll say this. This is about the 50 million female actress that has fucked some shit up.
That's why nobody pays them attention.
That's why everybody like loves Elizabeth Olsen. She likes being quiet.
Yeah, there's a bunch of female actors that's been pissing.
Elizabeth Olsen says she likes to sit out there in the airport in plain sight with just a hat on because people wouldn't expect her to do that bullshit. But she famous now, so she try that shit now. But she likes being quiet.
Cause I was a Cowboy Bebop fan, man. I had the entire series on Blu-ray. You know what I'm saying? I used to watch it all the time.
It's funny.
But I don't consider myself like, it's very few stuff I'm a hardcore fan of where it's like everything has to be exactly like the original source material for me to enjoy it. You know what I mean? But I mean, like I said, I'll just say this. Like there was stuff I liked about the series and stuff I felt like they got right, but
that's because you're like, a comic book coon. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're a
damn BK, come on, man. You fucking babies on airbag.
Oh man.
Hold on, BK. You know why I keep bringing that up? Because I don't know, man. Because Bitter was on my channel, Bitter Truth. And then I was saying, yeah, because people fucking people on airbag. He's like, yeah, I said that, and all them niggas started arguing with me because that nigga went into a diatribe for like. I was like, damn.
I'm gonna tell you.
There's something about the tail end of the series. I don't know. It just kind of lagged a little bit, but I don't feel.
Wait, bro.
A Cowboy Bebop?
No, like the movie. I mean, not the movie. The live action.
No, bro.
I'm not talking about the animated. The original animated. I'm talking about the Netflix live action.
I'm gonna tell you
because it feels sacrilege. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you what happens a lot. What I noticed from people, a lot of people will watch something and they'll just look for anything to argue about. I didn't like Man of Steel because he didn't wear his red underwear. Actually, the suit looks pretty damn good without it. So people were like, Superman doesn't kill. Okay, you never read a Superman.
Charles,
I mean, damn! I don't know, man. Like what? Out of my screen.
Well, I don't know, man. Like the
nerds have gotten you.
It's not that we're looking for it to be 1-to-1, but at the same time,
Kamala Harris finally got tired of his ass
the original source material, man. You can't do that. That's not okay.
Well,
like for instance, the characters in Cowboy Bebop didn't look almost anything like the OCs. So it's like, why, you know, it in the storyline is just fucking trash. You know what I mean? Like you can't do that and expect for people to be okay with that. You know, I mean, I guess for casual watchers it's okay, but for people that are fans of the show, they're gonna be like, yo, this is trash.
PK, you know what you doing? Hold on. You know what you're
Exactly,
doing right now,
PK.
PK, you're defending Cowboy Bebop like a lot of these dudes be defending black women, and it's really getting on my nerves.
Oh no.
No,
I'm playing. I
I
just wanted to hear what it would sound like if I said that shit.
I mean, yeah, I feel you, PK.
Niggas be
Like
like,
I didn't leave
what are
any
we
sleep.
gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I didn't lose any sleep when they canceled that shit. I was like, okay, well, I mean, I would have watched it if they would have had a second season, but I wasn't like crying because they
didn't watch not one
Here go
episode.
Jesse's girlfriend. I'm breaking up with you though. Okay, well, that's what you got to do. Like, you're supposed to fight. Why aren't you fighting?
I'm surprised they actually canceled the one show. What was it called? Jupiter.
That shit was trash. What? That
Jupiter's
shit
Legacy.
was trash.
No, it wasn't.
That was fucking
No, it
hard,
wasn't.
Talking about the shit with
That was actually one of the better
that shit
shows.
was horrible.
Hold on,
man.
let's be clear.
Hold
We
up,
talking about the
hold
one
up,
with
hold up.
Channing Tatum.
That was actually one of the better shows.
That shit was
It
trash.
was. The numbers came out for it too, and the numbers were high as shit after they had canceled it. They didn't
I'm
realize.
gonna tell you what some of the higher shows they got.
I ain't gonna
They got
lie.
they got the Jupiter. I forget what the fucking rest of it is. They got that. They have the Witcher.
The Witcher was pretty good.
Yeah, it was.
And I never really liked sword and sorcery shows, and I like The Witcher.
Yeah, I got into The Witcher too, because you're right.
So Charles, you talk about the show Jupiter's Legacy, right, with the superheroes and shit?
Oh, not Ascending. You're talking. Oh yeah, Jupiter's Legacy.
I did not
bad.
like that show, man. That shit was not good to me.
Get
I'm sorry.
the fuck.
I'm not.
what it
I may
was.
be the odd man out of the bunch.
Nah,
but fuck
PK
it. That shit-
clearly agrees
that
with
sh-
you.
That shit was trash to me.
You just made
that was the
Like
shit.
I watched like the first 3 episodes and I was like, I can't do it no more. I'm sorry.
I mean, I liked it for what it was.
That show was the shit.
But I'm gonna tell you, I will say this though, Jesse. They had to let all that shit out at the same time. They would have like tried to drip it out. Oh yeah, that shit wouldn't work.
What was
Yeah,
another? Even when you look at like HBO Max, when they came out with the fucking Young Justice, oh my god, Young Justice was addictive.
Yeah, Young Justice is still good. It's just they got to make the niggas gay, man. Like they got to stop making the niggas gay.
They got all these cartoons now have a quota system. Of what,
Look, and this is how they get you.
Everything's got a quota
This
system.
is how they get you, BGS. They made Aqualad the black. They made Aqualad black, and then they made him the leader of the team. Then they made him
bisexual.
Yeah, then they because at first, in the second season, he was with a chick and he was mad. Apparently, he was mad that he went with his dad because he was mad that his bitch died. So okay, he's good. And then they flipped it on him. But you know what they think? They're like, well, fuck you niggas. We made Black Lightning the leader of Justice, but you still made Black Lightning a fucking simp. Why the fuck do I gotta see a nigga thanking the mother of his kids for letting him see his daughters? And then the mother looking like, well, they your fucking kids. Shit. Like, this nigga literally kissed his daughters in the bed. Thank you for letting me see them. And she like, nigga, I just got tired of
Why? Well, I know why, but it is.
They did that in a live
At this
action
point, it
too.
just
They
is
made
what
that
it
nigga
is.
a
Like,
simp.
it's like if you have a dope black male character, you gotta offset that shit some type of way. Like, all right,
but black men want to have some nuts with Batman though. I don't work for Batman.
I'm gonna tell you,
he gonna beat everybody ass except his
One at a
wife.
time.
Then again, Batman's black now, so you got your wish.
Oh, I don't acknowledge that.
Wish for that.
Amen.
Yeah, he's black, but they're
And by the way, like I've said it once and I said it before, Blade might be the greatest action movie of all time.
Blade holds up very well. You know what else holds up very well? Spawn.
It really does. Oh yeah. Truthfully, yeah. I can go back and watch those now, but like, okay, yeah, this shit's still good.
Spawn.
Cause y'all love. I don't know. I mean, I feel like when you as a kid, you don't really know what good.
That's
films
what I
are.
think you nigga
So
trolls
some shit
went
you
out.
got to go back and watch in adulthood and be like, is this shit still good?
Yeah, that's why I think of you niggas when y'all be trolling. Y'all like that clown from Spawn.
To be honest with you, that just let you know how good the special effects were. Did they still hold up to today? Yeah, they're good.
Oh yeah, and shout out to Michael Jai White. He don't get enough respect, man. They was
Yeah, I
like,
went
"Oh,
down
that's
some
too
recent
much."
movies.
See Black Dynamite.
Yeah,
He did an interview with
he's in it's two of them. When one he's like in a betting arena and in the street gambling fight and shit. I seen the scenes from that movie. And there's another one when he's in jail and something like that, and he try to gain up on him. He's like, "Yo, that motherfucker's got like quarter three."
Yeah, they got them undisputed. It's like on Netflix and stuff like that. 'Cause they got the Russian dude they always doing them with too.
I was gonna say Michael Jai White. He actually did a cool interview with Richie Mack from Zuna Thailand a couple weeks ago. It was a
They
real
let
good
him.
interview.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Zoom to Thailand be getting it in. They let him play the black something on the CW, and then they let because they be letting. Yeah, they get him. They they be throwing him some stuff because he ain't like he say some shit. It's like
I think he said he's actually creating his own movie studio.
I know
somewhere.
Don. No,
Actually,
Don,
Anthony Mackie is creating a movie studio in New Orleans right now because his older brother actually has a STEM. I can't think of the term right now, but like a STEM center out there in the same area of New Orleans where he's gonna build his film studio. Would be like 20 acres, so that's dope, man.
Hold like that's for saying Spawn. Spawn does hold up. What are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, I mean that was my shit as a kid, man. That shit was cool as fuck.
But it's just like with Star Wars, the prequel lightsaber fights versus the new
man, that's the only thing.
The sequel trilogy. Them motherfuckers. I'm like, yeah, y'all didn't have these motherfuckers try to fight with the and you know what's crazy? You have all of these like what they call them, these amateur folks that they like to do like lightsaber stunts. And they do live shows with them, and it's like so you got normal people that have learned to do some really crazy shit, and then this is the best you got this bitch and this motherfucker to do with the it was that shit was so good.
That's what bugged me out.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about what makes that so annoying.
Wait, hold on.
When you go to the conventions and you see the motherfuckers do that, and they're like standing in front of you and won't move, I'm like, nigga, can you fight for real? Then you better move.
Like, so, Edward, are you talking about the original Star Wars lightsaber battles or the prequel?
No, I'm talking about the prequels versus sequel. I mean, hell,
no,
the original Star Wars battles are better than the sequels.
Hell yeah!
Wait, so
the sequels ain't really that much great of a fight.
Who do you think have the best Star Wars lightsaber battles?
I mean, it's no question. It's the prequels. I mean, that's one.
Okay. That's why I just wanted to make sure that's.
Now I'm not gonna lie. When they have those anime, because sometimes they'll do these like anime shorts, not the official anime shorts, but they got these like anime little commercials, kind of like if you did Star Wars, if it had like a beginning, you had the intro anime like sequence before you get to some of these animes. They got that for like different scenes and it's good. Yeah. Also, there's an amateur scene of the fight with Obi-Wan and Darth Vader, when he was killed in the first one, and they redid it. That one's good. Right? That one's really good.
That whole thing it blended so well to the movie. I'm like, Disney need to buy the rights from this.
They also got one. It's like
really good lightsaber.
Hold on, real quick. They also got one. It's a real 10 seconds. They got one. It's a It's a CGI one with Mace Windu killing a whole bunch of stormtroopers. That nigga. And one of his eyes is fucked up, and then at the end he looks up and it's Darth Vader, and that nigga is like, "I am not playing with you motherfuckers today."
The video games, as far as
all right, Mel's next after that.
So like the cutscenes, a lot of the video games also have pretty dope lightsaber battles like that. I think it was called Force Unleashed, where they had the fucking beige nigga, look, my fellow light skinned brother that was Darth Vader's apprentice.
Man, fuck you,
I think it's the second
you too,
one,
motherfucker.
The Knights of the Old Republic trailer for that. The 3-part.
Hold on, go ahead, Mel.
Oh yeah, like the second Knights of the Old Republic game, the trailer for that when it's the story sequence. Yeah, especially the third one they had when he's like the villain of that one. They had the whole Sith army come to the Jedi Temple.
Facts. That shit was
My
fire.
my favorite one was the one with the girl. You know, it's like you're a bad mom, and they took her, and she grew up, and then she set that everything on fire, and she came at her mom, and she put that lightsaber right in her fucking face. Like after she tried to save, Mommy, I want to kill you now.
Yo, what do y'all think about the Ahsoka fight in Mandalorian?
It was. I mean, I like the Ahsoka fight in the last season of the Clone Wars. Yeah.
Oh yeah, with her Darth Maul.
Yeah, but I mean, Rosario Dawson does a good job. I mean, I don't think I can really complain. But it's just I don't know. It's fan service to me, a little bit too fan servicey. You know.
I was kind of wondering, like, I was like shocked to see when I seen that scene in Boba Fett when she had talked to Luke and she's like, just like your father. So I'm like, do she know that her old master had another kid also too? And did she ever tell him about her mother? If she actually know that they had a secret marriage? And did she know about it?
Yeah, like Rosario Dawson is looking at Luke like she's like, yeah, man, I can fuck you right now,
Exactly.
Oh shit, what I was gonna say? I don't
Well, I
know.
mean, she knew because if she said you just like your father. I mean, at that point, the nigga's dead. So hey.
I mean, yeah, remember she did fight him as Vader, and
then look, she tried to holler at Luke, and then she hear Force Ghost be like Ahsoka, like in the not Star Wars Rebels with Darth Vader. Ahsoka, it'd be half him, half Vader. They did. Oh, they also did a remix of that scene with Rebels when she fought Vader, where they changed it. They just changed one slight change where when he said Ahsoka, and then half like his mask was off. And you saw his eye, they made it so it was his blue eye. And then when he said, then you will die, it went back to red like it was. I was like, oh, they missed. Yeah, I like
won't leave you.
Die, bitch. Free will, is this copyrighted? What you trying to get me to show?
No, I don't think it is. If it's what I think it is, it's that fan made thing. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
That's
the point. You can't really do that if it's if it's fan
last
made.
time I watched something fan made, I had to pay $5.99 on OnlyFans.
Oh God! Now we know we spending all that extra money you be getting.
Shit, I ain't hating.
Well, actually, hey, well, at least it's better than what you do when you pay fucking sailors when they port in fucking North Carolina. God damn.
There are no sailors in North Carolina.
Yeah, we're and we're 2 hours from the coast. We're like exactly 2 hours from the coast.
So damn, you actually fucked them all already? Damn.
Oh, this nigga.
Yeah. Shout out to Camp Lejeune.
How y'all feel about the One Piece live action movie or show that they're making? And I'm like, yo, they need to stop.
Man.
People actually watch One Piece.
Damn, you got your shit on red.
I never watch that show, but I'm like, they need to stop
it's a pretty famous show.
Live action so much.
That sounds like something a nigga would come up with. Yeah, man, you watch that One Piece.
That's like probably one of the most popular animes. I mean, I never watched it.
I don't know. These niggas.
It's hard for me to invest in those type of.
Yeah, I'm
shit.
sorry. Dragon Ball Z, Gundam, and Dragon Ball Z.
Let me put it to you this way: One Piece is like you thought Naruto was the king of fillers. God damn.
Oh man.
No.
God.
Bleach is the king of fillers.
Oh God.
They're both filler, man. To be fair.
Filler. Like, in order to be a Shonen Jump fucking success story, you got to have a character that has gold hair at some point, wear orange.
Wow.
Wear orange, have a shit ton of filler, and have a useless bitch around for no apparent reason except for fan service. Like, damn. That was like the Shonen way. And oh yeah, by the way, your goddamn character has to have more transformations than a goddamn biopsy of a transgender woman.
Oh man.
Kylo Ren versus Darth Vader. Huh. I don't know, man. They ruined Kylo Ren.
Grandson's ass.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they. J.J. Abrams.
Hell
yeah.
I get mad every time I think about the squandered potential of this.
I get mad because I remember when Charles the Angry Man cussed me the fuck out when I defended the first sequel. I said, "Yo, they gonna get it right. All they said was Ray, nigga. They said Ray.
I did like Force Awakens, man. They had some potential, but then they went far left with the shit like crazy.
And by the way, Edward, were we right?
I mean, yeah, you were right. Shit. I mean, I said it in the second one. I said, "Oh, this is stupid."
Can y'all hear this?
Yeah, but we didn't. But what did I also see?
Nah, I can't hear nothing.
I said we would know. Oh, you can't hear me? Hold on, time out.
I could see it, but I couldn't hear it.
Oh yeah, but he said, I said we gonna have to wait till the second one. And as soon as I saw this bullshit, I said honestly, they should have gave what's his name, Ryan something. What's his fucking name? Anyway,
Ryan Johnson.
They should have gave him like.
I can't blame it on the director. I'm sorry.
What?
Ryan Johnson. The reason why I can't blame it.
It was his story.
It was a story.
The reason why I can't blame it on the director.
You must not blame single mothers for why kids get fucked
exactly.
Until KK redid it.
No, I got you, Jesse.
The reason why I can't blame the director because he has good movies before then.
But that
so that leads me to believe that it was the studio and the producers that really
okay.
And Edward, I'm tired of you shitting on air mattresses, man.
Man, right.
Of it, but
the job done, bro.
Yeah,
coming in clutch, man.
Before J.J. Abrams left, he sort of had a story that he wanted to set, and they changed the whole thing.
It saves the burns on her knees.
So does the pillow.
Shut up, PK.
I'm gonna tell you right now, any chick that lets a baby be any chick that's fucking with a baby on the bed is a hoe. I'm sorry.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
You ain't lying, but I mean,
I'm not. No, this ain't a slight at you because it ain't like you forcing it.
And do getting down is an ain't shit nigga, but it's okay.
Yeah, but you know what? It ain't
the only difference between
one time, y'all. One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
The only difference between me and a person I'm not going to name on this channel.
Yes, sir.
At least we would give the baby the air mattress.
Air mattress.
Let me show this real quick.
So Mel, okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I thought it was gonna be something else.
Impossible.
Oh, he's a black one.
Sound effects by Pookie.
First of all, that would not happen.
No, it wouldn't.
I'm your grandfather. You looking crazy?
I know you're gonna pull out a gun. Pull out a One Piece.
One Piece.
Did he just pull a brace yourself, fool?
Fuck your lightsabers.
Gonna cut off his hand.
I ain't gotta turn my neck.
Get your old ass out of here, BGS.
Yeah. All right, young nigga. Spooky, I'm curse you, Pookie. You're not ready yet, Sir Pookie.
Hardest old nigga in the side.
Bullshit. Be gone with those books,
You're not ready yet, Sir Pookie.
You're too emotional.
Be in with that reading. We got scamming now. Fast money.
Wikipedia using nigga motherfucker.
Yeah, no. That's BGS asking where's your sources. Do that like
You done spun the search bar now. Your nigga done thrown the source bar now.
I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to spank your ass, Sir Pookie.
He done brought the encyclopedia out.
Uh-huh.
Got it serious.
Read a book. Read a book.
Old ass nigga.
Yeah.
Expecting your granddad, huh?
Young pup. Oh, you're trying to get slick now. Now I'm mad.
This
is what happened.
You know they retcon my force powers in them Ray movies. You know
What'd he
how
say?
strong I am.
That you disappoint me.
Uh-huh.
Your grandson.
He should
I ain't
have.
reading shit.
Hold on, Sir Truth. He should have walked away saying, "That's why I tortured your mama, but nigga."
Weak Gen Z. Silence. Silence.
It is pointless to resist.
My boy's struggling.
Shut the fuck up.
Uh-oh. Oh, he finna get him with the scam. Oh, come on with this shit.
Oh shit. Curses. Curses.
Nah, that wouldn't happen.
Yeah, curses. Curses.
That's how you know it's a dream.
Got him. Got him.
Curse. Curses, young bastard.
That's some bullshit.
And I'm gonna tell you why that's some bullshit. Because the thing about it is he can feel what he's focused on.
Yeah.
So he went, and Vader already got caught up with that high ground bullshit. That's the thing about Vader. That's the point. He don't be falling for shit like that no more. But I ain't gonna lie, Ahsoka got his ass though.
You come around.
I got the high ground, motherfucker, again.
He got caught up with Palpatine too. If you think about it, towards the end there with Luke, he got caught up with Luke and he got caught up with Palpatine.
He didn't get caught with Palpatine.
Palpatine's the one that was caught slipping.
Yeah, he threw his ass down and down.
What's he going to do? Take his head or what?
Yeah.
Take your grandfather's place by my side. Oh.
I told you to stop smoking that shit.
What? You killed the old man.
It's a dream.
Still smoking my gas, man.
Sir, you want some of that weed?
Pass me my blunt immediately.
I'm gonna report this to General Hall.
Report it to the general.
How the fuck you gonna say you gonna run? You know good and well. Oh, I'm gonna report your ass. And especially in the movies when them motherfuckers were scared as hell of this nigga. This nigga like this is what happens when you grow up with a single mom. Yes, throwing a lightsaber around and everything.
Yo, that's one thing I know about the prequels. I ain't never seen the Sith, well, the bad guys cry and whine so much. I'm like, damn, what the fuck is wrong with them?
Well, you know,
they were raised by their mothers.
Yeah.
But Vader or Palpatine or the people on the thing, well, the Empire wasn't screaming loud like that. Like the first
emo millennials.
You trying to say Siths are raised by single mothers?
Siths are raised by single mothers.
It's just raised single mothers, huh?
I'm just wondering, like, I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan, but I found a lot of bullshit with that. Like, wait a minute. You're going to try to go against a guy who specialized in killing Jedi, and he did it for 25 years without even being interrupted or challenged.
But you lost to Rey. They never picked up a lightsaber.
Yeah.
I'm still, wait a minute.
Because he's a simp. He can't even hair girl.
And here's the reason why. Like, fucking Kathleen Kennedy, fuck you. You know, you're going to go against literally probably the most powerful force user in the history of the goddamn series. And you're going to tell me you can go toe to toe with this guy who got about at least 50 years of experience against you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're a force user, but he's overpowering you with the force, and somehow you can use your telekinesis to fucking. And then I'm gonna tell you what. I don't even.
It got you all choked up, huh?
I know, really.
I'm just like I hate it when fucking newbies do these fucking fan films and get it all wrong. Like Count Dooku would have fucked him up, okay?
Yeah, that's true.
Count Dooku was nothing to fuck with either.
And that's what I was
Damn,
trying to
y'all
say,
just really hate Kylo, don't you?
as far as the Ryan
Count
Johnson
Dooku would have
thing.
fucked him up.
Like
Trust me.
Ryan Johnson, I've seen almost all his movies. Like he's one of those guys that pretty much writes and directs most of his movies. And all of them fucking movies, in my opinion, are good. And
Yeah, but that doesn't mean every single one of them is going to come out good. You know.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
that's I put part blame on him and part blame on the studio.
Let me just say this last piece. Let me just say
because he
this
got a
last
script.
piece.
Let him finish the script.
Like the last two Star Wars movies were both, in my opinion, not good. And you know, and he was only involved with one of them. And so I think that if he would have had more freedom with the writing and the direction of that film, it probably could have been better. So ultimately, I blame Kathleen Kennedy.
Hold on, let him finish, guys.
I say ultimately, I blame Kathleen Kennedy for how that movie turned out. I mean, I honestly don't know the amount of control that he had over the script and shit like that. But I mean, I know some studios can be pretty fucking, overbearing on those type of things. So that's just my opinion on it.
No, they did give him free will. That's why she liked his version and stuff like that. She put so much stuff about it, all the SJW mess and everything. That's what he wanted to do. Because I did a lot of research behind the scenes on this, and they gave him free will. Like before J.J. Abrams left, he sort of had a plan for the next one, and he went far left side. Like I don't want to do this version. I'm doing my whole total version. And Kathleen Kennedy accepted that. That's the whole problem. That's why I give them both wrong, like him and her and stuff. I mean, they had no plan for this trilogy at all. Period. When once Disney bought it, they just treated it as a quick cash grab and stuff. And you see how
they had a plan.
Yeah, to fuck it up.
Exactly.
That's exactly the plan.
The Obi-Wan point of view, right? From a certain point of view, yes.
Whenever you throw out years and years of lore, and then go on TV and says, "Well, Star Wars doesn't have any lore," and then you got all these fucking books that people have been reading for years, you're fucking up. You know you're gonna fuck up. And then on top of that, you got the actors, you got the directors, you got the producers, all talking to fans saying that you guys ain't shit. Fuck you guys.
Welcome to how I felt about Cowboy Bebop. That's why now Jesse's starting to understand what I was saying about Cowboy Bebop. It's a problem.
I don't give a shit, but they better leave fucking Samurai 7 the fuck alone. That's what they better do. They better leave Samurai 7.
That's because they're going to try to touch them.
Go to Fist of the North Star.
So can I jump in right here?
I guess I can.
No, nigga. But go ahead.
That's Al Simmons right there, man.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Art was right. The plan was to fuck it up. The plan was to take over George Lucas's franchise and turn it into something else. That's why Kathleen Kennedy is going so hard and has been going so hard for so many years. She's trying to take this franchise completely over and turn it into what she wants it to. That's why there was a plan. It just wasn't a plan to actually push the franchise forward in any kind of way. It was just to remake it. That's why Force Awakens was just a New Hope. Last Jedi was supposed to be their Empire Strikes Back. And then Rise of Skywalker was supposed to be their Return of the Jedi. That's all they were doing, was trying to remake the same movies all over again. They only got it right one time. The second time, it fell flat on his face because Rian Johnson had a lot of control, and Kathleen Kennedy gave him that control because he was on her leash. So she was fine with him doing what he wanted to, and he did exactly what he wanted to. So I'm with Mel. That movie was shit on both of their parts. Him for directing that shit and trying to do that, make those changes, and Kathleen Kennedy for clapping like, "Yes, my apprentice. Yes, do my bidding." It was the same shit. It was exactly what she was on. That last one, I don't really shit JJ for that too much because he's coming in trying to fix the fucking franchise so they can actually go forward and have another movie. Because if that would have bombed bigger, I mean, if you would have got Ryan Johnson for the second one, like Kathleen Kennedy wanted, you still wouldn't be watching Star Wars right now. You wouldn't. The whole fan base would have fucking left.
Now,
or went and burnt down Skywalker Ranch. It just would have been over, dude.
Now correct me if I'm wrong, Artisan, but didn't George Lucas gave them a script to go off of, and they just threw it away?
He gave him a script. Chris Terrio gave him a script. Kathleen Kennedy threw all that shit away. Even JJ stuff, she threw that shit away.
Mm-hmm.
Now, these are people who are actually know this Star Wars lore backwards and forwards and giving you something. To me, it's a grievous insult to take what the creator of this fucking franchise gives you and throw it away. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Who are you?
I didn't know that. Thanks for the info.
I think in a way, if you think about it, Dave Filoni doesn't want to do a new trilogy the way it is. You know, fans is rooting for him to do it and stuff. Because how he did the Clone Wars and everything. Great job and stuff. But he kind of already knows, like, you know, I don't want to do a trilogy like that. I mean, like, knowing how she is.
Dave Filoni is not going to do a trilogy because Dave Filoni is an animator. He's not a movie director.
Yeah.
So he may direct shows on The Mandalorian, but that's as far as he's going. He's not directing any feature films. That's what Jon Favreau is there for.
But
The main problem I'm having right now with Dave Filoni is they keep tripping around too much in the background trying to put his characters into places, and he keeps writing himself in the areas where he has to go back and try to explain this shit. The story's not moving forward. It's not going anywhere forwards right now. It's just stagnated, circle jerking itself. Also, look, we did this again. Like, I don't give a fuck now.
But look, this right here, what you're talking about, like, I didn't know. I was unaware that Kathleen Kennedy was given a script to begin with. I didn't know that. This is news to me. You know, this kind of spells out what's been going on in terms of, you know, these new live action animations, as well as, you know, a lot of original content, like things that have existed for many years and has lore behind it. Why it continues to get fucked up. You know, especially popular things like Star Wars. You know, this very extremely popular franchise. It has a very long history of lore, and new people are getting involved, and they're just throwing out the old material like it didn't mean anything, and they're wiping it with their ass and saying, you know what, we're gonna take it, we're gonna do whatever the fuck we want with it. They're co-opting the name.
Yeah,
but they're turning it into what
hijacking it to push their bullshit under. That's why I get pissed off about the most. PK, we on the same page with this shit. Is that these people are coming in here, grabbing a banner and running with it just to run their bullshit under it. Now they care nothing about the lore, nothing about the legacy, nothing about the fucking fans who supported it all this time. They just want the name because the name brings eyeballs and money. Especially when they put this shit out there and then wondering why it's failing for shit. They really don't care because they want to see it fail. They don't like it because you like it. Because it's popular. They don't like it because it's popular. They just want to push their shit under. And if it fails, so what? It's not my fault. It's Star Wars failed, not me.
And even more sad, they create all these new characters in the new trilogy. They can't even do no stories continue from the next chapter now. They may have to do then they will have to either do backstories again, another.
No, they're doing new stories, but the new stories that are coming from that last trilogy will be
100 years later, something like that.
Let me finish talking. I'll tell you that they'll be animated. Oh. The stuff that they're going to do that follows the sequel series, Rey's fucking Jedi Order and stuff like that, that's all going to be like new age CG animation stuff. But it won't be a feature film. It won't be for a while because they're going to do these next 3 with going back to this Game of Thrones, Star Wars shit. They're going to do those 3 movies. And then maybe they'll go back after episode 9 and start doing episode 10 and shit like that. But they trying to get as far away from that shit as possible before they go back to it.
Because I think one of the main part because of the merchandise. I mean, I heard the Raid action figures ain't selling a lot. That's how messed up they made that character so much. I'm like, damn. I actually kind of like that Rey and everything. She had potential, but the way they had it written a storyline and everything, kind of screwed it up. Like.
She like Rey. She looked just like Skywalker, didn't she?
Yeah, how easily knowing the Force like that quick like that. I mean, Luke wasn't even knowing the Force like that quick. He went through some struggle.
Because that's Kathleen Kennedy's injection that she believes women should be powerful. and that she should just get it better than the men ever got it. That's why all the stuff that she's doing behind the scenes with the extra characters she's trying to put in there is all about these women taking power and being stronger than any Jedi ever was.
Exactly.
Women have
Without
PMS powers.
The power of the pen is what it is.
And it even said they made the black dude a simp for a chick. She kisses the bad boy that she was about to fuck up and kill her. I'm like, damn, what the
Yeah, and that's why that dude will never come back to this franchise. He said he won't come back, John Boyega. And yeah, Aquateki, they wasted the hell out of Rose Tico, another useless character. Well, what's her name? Kelly Marie Tran. They wasted the fuck out of her.
Yeah, they did. And she got a lot of heat too.
Yeah, she did. She got hella heat for no reason. It wasn't her fault. It's like Daisy Ridley. I don't give Daisy Ridley heat for this shit. I give the character of Ray shit. I give Kathleen Kennedy and Ryan Johnson shit, but I don't give Daisy Ridley shit because it's an opportunity for her. Didn't nobody know who the fuck Daisy Ridley was before she showed up in Star Wars? She grew up on Star Wars, so she's a fangirl getting to act in something that she wanted to do and get to meet Luke Skywalker and Mark Hamill and all that shit. And all of a sudden, that character turns into one of the most hated fucking things in Star Wars history. And her face is on it. Yeah, she feels some kind of way about that shit. But that's why she keeps coming out now and actually talking and saying what was going on behind the scenes. Like, she was pissed off. They was cutting so much shit, and it was all Kathleen Kennedy. Just not wanting to hear it or just throwing it the fuck out, flat out.
Yeah, that's true.
You think they can redeem a character in a way?
Yeah.
Try to bring her back.
John and Dave are working on that right now to redeem her character.
Okay.
To try to bring that character back. And Daisy Ridley is almost signed on coming back to do the character one more time so they can fix this shit.
Yeah.
But after that, she's supposed to be out for good. But they're gonna go with somebody else for some other stuff. At least her voice acting and stuff like that. They'll go with somebody else.
Because when you think about it, look what happened to Jake Lloyd. When he played the young Anakin Skywalker. Like,
I know he is.
They tortured that boy. That boy went through hell.
Yeah, because this was the thing with those prequel movies. That's why I always point to the prequel movies when people talk about how bad they were. Say, well, how'd you like that sequel series? Prequel movies look a lot better now, don't they? You know, by comparison, everybody wanted to shit on George Lucas when the prequels came out because they didn't like Anakin and they didn't like the love story and they didn't like this, that, and the other. And my whole point of that was it's fucking George Lucas's creation. He can do what the hell he wants to. You can suck a dick if you don't like it. He likes it. He wrote the shit. So you can't correct him on if you thought it was shitty or not. You can just think it was shitty and that was the end of it.
Nigga, let me tell you how you write your shit right.
Exactly. Let me tell you how to write your shit. Like, have you written anything, motherfucker? Shut up.
And that's what caused him to sell the franchise the way he did, because the fan base became more toxic. I'm like,
well, what? There was two things. It was that was one reason. He was getting older. His family wasn't really trying to take that shit over. And I can understand as a creator, if you've created all those characters in this universe, you want to see it go on. If you're getting close to the end of your life and you want to see your characters keep going forward and not die on the vine,
you want to sell it.
You got to sell it to somebody who's going to be around. Disney was going to be around. But the other thing was you had to understand who George Lucas is in Hollywood. Hollywood never liked George Lucas. He was the outlaw outsider from the Bay Area who did things his way and made his own fortune going outside of Hollywood channels.
Exactly.
They hated that shit from him because they got no money off of him except for distribution. That's it. Everything else he did in the house. That's why
that toy
Skywalker's Town, Lucasfilms, all that shit. He did everything in house himself. So he was the last call on all of that shit. And they hated dealing with him because he could tell them, suck a dick, I don't like that deal.
Yeah, if you see the code, I think he said it himself.
And
like he didn't like corporations. So,
and
he never liked corporations. He was like the Apple dudes.
Go ahead, Ed.
One point, they never let go of that toy shit that George was able to get on their ass. When the merchandising shit, that was like the first time that ever really got done.
That's what made him rich.
Yeah, and that, so they, boy.
Yeah, but so what was happening, Ed, you probably noticed like I do. What was happening the whole time is every time they put out a movie, especially those prequels, all that hatred from the prequels came from the Hollywood insiders. That's who it came from.
Yeah, they helped fan the plays.
They fueled that fire to try to ruin him so he couldn't make any more Star Wars movies because they wanted the shit. That's why Disney snapped it up so quick because it was up for sale after that shit.
Yeah.
That's why they did that shit. They did that to get it out of his hands so they can make some money off of it. And you see who was the first person who bid on that shit? Disney. And what did they do? Gave it to fucking Kathleen Kennedy, goofy ass, and she turned it into something else that's losing more money for him than George Lucas ever lost on the prequels.
I mean, it's like I was saying, he said himself. He doesn't like
woke,
and alluded in the original trilogy also too. Reason why he don't like corporations. That was like his own way of saying, Hollywood, I see how you are, fuck you. And I'm putting it in the movie. I see how y'all, I'm exposing it.
Yeah, well that's what everybody. Here's the thing: if you want to really look at the episode 1 and understand why certain characters are the way they are, that's George Lucas having beef with fucking Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they always point to Jar Jar Binks, but they don't point to the Trade Federation, Jewish people. They don't point to the other people who are Asians and stuff. That's George Lucas fucking with them. Mm-hmm. It is. That's why they always pan that movie. That's why. They hanging on Jar Jar because Jar Jar is the closest thing to a Negro you got in there outside of Captain Panaka.
You know what?
So they're hanging on that.
George would probably be like Darth Vader, becoming something he didn't want to be, and then he had to redeem himself.
Well, that whole story.
When he became a corporation, he was like kind of shy, like because he was trying to be something he was not, and then technically he wound up being that anyway.
Well, that's my analogy for George. George Lucas is those movies. That's why he went back and did the prequels, because in the first 3 movies, George Lucas is Luke Skywalker. In the prequel movies, George Lucas is Anakin Skywalker. It's a man growing up and understanding his role and how he becomes who he is. That's why in the first trilogy of movies, Darth Vader was the evilest thing you ever thought of. Until you get to the prequels and you see that Darth Vader was a child too. He had his own traumas. He was dealing with his own things. And now he understands how he got to, you as a fan understand how Vader got to be who he was. Now when you see him fighting his son, it's not, oh, he's the worst evil thing in the world. You're thinking, damn, this is fucked up. He had to fight his son. And he really don't want to. Now you see why he turned.
Star Wars is not a story about Luke. Star Wars is a story about Anakin.
Exactly.
Because he was the one who fulfilled both prophecies.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. It's Lucas writing it. He's understanding the world now from a different position because he's gotten older. And that's what made him want to go back and write the story of Anakin, as opposed to who he was when he was in his 20s coming out of his daddy's house, writing Luke Skywalker. Not really knowing his father.
The Emperor would be like the corporation being like puppet masters, and telling that's what Palpatine was to Anakin, the puppet master. So the devil in his ear so much influenced him.
Sort of, because if you know George Lucas and his history, that's why him and Steven Spielberg and Francis Ford Coppola is so tight. That's what they were. They were like the rebel outsiders to Hollywood. They were doing their own thing. That's why they all went in their directions and went independent, because they were trying to be independent of that corporate structure. That's Bay Area mentality. That's why you have Apple and all these other companies around here. That's Bay Area mentality. It's not to be part of some damn group. It's to be your own person in your own group, to have your own voice, to speak with your own voice. And they had to do, the only way you do that is through independence. Because if you up under them, you don't get to do it. You have to do what they say. And they didn't want that shit. And that goes back to all the way to him making THX movie to American Graffiti. That's him just doing it himself, not trying to fuck with them. That's who he is. That's why I don't give George shit.
And hold on, man, real quick. I'm gonna hop on. You don't believe that, but you see who you got as a partner. That should tell you everything you need to know. He got his
a little off topic of the movie. But I was watching a little documentary of the Masters of the Universe movie and everything, and they compare like the reason why they have the movie version of the action figures and everything, because the artist who drew it, designed it and stuff, in his contract, even though he worked for hire, he still owned rights to the design. So he had to say so if he wanted to be merchandise. That's why like years later, like what's that action club? 7 something that make the action models now and stuff like that. Series 7 or something like that. Yeah, they came to him and wanted to make movie action models of the movie version of the Master Universe character, like Skeletor and stuff like that. And he approved it, yeah, because he still owns rights to those designs and stuff. And I was kind of like this is similar to George Lucas because he owned the rights to merchandise rights to his character.
Yep, that's why he gets paid. That's why he funded most of. I'd say those prequels getting made was funded off of what do you call it? I'm tired. I'm sorry, but it's funded off of toy sales and stuff like that, merchandising sales, right, or licensing deals. Excuse me. That's what most of that stuff was funded off of, because that's really what he made his fortune off. The movie could have did what they did, but he made a shitload of money off the merchandising because he owned all of it.
And plus, that Industrial Light and Magic.
Oh yeah,
that made a lot of money for him too.
That made a lot of money. That was extra ancillary money, but that was because he, like you said, did his own independent thing, and he made that company so he could do exactly what he wanted to do. That's why ILM and Lucasfilm and LucasArts and all that shit, that's all stuff that he was using to make his movies. They just turned into, their own independent fucking companies. But he still owns those. He still owned them at one time. He don't now, but that's what it is.
Yeah.
That's why everything became in-house and they grew into their own companies, because he's thinking as an artist, he's trying to develop stuff so he can do what he wants to do. So he developed the technology to do what he wanted to do. Hollywood didn't own that shit, but him and Spielberg were good for making that technology, just like Cameron, and then giving it to Hollywood that they can use, because they want filmmakers to have that freedom to do whatever they can imagine. So they developed the technology and just gave it away. Hollywood don't develop technology like that. They don't. They only take stuff. They don't create anything. So that's one of the reasons I don't give George Lucas shit. I kind of understand why he's made the moves he has, and with him coming back on as the interim president of Lucasfilm, it looks a little good, but he's only there for a little while. After they finish trying to broom this bitch out of there, he only there for a hot minute, because he doesn't want to keep doing that shit. He's just taking it over so he can make sure the roadmap is straight and get this bitch out of there and go on about his business. Go back to fucking his sister. Getting this toppy.
Mm-hmm. Does everybody sleep? I just got back.
I just been listening to him.
Yes.
Nah, I'm
Man, yeah, I remember being real time, but yeah, being that they finished the Black Panther movie now, it's wrapped up filming.
Yeah, I saw that.
What are your expectations on it?
My expectations is that it'll be a movie.
It's not gonna be as good as the first one.
Yeah.
It can't. I don't think it can hit that height again anyway. Regardless, even if Chadwick was here, wouldn't it? I don't think the second movie will hit the same height as the first one, because you're already expecting a Black Panther movie now. You didn't know what you were going to get the first time, so I'm not expecting it to do the same numbers as the first movie at all. Either way, so that's not worrying me. What's concerning me more is what's in it, how it feeds into the greater MCU universe. And what is their femme angle in it, outside of Riri and fucking Shuri? How is this going to look with all the delays and stuff like that? Is it going to look like a choppy mess, or is it going to still have some quality to it? And for me personally, I'd be more interested in the next movie Ryan Coogler does after all that bullshit he went through in Atlanta. I want to see his next movie more than I want to see Black Panther 2. Because I know he's going to be talking shit.
Oh, yeah, you already know.
Mm-hmm. From Oakland too? Oh, man, he can't wait to talk some shit.
He cast T'Challa for the third one after they see the numbers of this one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
They got to do a third one. They have to. That's just standard now. Even if this one does poorly, they'd have to really think of an excuse to not make a third movie. They have to make a third movie. They just can't do without it.
And bring T'Challa back.
The third is Iron Fist, because most people hate that shit. That's the only thing. Ain't getting a third nothing.
Oh man, It all reminds me, like, remember the Halloween movies? What was the one that didn't have Michael Myers in it, and then they had to bring him back and return to Michael Myers? Because like, how you get rid of the main character of a franchise to go somewhere else, and then we got to bring him back. That's the thing I feel with the Black Panther trilogy now. Like,
yeah, Black Panther 2. I mean, I'll watch it, of course, but I really have no expectations at this point.
Yeah, that's
I
bad.
mean,
just because if Chadwick was still alive, people will still. But it's just that this is unknown now, because Disney said that they're not going to recast him. So it's like, okay, so
that's their mistake.
Yeah, that's a mistake. I think it's a mistake too.
I mean, I got love for Chadwick, but that's a mistake to me. You need to go ahead and recast it and keep a male Black Panther character out there with somebody playing that role, and not just throw it on the shelf like that was good. You had one run, pack it in, homeboy. No bullshit. Because I bet you they replace fucking General Ross without a problem. I bet you they do that shit.
Of course.
So I think I've talked about this before, but if you notice, none of the Black male characters in the MCU have any like really love interests. I mean, technically Luke Cage, but I don't think they were technically a part of the MCU because it was two different studios at the time.
No, they were still part of the MCU. It's just how
certain things.
How Perlmutter was doing that shit. He didn't want them to mention.
Yeah.
Right. So outside of Luke Cage, it was like the first Black guy in this motherfucker to have a real love interest is a homosexual character. Like, hey, this about to be a show. I just say that to say that.
Not really. Black Panther had a love interest.
Black Panther had a love interest.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Nakia was there for a reason. The only reason was because most of the other Black characters in the MCU are sidekicks, and nobody gives a shit about a sidekick getting a piece.
My one of my disappointments with the Black Panther situation is that means we will not see a T'Challa and a Storm wedding in this bitch, and that kind of upsets me.
I mean,
still time.
It just depends on how to do it, because they would have had to introduce the X-Men for you to even get that. Yeah. So that was too many years down the road anyway to even be disappointed about not seeing. It's not like it was going to happen in a third movie or no shit like that.
Because you know what, if you think about it, I know y'all saw the Ms. Marvel trailer, and you see the type of power she has, like a Green Lantern, Crystal Emerald powers. And I'm like, they might have changed that powers because they know the stretchy powers is Mr. Fantastic, and being that they not the movie Fantastic Four ain't coming out yet. They don't want to have a character that has the stretchy powers before he does.
And they shouldn't have used her ass.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think that's mostly because they want to keep her far away from the Inhumans as possible. Because that TV show sucked. Nobody didn't like it.
No, they could still have her having stretchy powers. But my thing is that they could still have her have stretchy powers and keep her away from the Inhumans, and not pull on the fact that she looks like Mr. Fantastic. It's just that it doesn't look that good on television. It doesn't. Stretchy powers don't look that good live action. It looks like shit. It works in a comic because it's fun to draw. You know, you draw some swooping lines and stuff like that and draw a hand on the end of it. That's fun. Doing that shit animated, CG'd on the big screen or the small screen, it looks like shit. I mean,
I think because I was having this conversation with the guy at my comic shop, and I think he made a pretty good point with this. He said, like, with her being like a 14-year-old girl with the climate that we're in now, do you really want a 14-year-old girl to start changing her body?
No.
That's
in real life, no. That's an interesting way to think about it. It's a comic book, they can get that.
No, I'm just saying that would be the imagery that would be on television.
Yeah,
to change your body
parts,
and you're at 14 years old as a girl. You know how girls are; they look at themselves in the mirror, body positivity, and all this shit that's going on.
Well, it's not like she's making herself fat. She ain't doing much but stretching her hands and enlarging her hands and shit like that. So it's not like she's making herself look fat or making herself look extra fucking thin all of a sudden. I mean, the most you see her do with her powers, even in the comic, is she either grows big like Giant Man, small like Ant-Man, or she stretches like Mr. Fantastic and has a big hand or a big foot or some shit like that. That's it. So I can get what the point that he's making, that it gets into that body dysmorphia shit, but that's I don't think that's it. I mean, young girls nowadays could be dumb as fuck, but so I wouldn't put that past too many people. But I can understand the point he's trying to make, but I don't see that happening.
Yeah.
No. Let's just hope it's a good show. That's all I can say.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all I can say. Let's just hope it's a good show.
Wait, what show?
Most people won't
You
watch
talking
this shit
about?
anyway.
Miss Marvel.
Oh, well, the trailer looks pretty good. I mean, if I'm an MCU. It's very few of the MCU shows or movies that I didn't really care for. So I'm gonna watch it. If it's good, it's
So you
good.
like
If
Iron
it's
Fist, huh?
trash.
You like the Iron Fist?
Watch Iron Fist.
No, but it was better than the what's those motherfuckers?
Agent
Can't remember the name. No, the one that you mentioned earlier.
Inhumans?
That Art mentioned.
No.
The shit, I can't remember.
Inhumans.
Yeah, it was better than the Inhumans. I tell you that. It was better than the Inhumans. That shit was awful.
I don't think they knew what to do with the Inhumans.
That was CBS. No, they didn't know what the fuck to do.
Is being that Fox had the rights to the mutants and X-Men right now, they needed something like similar. I think that's why they put the Inhumans out the way they did. Backfired.
No,
that was CBS wanting to get in on that shit because they'd already done that Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. bullshit. So they wanted to put something else out. And the Inhumans was supposed to be a movie at first, and it didn't work out.
Yeah.
So then they tried to drop it down to the small screen, but they dropped it to the small screen with CBS, and CBS has more control over the shit than Marvel does. It wasn't a Marvel Disney thing. It was CBS using the Marvel license. So they got to do what they wanted to with that shit, and that's why Marvel didn't like it. So it ended up looking like absolute crap on a stick. You know, that's because Marvel didn't have any real control over that shit. That's why they kind of, try to walk away from that motherfucker like it never happened. Lockjaw took a shit and it disappeared. We never saw that. So,
I mean, Lockjaw wasn't in this show series? Damn.
Yeah, it was. Lockjaw was in it.
Lockjaw, yeah. But not through the whole entire season. He was just in one episode and disappeared.
He was in a couple episodes of the show, but it's CG. It's massive CG for a big dog with a fucking mustache.
Yeah.
That's the whole I mean, come on. We already cheaped out on Medusa's hair. They cut her fucking hair, so she didn't have no fucking hair for half the damn show. It's like, well, what the fuck? How is this Medusa with Sinead O'Connor?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh man, I'm glad.
That's why I never watched it. I was like, yeah, this ain't Inhumans. Fuck this.
Yeah, I always watch the shit. I always watch it, even if it's crappy. I have to watch it so I know what the fuck is going on with it, so I can talk about that shit. Just so I know. And I saw it and I was like, I'm not liking this.
So what is
to it, but it's mostly bad.
What is the movie lineup for the MCU this year? It's Doctor Strange. What are the other two?
Read the rest of it.
Yeah, what other movies?
Anybody know?
Doctor Strange. Guardian Galaxy coming out next year, right? Wait,
yeah, it's not this year. I know.
Yeah, let me see.
Well, I don't know what year. I just know it's not this year.
Is that coming next year or this year?
You got Doctor Strange comes out May 6th. Thor: Love and Thunder comes out July 8th. Black Panther: Wakanda Forever comes out. It's supposed to come out November 11th.
Oh, okay.
And the Marvels is supposed to be coming out the 7th. No, wait. Okay, that's next year.
I did not know.
So you just got Black Panther, Thor, and Doctor Strange this year.
Yeah, 3 a year.
That's cool. I mean, they fucked up by not putting Black Panther and Black History Month again. They would have made way more money.
Yeah, they had to push it because of all the COVID shit and everybody trying to get their movies back out again. And and Black Panther was having so many fucking delays. It was beneficial for it to get pushed back. Otherwise, you worried about it being screwed up coming out when it's coming out. It would have really been fucked up if they pushed it to just try to have it out in February. If that had been a mistake.
Well, fuck it. Just push it to next year.
It would have been Iron Fist season 3.
Just push that shit to February 2023. Give us another movie at the end of the year.
Maybe they could do Iron Fist.
The movies is ready.
I think maybe they could do Iron Fist right now because I mean they was making it with Netflix. Netflix was tired of like rushing so much shit. That's what one of the complaints from the actors. Like, Netflix was kind of rushing us, preparing, preparing scenes, the fight scenes, everything. They kept rushing us like crazy.
Well, that's why Iron Fist suffered from is that the reason why Iron Fist gets so much shit is because Iron Fist was actually rushed. They really rushed Iron Fist, and most people got all up in arms because they figured out Danny Rand wasn't an Asian dude and lost their fucking mind, which proves to you how much people don't fucking know what they're talking about.
Exactly.
He's always been white,
and they changed it in the comic just because of that.
Yeah, exactly, which is fucking dumb as shit. Like tail wagging the dog again. Like, dude, nobody has a problem with Danny Rand being a white boy. That's what he was made for. That's why Luke Cage was Power Man and Iron Fist was fucking Iron Fist. It was the time that they were made in. Nobody gave a shit for I don't know how many decades. Nobody gave a fuck until they decided to make a show on it, and every dumbass jumped up on, oh, why is he not Asian? Because he's not fucking Asian, because he's white.
It's almost like
only Asian people know kung fu. Oh my god, dude!
People assume Dr. Strange supposed to be Asian. I'm like, no, he was
no.
The Sorcerer Supreme, Wong has been Sorcerer Supreme, so he's been Asian, but no, Doctor Strange ain't Asian. And they was just mad at Tilda Swinton for not playing. The Ancient One is usually a man. She's usually an Asian man.
Yeah.
And she wasn't. They got a woman to do that shit because of that.
I think they said they did that because I think China has
Yeah, they had an issue. That's why they gave so much flack to that shit about they changed the Ancient One to a European woman. Like, look, all this ethnic racial bullshit is like really getting really dumb. Like, look, I'd agree if Black Panther all of a sudden showed up in the second movie and he took off his mask and it was a white dude, I'd be like, oh, that's kind of fucked up.
That's not Black Panther. That's White Wolf.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, that's his brother, the White Wolf. Like, you got a brother? You got a white brother? Yeah, you know, read comics. Yeah, you got a white brother. It's half brother, but you know, Shaka got around. Like, shit.
Hey, but
they see.
So like one of those.
And you know what's so funny about China? They ain't even like the Shang-Chi movie. Shang-Chi, I can't pronounce it.
No, because I told you that when I did the review of the Shang-Chi movie is that the reason they didn't like the Shang-Chi movie because you have to think about the audience and what kind of Asians you're seeing. If you don't have much experience with Asian people, you don't understand that you're seeing Americanized Asians in that Shang-Chi movie.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what's getting played out in the movie the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
The conflict between Americanized Asians and traditional Chinese people and how that works. The Mandarin is traditional Chinese.
Yep.
Shang-Chi and his friend are Americanized Chinese people. So that's where the conflict comes in. That's why you get Lin Wu sitting there talking to her about what's her real name and giving her shit about that, because that's how traditional Chinese families operate. They try to have that tradition and they try to keep their children from being so Americanized that they lose their tradition. That's a big thing in Asian cultures. You don't lose your tradition. You don't give that up for shit because you can track it back for so fucking long, so many thousands of years. Why are you throwing it away? Because you want to, watch MTV and dress like a hoe. Oh, hell no. They ain't for that shit. Mm-hmm. So that's why they hated that fucking movie, because that's what it was. So when I was doing my review about it, and I was telling you how much of a disrespect it was, like once you got to the end of the movie and the daughter took over the daddy's kingdom and then she spray painted the whole temple and shit like that, I'm like, oh, hell no. Yeah, I can see why they don't want this over there. Yep. They telling you, you're not affecting our culture with this bullshit. Oh, no, you won't.
It's an underground fight club and some shit like
that. Then they said the women didn't like the actor because they said he was ugly.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
He's Americanized cute. He's Americanized cute.
He's not
Chinese cute. Yeah.
So the funny part I see with Black Panther, they had reviews in I think it was Korea, and they said that the black actress spoke better Korean than the Korean American actress in the movie. I was like, that's fucked up.
Probably true. It's probably true.
It was like she said, "What is this she's speaking? The black actress speak better Korean than her. She is not a real Korean."
What black actress were they talking about? Because that
I
black
think it
actress
was
is usually European, and that's the Europeans usually speak more languages than Americans.
I think it was your girl that played from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, Lupita, not Lupita, but
Can't remember
Danny.
her name. Yeah,
What's her
her.
name? Yeah, she is. I forget what country she's from, but she speaks a couple of languages, so that's usually why. Americans are really dumb in that sense that they don't really speak a lot of languages. They expect everybody to speak English. But most people in other countries, especially other black people from other countries, they usually speak like 3 or 4 languages fluently.
Yep.
It's nothing, especially if they come from Europe. They just speak other language. Africans usually speak more than one language. You can talk to them in English, but that's like the second or third one on the list that they actually speak.
Yeah, my Tanzanian girl speaks 5 languages.
Yeah, see, it's nothing for everybody else in the other country. We're just so insulated over here that we think everything revolves around our ass that we don't bother learning other people's cultures or languages and shit like that. We just go on what we heard or inference and take it from there.
Are you saying that we're not the center of the universe?
No, we ain't the center of the fucking universe.
Gotta prove that, man. I need some scientific evidence, bro. I don't believe you.
Which way are we rotating? Is everything rotating around us, or are we rotating around something else?
Exactly.
Exactly. Oh shit! But I'm gonna go to bed, y'all. I'm fucking burnt. I can't even get this fucking order done.
Local comics.
Yeah, apparently it was. I got cut off from the initial order for Diamond, so I got to put something else in tomorrow. It cut me off, man. I think the cutoff time was 5 a.m. or something like that, and I think they meant Saturday, not Sunday, because Sunday is the cutoff. But I couldn't get back in here to finish it up, so it was probably like fucking 3 things on the order, and they ain't gonna send that shit. Motherfucker! Like,
Gotcha.
You bitch!
I got my Thanos statue finally.
Did you? Yeah. Where's the unboxing? I mean, what the fuck, dude? Is this radio or is this television? I mean,
I will send you the link to the new Geek channel.
Yeah, what's the hold up with that?
I just been busy taking care of other stuff.
You can put it in the back chat right now and stop bullshitting.
Yeah, I could.
Say, all right,
your troll ain't in here right now.
Yo, Mike has been fucking up for the last 30 minutes, nigga. Your shit sounds like Darth Vader special effect on that motherfucker.
Hold on, I gotta go out and come back in. It does that every now and then. I don't know why it does. Hold on, let me go back out and come back in.
I'd be ready to go to sleep before he do.
Oh, man. All right, what do you think about the He-Man movie Netflix is trying to make now?
Damn, they trying to make a He-Man movie?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, no buzzing. No buzzing. I still haven't watched that second part of He-Man because
me neither.
I'm just a little too disaffected by that shit. like that first season, I was kind of over that shit. I thought I was gonna watch the second one. I have had no desire to watch the second one whatsoever.
I've seen it, man. I'm like, oh man, hell no.
I'm just willfully forgetting that it actually exists. Like, fuck it, I don't care. I haven't been able to bring myself to watch that shit. I really haven't.
I forgot the guy's name. There's another guy who had a lot history of no putting a lot of SJW in there, and they known for one. Know what I'm saying? Technically hating on franchises want to hang you up.
Really, Negro?
Yep.
No, I'm talking about art with the name of this. Really. You know what that is, don't you, Art?
Yeah, I know.
You a spirit?
Yep.
You a dead spirit now?
No, it's an African word for fire.
What's that?
It's the African word for fire.
You breaking up now. Stop chewing on the microphone, man.
I said it's the African word for fire.
Is it?
Yes. Just type it in. Just
okay, I was thinking of the Japanese meaning of that word. Let me see. Let me find out. Let me find out. Because if you ain't check with the master teacher, I'm gonna be mad at you.
He told me to.
There you go. In Nigeria.
So how about that male birth control? How about that?
I wish it.
What do you mean? Shoot it in her face?
Exactly. This guy gets it. But they're working on a male birth control pill, and supposedly it's gone through trials with mice. So
99% effective.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what it's called? Sterilization. That's what I'm gonna do for y'all.
That's what the there's another birth control that they were working on, male birth control, and it's like what is it? It hasn't come to market or come out of trials for that very reason. I can't remember what the name of it was.
Or some shit.
No, it wasn't chemical castration. Basically, in a sense, you could use it for that, but no, that's not what it is. It was. They were trying to make it as a birth control. It's like a gel. Like think of like a desensitizer or lubrication or something like that, but it's like a gel. You put it on your dick, and it's supposed to kill almost like spermicide.
Yeah.
I can't
Oh,
remember.
you said a gel. I'm thinking of a gel. I was like, okay, a gel you put on your dick.
Yeah, man. I don't know what the fuck it's called though. Yeah.
Yeah,
I forget the name of it.
I don't trust it.
Yeah, I don't trust it either. I wouldn't.
You shouldn't, because you would, like you said, chemically castrate yourself. So don't do that.
Yeah.
But those dudes, it's like
trying to make men infertile. Like, it's bad enough making them into chicks.
Oh man.
I'm about to say, starting this year, I'm about to start having a baby every year.
You have a baby every year?
God damn.
Godspeed.
Yo, I just thought about it. Like, yo, nigga, I'm 31. I ain't trying to be the gray hair motherfucker in PTA meetings and shit. I got to get started.
Hey, you have some white counterparts.
Yeah, don't feel bad about that these days.
I'm moving to Africa, nigga. About my if I don't get started, I'll be in this motherfucker with motherfuckers like 10 years. All the parents gonna be 10, 20 years younger than me.
So, not really. If I got some older guys, got some young chicks.
Well, yeah, that's true. Like I feel like a lot of motherfuckers in Africa just like there is no cutoff date in Africa to having kids.
No shit. That's for damn sure. There's no off season. There's no off season.
Motherfuckers be having grown kids in Africa, and nigga, I got a 2-month-old with a 23-year-old third wife, and oh shit.
Hey, Art, are you what African language did you say that was in? Because that's not what I'm getting when I look this up.
Because when I look,
what I'm getting is cool, but it don't say anything about fire.
That's what I put in African in the word fire, and that's what showed up. And then when I told BGS what the name was, he said, "Oh yeah, yes, that's the name." So,
no, me, I'm looking for the shit. I'm like, oh shit, I like words, man. I like words. Let's see.
I'm interested. I'm hoping that this shit actually drops, man. Dude, the birth rate's gonna plummet if that male birth control pill comes out. It's already bad now, man. Curious to see what happens at the end of that shit dropping.
Hey.
Yeah, you gotta have to show me.
Fuck them. You know that man, this Africa is like young as fuck, man. It's like I think it's like 51% of the population is like 21 or younger or some shit like that.
It's the same thing
crazy,
with
man.
it's similar to the Middle East in that respect.
Oh,
Middle
really?
East
I
for
didn't know
different
that.
reasons.
That's cool.
Yeah, Middle East.
I don't know shit
many
about the Middle
countries.
East,
Many countries in the Middle East have a low life expectancy and all the good shit that goes
High
along with
birth
that.
rate.
So
Kids can't
similar
juice
in
me
that
for
respect.
money no more for child baby.
And if they gave the
Where's
birth control to man, it's gonna be over. I just don't say that.
Yep.
I say we don't have our Eritrean brother. That I wonder what happened to that guy. I can't remember. He have like 4 different names and shit.
You talking about Neymar?
Smooth.
Yeah, I think that's one of his names. I think.
I
Yeah,
would
he
say
always
what really gonna be over is don't they have the birth control pill also too, a pill that would cure sexual transmitted diseases?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that
called
ain't coming no
Only
time
for these
soon.
chicks.
I think they said they almost have a cure to AIDS or something like that.
no, it's a chemical treatment that can put it into a little bit of remission, but it's a cocktail you have to take, and it basically overworks the damn replication cycle of the virus. So basically, it gets used to one kind of drug, and you flip the drug you're using and use the other one, so you're killing off all the cells that have grown, and then you go back to another one. It's crazy the way it works. It sounds interesting. It just sounds like it could fuck you up. It just really fuck you up worse.
I mean, that shit ain't all that. That nigga Dr. Sebi been had a cure to AIDS, man, since the 80s.
Well, I don't know about cure, but I mean,
Yeah,
Man, I mean, I don't know either. I'm
yeah,
kind of
that's
being
not,
funny, but
good.
that's like a thing. That's like a
Man,
thing that
yeah, I
he
remember
claimed and
JP
shit.
Pocket Watcher had this contest about can you prove that he actually cured AIDS, and this dude went on there and had a whole report, but didn't say nothing about him saying exactly did he cure AIDS. I'm like,
So the fucked up part about that shit is when I was a teenager, I don't know if this shit still exists, but they used to have this forum for like black women called Lipstick Alley. And
oh,
like
yes.
you would have chicks on, this was like back in 2004, 2005 or some shit. And like you would have chicks on there that be having they'll test positive for like an STD, like AIDS or some shit. And they'll be like, should I tell my dude like I cheated
Oh,
on
that's
him
horrible.
and I had AIDS, and they be like, no, don't tell him. Go to this guy named Dr. Sebi, get some herbs and cure that shit. So I'm like, man, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
That's
Like you
fuck
got a
horrible.
you.
you got a bitch out there. That's fucked up.
Doctor said he's gonna get you fucked up.
I don't know. I guess maybe that's the name of the god. Then maybe. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's what that was. I was sending you that stuff. I wasn't gonna say it on here, but the that's why I said the one I'm looking up sounds cooler, but it's not saying what you said it was. I was like, okay, I'll just send this shit to you. They can figure it out later on. I want to go to bed.
Yo, man.
But that sounds cool.
Yeah, I gotta go back and look to see what I looked at. That's all.
Yeah, I know, man. I know how you be reading shit.
This
I
guy.
see you, bro. I see you, man.
Yo, man. Shout out to Samuel L. Jackson though, cause man, this nigga got a new series on Apple TV, man. He playing the hell out that role, man. He playing this old ass black man.
Oh, that looked good actually.
It's pretty good. I mean, it's a little bit on the low budget side, but the acting is good, man. I think they filmed that shit in New Orleans, man, because I remember I met his ass like a couple years back at the golf course around my house. And I'm wondering if he filmed that shit. That's if he was filming that shit when I met him that time. Because the same actress for one, there's an actor that I know from New Orleans that's in the shit, and there's also this little the black chick that's like the black. I don't know how old she is, but she looked like a teenager or like a young adult. But she also played in that Jamie Foxx movie that was shot in New Orleans at the same time. So I'm like, I wonder if that shit was shot in New Orleans.
Might be.
But it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. They got your boy that he played in the Hateful Eight in there as well. They got the big what that dude played in. I can't remember. Big ass dude. That's the only actors I know in that shit. Him, the chick, the white guy actor that played in the Hateful Eight, and this big actor. I think he played in 8 Mile or some shit. I can't remember. But
Well,
it's pretty good, man.
Where's AB? I'm looking at this picture of fucking Triple H. They talking about top 10 wrestlers who clearly lost their physique after when off roids. And I'm like, damn.
Shit, Lex Luger's the worst one.
Oh my god! Oh no, this picture of Triple H looks fucked up.
Nah, look at Lex Luger.
He went from a bodybuilder to stepdaddy working at the
Damn.
Oh shit! I think my stomach hurt. That's fucked up. Oh my god. My bad. Sorry. That shit was just making me chuckle when I looked at it.
The Last Days of Ptolemy Gray. Like, man, it was a dope performance by him. So shout out to him, man. Shout out to Sam Jackson. I think he said he just signed on for some more Marvel movies in this motherfucker. Some more Marvel appearances, I should say. So I know he's gonna be in Secret Invasion, but he said he's supposed to be in some other shit too.
Yeah, one's Secret Invasion. The other one is what's the one War Machine? What's the name of the War Machine?
Armor Wars.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that shit.
In the Marvels
Yeah.
also.
Yeah, he's signed on for some Star Wars stuff too. So
Yeah.
he ain't getting away from Disney anytime soon. They want to keep cutting him checks, and he happy to keep taking them.
He's glad to do it.
Yep, get that money. What do you say? It's been a lot of talk about bringing back Mace Windu in the the channel. But I'm like, fuck it, man. If Palpatine could survive the shit, I mean, this motherfucker got electrocuted and thrown into a fucking reactor core or some shit and survived. This nigga definitely survived. All he did was get his arm chopped off and thrown off a fucking skyscraper.
That was a clone of Palpatine.
Oh, was it? I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even really see that last movie like that. I mean, I seen it, but I didn't. Like I watched a bad bootleg of it and fell asleep in the middle of it and shit. And I never went back and actually
complaining about a movie ends with you seeing part of it.
That's what he did.
You reviewing some shit you only saw parts of.
In between the whole movie. So I get it.
Yeah, I fell asleep. I turned it off. I was like, well, damn, what are you telling me about this shit?
I mean, that's how bad it was.
And that's
but
illegal, bro. That's illegal. He's the guy that does like a critique after he watched like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah,
you gotta watch the whole
thing.
thing.
Can make your channel blow up. You can do 5-minute reviews of 2-hour
Shit,
movies.
it ain't like I watched. It ain't like I did a review of the motherfucker. It was so bad I couldn't watch the whole thing. Shit, my eyes was burning.
The warrior.
Be out there trying to write the full review, post it up on Rotten Tomatoes. Like, yeah, this movie sucked.
No, that's the Twitter review. 150 characters, dude. That's it. Sucked.
Nah, I wouldn't even review that movie. I just like fucking what that is, the Expendables. I didn't watch that whole series. Fuck that. The first 2 episodes was trash. I didn't continue. I couldn't do it. I had not Expendables. What the fuck is this shit? Keep forgetting the name of this shit.
I don't know. You saying it?
The shit on the seat that was on like the CW or whatever. What is the name of this shit? Marvel series CW.
Here you go, Artisan. Get your statues on.
What's that?
Get your statue on.
Oh no, that is nice. That is nice. That is a nice statue.
I'm not gonna tell you how much. I'm not gonna tell you how much it's gonna cost.
$300.
No.
Yeah. So you pay $8. Is that Sideshow?
I'm not sure.
No, it says Queen Studio Shop. I don't know if that's who made it. This looks like a Sideshow one though. That's good as hell. Did you show Angry Man this shit?
Nah.
Yeah. Don't show him. He's gonna come down to Raleigh and kick your ass for it.
You see that price?
Did you pay that much for that?
I didn't. No, I didn't pay. I didn't get this.
Oh, I thought this was the one you got.
No.
Yeah, 1,300. Fuck that. I wonder what the retail is on that, because that's probably I can probably get that for $8.
He's already thinking.
I already thought about it. It's already done. In-game Thanos? Yeah, I gotta look that shit up. See if I can find it. Yeah, don't pay $1,300 for that shit, dude.
No, I'm not paying 13 for that. Fuck that.
Please don't. I like you. I don't want to look at you like you're stupid. Like, don't.
You'll come.
I mean,
down,
it's probably
you come down and just steal my shit. That's what you're gonna do.
It's nice. It's a nice statue. I could see it costing somewhere, not 1,000, maybe 1,000, but not over 1,000. 1,300. Fuck you. Well, fuck yourself.
What is
Not in this economy. No, you got to drop that to like 800, maybe 6. 1,300. That's way too goddamn.
Yeah, 1,300. It better be big as shit.
1,300. That motherfucker better get up and move.
Rims.
Better get up and move and act like Gundam. For a statue, it's only a quarter scale.
Like, the Inhumans. When the hell AL got up in this motherfucker?
AL just chilling.
AL rolled up like Optimus Prime. That's what's up.
AL almost always have the loudest mic, man. That should be funny.
This the one I got.
Nah, it ain't that he got the loudest mic. She just scream when he talks.
Oh, I think I saw this one too.
Yeah, it's in there.
That's cool.
It's got a light up.
Yeah, that's cool. That's comic book Thanos too. That's cool.
The Inhumans, that's that shit I was trying to think of.
He has a
you got the cosmic glove too? Nice.
Yeah.
The glove and the cube with the cheesy face. Yeah, that's cool. I can see 150 for that. I can see 150 for that. That's not bad. Yeah, that's the face.
And I also got the what you call it, the dark side too. So I had them together.
Oh shit. Yeah, basically the same character. Yeah. No, that's cool, Art. That one was cool. That was really cool. Goodbye, homeboy, because I did bring my previews home. Oh shit, let's cut you off. I did bring my previews home to order, and I was going through this damn thing, looking at it. I was like, I gotta show him some of these, but you know what a previews is now, so you can actually look at it at your own damn
shop. They give me one every month now.
Good. I should have been giving you that shit a while ago. They get more money out your ass.
I'm actually getting. I'm gonna show you the one I'm getting. I'm getting this Optimus Prime sometime in August because I ordered it.
Yo, is that the new one that's gone viral? Where this shit like transforms by itself and
nah.
Oh, okay.
This is actually I'm getting. I think it's August when this releases.
Damn. Who
It's
made
like,
that one? What is that?
Like,
what is it?
It's like 8 bucks.
Thin Zero. What studio is that?
MDLX.
That's
it was
pretty
in the previews, the one that I showed you on your channel that one time.
February one. Yeah, I don't have the February one. I got the April one.
Yeah, because they were supposed to have this one and Bumblebee. I got Optimus. So I didn't like Bumblebee, how you look.
Okay, Optimus with an axe. That's all right. I'll show you this one. This is the one I'm really thinking about. I actually might want. All right, you ready? This will be fun.
Oh, hold on. This guy.
That Loki statue. I kind of want that Loki statue. That look funny.
The Scotty Young one.
That look cool.
Yeah, I thought that was that cartoon character off that Netflix show for a second.
With Loki.
Those fucking what do you call them? Shit?
There you go. Yeah, that's a cool Loki. I like that one. That one's kind of cool. I might have actually ordered it. It's only $50 too. It's like that's a cool one. Look like you floating too.
Yeah.
All right. I might do that one. Because this style is like the anime style, so it looks kind of like Scotty Young drawings, but it's all statues, and the ones they have look cool. Yeah, Loki, Elektra, Deadpool, Doctor Strange, Hawkeye, and Sam Wilson Falcon. Like, okay, these look kind of cute. Like, fuck it. I get it just to put it in the shop. Let somebody else buy it. They do got this one art that you should look at. Since we was talking about Sam. 1/7 scale, $175, 11 inches tall, so it's about 12
like 140, 140, 150, I think it was.
Then 175.
175, 200.
Yeah, for a full Mace Windu? Yeah, I do that. I'll do that. It's not like they make a hell of a lot of Mace Windu statues and shit. That would be cool. That would be cool as fuck.
Nah, they don't.
not at the full 12 inches. That'll sit right next to my Blade, my Vampire Hunter D. Like, yep, good.
Yeah, this is the dark side. I think, did I show you the dark side?
Your attitude or what?
No, the what it looks like, that Mexico dark side.
You do love your Mexico though. Oh yeah, you did show me this. Yeah, that look badass. They're probably about the same height too.
They are. The only difference is the Thanos was made out of I think the PVC plastic. This is made out of polystone. That's why it costs a lot of. That's why it costs a little bit more.
Yeah, I like the polystone better because it has weight to it. Got that heft.
Eyes glow. He has a cape.
Oh, that's badass. Hit you with my Omega beams.
It has metal in it too. So, and he has his little box.
Yeah, mother box. Nice. So we can get your ass back to Apocalypse. Oh, they was dirty having punch Superman.
And he has the Omega beams. They can come out and it glows.
Oh, did they stick in his eyes?
Yeah.
Oh,
no, actually, it's that whole head.
There's a whole head with that.
Yeah, the gray actually comes off, and it has Omega beams to it.
Oh, that's badass. You gotta make him shooting that shit at fucking Thanos with the cube in his hand. No, don't be looking at me like that.
Yeah, I had to get that.
You ever see them other channels how they be taking one action figure and turn into another?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how they did that too.
Yeah, there's I work with a guy who did that. He did that as a kick when he found out. I was in a comic shop and stuff like that. We were just talking about that. And he would buy toys from like garage sales and shit like that, and that's what he would do. He would change them into other toys and stuff like that, and start molding, sculpting them with his little it's that little Dremel drill and shit like that. He'd do all kinds of shit to him, which was cool. It's like, oh, well, that's awesome. But it's a lot of work for a toy that was already cool looking, but all right.
Yeah, it's kind of like he'll take them apart, like old classic one, take it like old Spider-Man toy and turn it into a whole Silver Surfer. Maybe take it apart and then reglue it to a certain way for the angle, add some clay, sculpt it, then repaint it. Like, it's so professional. It'll do professional just like this, like if you're just doing it from scratch.
Yeah, because it's just another hobby enthusiast type of thing. It's just the way people expressing themselves and doing something creatively different.
Yeah, this is the Batgirl I got too.
Oh, nice.
This from the Arkham series.
That Netzko too?
No, this is
Sasha. That's the costume I like.
That's the Hot Toys Sasha.
Yeah, that's the costume I like. That's what I hated. They went away from that shit to go back to this. Oh, she clips on her cape and got these little boots on and shit. And like, oh, fuck her.
About that purple one that she got now.
Yeah,
I hate that one, man. Look, it look like a child with that.
That's a grown-up Batgirl.
Exactly, this one is like a grown woman.
Yeah, that's a grown woman, Barbara Gordon.
Yeah.
Teeny Barbara.
Exactly. Like, what the hell? Like, ew.
Yeah, that's what
what's the deal with the changing all redheads to minority characters?
Because that's the easiest thing. It's the easiest thing for them to do because the redhead is always playing on that either Jewish or Irish thing. So that nobody's gonna complain about you getting rid of a ginger because gingers ain't got no souls anyway. So why do they care?
Oh shit!
There you go. There you go. That's the one you need right here. You don't know nothing about that.
Oh, the Ronin Warrior one?
You don't know nothing about no Ryu.
Yeah, I will want that, but I think it's just a little bit too much, though, man.
145? 112? I'd be worried about how many come in this damn box. It's gonna be 145. But I do like that white armor.
Oh, they got the white vision.
Yeah, cataract.
And
that still sound that one. I like white vision, but as a statue, it looked like a fucking ripoff. Like you just didn't paint it. What the fuck you talking about?
The book of Boba Fett is 600. What?
Yeah, they tripping. I saw that. That's like they fucking tripping. You better start giving that shit away. I like the way that Boba Fett looks, but not at that damn price.
No,
you better come way down. Like way down.
Oh, that was cool. Iron Man has his body gone.
Yeah, the armor. Working on a suit.
Yeah, but 600? Nah, hell, fuck that.
No, fuck no. Fuck a no. Yes, I look at the shit now. That's the fun part. I get to look at this stuff and say, "Oh yeah, I see that price, but that ain't my price. I can get a wholesale price."
Okay. It's the Batman Arkham Origins suit.
Yeah, too much metal. It looks cool, but I'm telling you, I'm getting tired of seeing my Batman bulk the fuck up with all this goddamn armor wrapped all over him. Like, dude, are you a badass fighter or are you just wearing a lot of armor? Batman's not supposed to be Iron Man in Gotham, okay? He's supposed to be Daredevil in Gotham.
Just the bike cycle in the movie.
Bat pod, yeah, the bat pod. Nope, not for $300. Nope. 1/6 scale or not.
Audio cut off? Hello?
I can still hear you, but not him.
Artisan's audio cut off. Your audio cut off, Artisan. Yeah, I'll go take it. This is Big Bad Toy Store. Yeah. He'll get it together.
His audio said no more.
Yeah, I know, right?
Too much geekdom.
What's that?
Oh, you're back now.
Was that?
No, we couldn't hear you. Nah.
Oh, I moved. Sorry.
Yeah, you cutting out big time.
My bad. I was saying I was going to get off of here because I've been too many hours.
There you go, Artisan.
We can hear you now.
Yeah, I can't hear him now.
Can't hear him now. Did he leave?
No, he's still here. He's probably getting his audio right. Chibi Black Panther. They got him all.
That actually looks more cute than anything.
They're on the little coin operated things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cute.
The jiggling hovercraft for Black Panther. He looked like a cat in a suit. Now, here's the only thing that would make me buy one of those. If you can turn that motherfucker on and it jiggles, like he really riding that shit, I would want one. I definitely want one. And their head's got to bobble. If their head ain't bobbling, I don't want that shit.
Yeah, that would be cool if they did do that.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious, dude. It's like it would just be.
Oh, it
fun.
does do that. It does.
Oh shit! I called.
It's got a rocking motion, it lights up, and it has music.
Wait a minute, man! I gotta find those. I want $60. Damn, what's the markup on those? Oh my god! Wait a minute! I gotta log into my Diamond account. I can sell those.
Yeah, you could.
I got to know how much of those fucking things.
They rock back and forth.
Usually, ones like that are small like that, they'll come in a box. So you gotta see what the price is on the box of those. What are they called? They're hot toys.
Yeah.
Hot toys.
Cost Rider.
Let me see.
Is it even out? No, yeah, it's in stock. Yeah. Thank you, Big Bad Toy Store.
You know, I always get motherfuckers coming in and asking me for action figures. Like,
They go Gideon, the Mandalorian. Ain't he the one with the black saber?
Moff Gideon.
Yeah. Yep.
Moff Gideon. Giancarlo Esposito. Shit, they ain't Moff Gideon no more. That's Dr. Tiasan. He got that goddamn dark saber. I'm like, nigga, if you don't send me my sword, just fucking around. Oh, it's not showing up on here. Put the name up here again, Art. Let's see what else is on that name. I can pull up.
Yeah, I think it's called Cost Rider or something.
Yeah, I'll put that one. Let's just do Black Panther.
Yeah, Hot Toys Cost Rider series. COS Rider.
I just needed to see it. It's not coming up. Toys, motherfucker, toys. So it's not in the reorder. Full reorder. Maybe it's an initial order.
You got it?
Nope. It didn't come up on there. Let's try it this way. Diamond. Fucking diamond.
Yeah, stuff like this will get your ass in trouble.
What's that?
Looking at stuff like this will get your ass in trouble.
Get your ass broke, it will. We'll get you nice and broke.
Cause they have a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, it's not showing up in the search.
Yeah, Amazon.
Amazon is your friend. They got an ISBN number. Let's see.
I wouldn't mind getting this Deadpool, this cable Deadpool.
It didn't show up.
But I think that looks cool.
For cosplay with this goddamn toy. Pissing me off now.
Yeah, that looks cool. Cable.
I can't see it. I'm not. See. Oh, it's Josh Brolin cable, huh?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that is a pretty good one. A lot of detail on the arm and shit too.
Oh, you can take off the shirt. See, he got the.
You got the little bear.
Yeah.
My dead daughter. Okay, Mr. Morbid. Shit.
Hey, we'll go well the Deadpool that I got. So
I had to buy a bigger house.
no, I got more shells on the way.
This is pissing me off. I can't find this fucking little ass toy. Asshole. Oh, but I did see this goddamn Punisher War Machine statue by Hot Toys. 1/6 scale.
It's like 320.
Remember that comic with the Punisher, the War Machine armor, where you put the skull on the War Machine armor? Like, oh,
yeah, that's the one I said I want. I think it's like 370 or something like that.
This motherfucker say 450.
Nah.
1/6 scale, 450.
It was the price. Nah, fuck that.
Ugh, it better be 16 inches.
I get you a Captain Carter
for nothing.
for $250.
Oh, here they go. So they got the Batman on here on Amazon, which looks funny because he's sitting in a damn tumbler. But it's not showing the Black Panther. Okay, then they got the 89 Batman and the Penguin. Where's the fucking Marvel stuff? God damn it. Okay, this is what I'm getting art for Christmas right here. This is what I'm getting here for Christmas right here. I'm going to share screen so y'all can see this shit. Just so Art knows I care.
Oh, here we go. Really? You couldn't get a Diglett?
Touche, motherfucker. Touche. You got me on that one. You're right. It should have been a Diglett. Couldn't get a Diglett. Okay, you got me. You got me.
Boy, ugly.
Hey, look at that. My nose. Bald head.
Well, you got Jiggly as Thanos and shit.
Oh my god, dude, that was hilarious. Sometimes you get some funny shit. Sometimes motherfucker hit it just right. Like that was it. You got that one.
I was telling him he should have put some glasses and a little mustache on it. That'd have been funny as fuck.
It was funny when he said it because I knew it was about to be something fucking stupid as hell. I just felt it. It's like it's gonna be something stupid. He put that shit up there. I just died laughing for real. I couldn't help it. Like this Negro right here, fucking Diglett.
I was dead.
That's funny.
Diglett dick.
I got a ugly enough little red nose. My bald head.
I wish I could have saved it.
Damn, why the fuck can I not? Look, man, I'm going to bed before I punch this shit.
Yeah, it's not that time. It's not that time anyway.
And they kind of got me upset for that shit now. That's not how
Any last words, guys, before we head on out?
Hey man, Diglett and
jiggly bump.
jiggly.
Air mattresses rock. Fuck all y'all.
Yeah. Ain't nothing like pushing and getting some pushback, huh?
You need that bounce.
Yeah, bro.
You know you really hitting it if you feel the floor beneath you.
I'm done with you. I'll go get something to eat. All right, guys. I appreciate you guys.
All right, Joe.
Appreciate everybody that came through. We'll come through next Saturday.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.